Hello, a pleasant morning to our 863 participants for today and to our panelists and speakers. Now, for our first product presentation is coming from Schneider Electric Philippines. So for our first presenter, he is an REE with license number 39857. He has a 15-year electrical he is a 15-year electrical practitioner with background in automation and energy management. He has worked in power, food and beverage, and water industry as an energy efficiency professional promoting energy efficiency programs and projects, including the shift to renewable energy. Now let us all welcome Engineer Ian Torres.
Hello, I'm Ian Torres of Schneider Electric. I'm the offer marketing manager of digital energy portfolio of products. So we are going to share with you today the EcoStructure Power solutions of Schneider Electric. This pandemic accelerated the shift to more digital solutions, and we as electrical practitioners have to keep up with this trend. Our agenda in this session, we will start with the power monitoring expert, or shall we call PME. We were going to discuss its value proposition, some of its applications, and sample system design to give you an idea on how you can implement such a system in your site. Then we will also cover advisory services like Power Advisor and Asset Advisor to be discussed by my colleague Joshua later. So let's proceed. So what is power management? You can think of it just like a dashboard in your car. So when you drive, you can see your speed, fuel, indication and temperature, and for some of us, they have a GPS. These parameters give you feedback whether you have to slow down or change gear, turn right or turn left. A power management system is like that. It gives you an ongoing measurement or feedback about your power distribution system. So it can help you analyze what is going on, and eventually it will help you decide on what to do with your electrical system. Power monitoring expert solution that integrates equipment, which we call in Schneider as connected products, and it is connected to the PME, which is the software layer we call edge control. It is complemented by apps and analytics services like the Power Advisor and Asset Advisor, which will be discussed later. The integration makes our power system safe while ensuring power availability and business continuity. And the same solution also allows us to maximize the efficiency of our operation and simplify regulatory compliance. And talking about compliance, so PME can help you to be RA 11285 compliant. So this is very relevant to those considered as designated establishments who consumes at least 500,000 kilowatt hour of electricity per year. So PME as an ISO 50001 certified energy management data can simplify baselining and even benchmarking of your facilities energy use. And as an ISO 50001 certified software, you are assured that the energy data is accurate and can pass any internal or external audit. The intuitive dashboards and reports can also simplify your energy review. And there's no need now for PowerPoint because with PME, it simplifies reporting to the management. So PME has various applications to ensure safe and reliable operation of electrical distribution system. You can use the application depending on an installed hardware. So due to the limited time, let's focus on power quality monitoring and energy usage analysis. For power quality monitoring, PME can help you track harmonics in your electrical system in order to prevent and avoid electrical fires and even unwanted disturbances. With the right PQ meter, like a PM8000, it can help you detect the direction of power disturbances. It can tell you if the fault happens outside the facility due to the utility or if it happens within your site, which is a big help whenever you have to do root cause analysis during a power quality event. When it comes to energy management and under the RA 11285, facilities are required to implement energy efficiency measures. PME can easily track the performance of your energy efficiency projects because of its reporting capabilities that are not usually readily available with the typical SCADA or even a BMS system. So now I'm going to share with you sample implementations on how you can do it in your facility. You can start simple and build from there. The minimum you need would be the power meters with Modbus communication capability and a gateway that can also act as a data logger. From there, you can get the data using either your laptop or even your office computer if you're on site. When you are ready, you can even centralize your monitoring system by adding the software layer, the PME, and depending on your size, you might even need an SQL server. In some installations, we can also do this in the cloud, depending on the IT requirements for your facility. As an energy management system, we can integrate other parameters like water, air, or compressed air, gas, and even steam using a PLC that is connected to our power monitoring system. In this way, you will be able to monitor your whole energy management consumption, and it will help you manage your monitoring and regulatory compliance easily. Now let's move to the power advisory solution. In a recent market survey that we conducted, Schneider found out that about 25% power management systems are outdated. And the electrical equipment like circuit breakers, meters that are connected to those systems are about almost obsolete. This is where power advisory comes in. It is meant to help facility managers, maintenance, and engineering team to ensure power reliability by using advanced analytics and the services of the experts. So how does it work? First thing we have to assume is that you have a working power monitoring expert because that is where all the data comes from. So the advisory process works this way. First thing, all the data will be reviewed. So the system, the analytics will check if there are gaps, if there are errors with the data, and from there it will generate and identify problem points and come up with a report. And with this report, this is the time where the advisory and the analytic services will provide solutions which can be presented to the customer in order to allow the customer to act and improve the whole system. This is the overview of the power monitoring expert with power advisory services. Now, I'm going to shift the presentation to Joshua, who will discuss the asset advisory services.
Thanks, Ian, for that overview on how we help our customers manage their power using Power Monitoring Expert and Power Advisor. So, good day, everyone. I'm Joshua Reginald Luzon, the Digital Services Leader for Schneider Electric Philippines, and I'm here to talk to you about condition based monitoring and maintenance via EcoStruxure Asset Advisor. So Ian has presented how to effectively manage power inside a critical facility using PME and Power Advisor. And now I'm going to present how Schneider Electric can help you maintain your assets and adapt a condition-based type of maintenance. With all the technologies that are emerging today, it enables us how to move into condition-based maintenance from the traditional reactive and preventive maintenance. But what exactly is reactive maintenance? So, as the name suggests, it's a type of practice that you only react when failures happen inside your facility. So, it's more of a break fix type of intervention, whereas preventive is the maintenance that we do every year, like a periodic checkup or a periodic medical checkup. All right. So, condition based maintenance, on the other hand, is very prescriptive in terms of its approach and is actually predictive in a sense that we can predict when failures will happen, what will be the cause of the failure, and how we can mitigate the failure. So we don't have to go for a periodic checkup since we have monitoring of our real-time status through monitoring and analytics. All right, and this brings about a lot of peace of mind and of course cost savings through optimization of the maintenance scheduling. So instead of having a preventive maintenance every year, we can move it to 3 to 5 years periodicity. Right? So just some case in point. Take the case of a cell site or a bank branch, for example, with many electrical and mechanical assets. The usual process is that if there are alarms on the units, the facility manager will call the maintenance provider, and then the maintenance provider will do at least two site interventions. So the first site intervention is for the initial checkup of the facility, and the second visit is for the resolution. And sometimes it takes more if the problem persists. So just to highlight some of the pain points with the current maintenance practice that I have just shown. So of course, on-site examination requires a lot of power shutdown, as well as it's very time consuming. Of course, the data that you have is very static. So the on-site maintenance team have a limited view of the data, which can increase the failure risk. And number three is that it's a very periodic inspection and it's not based on the actual existing conditions of the actual asset, which can result in extra costs over time. So now let's take the case of a condition-based digital maintenance practice, in which we're going to install sensors on site and make the equipment communicable. Aside from that, we can enable remote expertise and monitoring from Schneider Electric so that when there's an alarm on site, the Schneider Electric team will be notified. All right. And since the provider now knows the alarm, he can prepare ahead the needed spares or kits to solve the issue, and he will be bringing them on site to solve the issue on one visit only. So, of course, this optimizes deployment cost, which is related to the cost to maintain. And of course, it provides a quick mean time to repair or MTTR for quick issue resolution. So the scenario I just presented is actually how EcoStruxure Power is empowering our customers to do condition-based maintenance. So at the heart of EcoStruxure solution, of course, as Ian mentioned, are connected products, which just means that all of the products that are produced or manufactured by Schneider Electric are actually communication ready. And of course, Ian mentioned about the edge control device that we have. One of the example, power monitoring expert, which actually manages the data that we get from the connected products and create those dashboards and reports. But the value of the EcoStruxure brand, which is the IoT platform of Schneider, is on the third layer, in which we take advantage of the data that we get from edge control and connected products and transform them into actionable insights using our advisor layer. So Ian has mentioned about Power Advisor, and now I'm going to talk about Asset Advisor. Okay, so one example of the connected product from Schneider Electric is the real-time thermal monitoring device that could be used as a great substitute to thermal IR scanning that we usually do on site. This device is called Iiee TH110. It's a wireless temperature sensor that can be integrated to bus bars and wires to measure both thermal data in real time. So Since it's wireless Zigbee communication, it's also approved by the NTC for operation in electrical distribution sites and withstand 150 degrees Celsius of temperature. So this sensor is applicable up to 52 kilovolts and up to 6300 amperes. So most of the explosions inside an electrical distribution equipment usually begin with an increase of temperature. So it's very important for us to monitor this parameter using this sensor and put it on our critical equipment and take advantage of that data to make decisions ahead of time. Another technology that we're using is for rotating equipment. It's called motor current signature analysis. And this is what we use to actually predict failures in motors. And it's quite different from vibration analysis. And we selected the solution because MCSA is more accurate compared to vibration analysis method. Of course, it's also easier to install because you only install it on the motor control cabinet. So it's very useful in harsh environments and ATIC zones like in oil and gas. And of course, it's one solution that identifies both electrical and mechanical problems. So it can definitely help lower down also your energy usage. So MCSA consists in capturing the current and voltage measurements from the motor and translate them from the time domain to the frequency domain using Fourier transform. And this actually breaks down the incoming signal into its component frequencies. And from that, we can detect the deviations from the normal conditions using our machine learning platform. So the result of all of these machine learning is, of course, the detection of issues up to months before it happens, giving you peace of mind and enough time to react before any incident happens. So this is an example of how we can integrate both electrical and mechanical equipment to the platform. All of the sensor data can be gathered by our cloud platform, all right, as shown here. And we will do the analysis for you. And you can also have the option to have a local monitoring for yourself. But with EcoStructure Asset Advisor, you will have 24 by 7 access to our equipment and system experts, our data analytics platform, and our multi-product and multi-year expertise in electrical distribution through your fingertips. And of course, our end goal is to mitigate issues and prevent downtime to provide you operational and financial efficiency by lowering cost, and of course, safety, which is the number one priority of Schneider Electric. And this is the end of my presentation. For any questions, don't hesitate to raise them on the chat or visit our virtual booth today. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Joshua from Schneider. So here with us this morning is still Engineer Joshua Luzon from Schneider Electric Philippines to answer inquiries if there will be any from our attendees. Okay. Sir, we have one question here from Sir Oscar Ortega. Does condition-based digital maintenance require exclusive contract engagement? Yes, sir. Oh, ayun, medyo nag-move po yung questions. Hindi ko po natapos basahin yung question. So another question na lang po from Rodolfo Lico. The device used to monitor temperatures is in bus bars. Does this device also monitor current? How far is the transmission distance? So that was the question for you, Sir Joshua. Hello, Sir Joshua.
Hello. Sorry, I wasn't
Hi.
muted.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for that question. So, the device used to monitor bus bars. Yes, we have a device that also monitors the current of this of the bus bar itself, and we call that CT110. So we have that solution. And does the device? How far is the transmission distance? So in free space, it can monitor sensors up to 100 meters, but with all the metal enclosures inside a electrical distribution, the sensor can be located in a 20-meter radius with the receiver. All right, so to answer your question, it's 20-meter radius with the receiver. I think I saw a question that does this support the the 3.0 protocol, yes, we have converters that can support this protocol. Yep. I hope I answered your question.
Thank you very much for answering the question. Hope that satisfies the question of our attendee. So ayon, if you still have any question to our delegates, you can always utilize the Q&A box. Yes, and I believe Sir Joshua is still here with us to answer if you have any question in the question and answer box and in the chat box. So now, since we don't have questions for Sir Joshua as for now, we will now proceed with the awarding of the Certificate of Appreciation.
Okay, so hi once again. I'm sorry. We would like to extremely apologize to all our attendees for the technical glitch that we encountered earlier. And I guess it's already been fixed and we're good to go. We're back online and thank you to our engineers here with us today for helping out fix the problem. And we promise that it won't happen again, hopefully, for the rest of the session. And in the meantime, thank you to our representative from Schneider Philippines. As a sign of gratitude to a sponsored technical presentation, we have here a certificate of appreciation to present, and we would like to request Engineer Joby Panhilason Jr., sir, 2021 IIEE Chapter Secretary Negros Occidental. Engineer Noel Angeles, 2021 IIEE Chapter President Negros Occidental. Sirs? Okay, so before we hand over the certificate to our engineers, would like to read out the citation of the certificate. So, Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, IIEE, Accredited Professional Organization Certificate Number I-APO-016, PRC Accredited CPD Provider Number OEE-2020-007. This certificate of appreciation is presented to Schneider Philippines Incorporated for imparting their knowledge and expertise as a sponsored technical presenter during the 2021 IIEE National Mid-Year Convention via Zoom. Given this 29th day of May 2021, program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-173. Signed, 2021 Governor, Western Visayas, NMYC Bureau Director, Engineer Nonilo N. Nacion, and 2021 IIEE National President, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez. Thank you very much to our dear presenters. And okay, so earlier we paused because of the system glitch we encountered. But since I think we're set again and we're ready, so in the meantime, we will be going back to the presentation done earlier by Engineer Mariwal. So I think Engineer Mariwal is ready. Engineer?
Okay. We can continue now. Can you see my presentation, please? Hello, can you see my presentation? Okay, sige. The section 33C continues. This section, however, shall not apply to any installation which has connected load of 50 kilowatt amperes or less employee voltage or not more than 250 volts, and for the installation which are designed to be automatic and do not require resident personnel for their safe operation, provided, however, that their maintenance and repair shall be under the charge of a duly registered personnel, provided that a yearly inspection will be conducted and certified to be in safe operating condition by a professional electrical engineer, a registered electrical engineer, or a registered master electrician. So sa lahat po ng mga connected load of 50 kVA or less, hindi na po kinakailangan ng COC o Certificate of Electrical Compliance from the BEE PRC. Ang kailangan lang po sa mga 50 kVA or less with load capacity ay yung yearly inspection na certified by electrical licensed practitioner. Ito na dapat nakasecure ito sa lahat ng mga establishment. At dapat po ito ay nire-required ng mga LGUs, lalo na sa OBO, Municipal Engineers at City Engineers Office, para po bago sila mabigyan ng renewal ng business permit. Kinakailangan ito po ang isa sa maging prerequisite sa lahat ng mga LGUs. Okay po? Yung preparation of plans, supervision of installation, application of Philippine Electrical Code. Okay, it shall be unlawful for any person not authorized under this act to prepare plans, electrical evaluation, or specification for any electrical wiring, equipment, or systems, and no installation shall be undertaken unless the plans, designs, evaluation, and specification have been prepared by or under the responsible charge of and signed and sealed by a professional electrical engineer, and a construction permit for the execution thereof is first secured. And unless the work is done in accordance with the Philippine Electrical Code and is executed under the responsible charge of the supervision of a professional electrical engineer, a registered electrical engineer, or a registered master electrician, as the case may be, and the rotundary fiscal, ministerial requirements of the government agency, if any, exercising jurisdiction over the particular installation have been complied with. Okay po, so nare-required po ng batas yung tinatawag nating construction permit. So aware naman po dito siguro yung ating mga kasama sa profesyon na if kailangan ng electrical permit, yung sa parting task po ang pipirma ron, yung PEE para sa sign and seal, okay, this is sa design engineer, at doon sa portion below, ang kinakailangan pumirma po ron, it's either the PEE, REE, or RME, but it depends to the connected load. No? Nakalagay naman po ron na malinaw sa electrical permit na up to 500 kVA load, ang RME po ang pipirma sa portion na yun. If it is above, okay, if it is below or above 500 kVA, it's either REE or PEE. Okay, Section 36 po, posting of certificates. The owner, manager of the person in charge of the electric plant, industrial plant, or factory, commercial establishment, institutional building, water craft, or electric locomotive shall post or cause to be posted in a conspicuous place within such plant or establishment the certificate of registration of engineers or electricians employed in such plant or establishment in a frame protected by the transparent glass or equivalent. So this in section 36 po ay ang may pananagutan po rito ay ang may-ari, yung mga manager at yung person in charge sa mga industrial plants, factory, commercial establishment or institutional building na kinakailangan po nakapost yung kanilang certificate of registration as an electrical engineer. Okay po, hindi lamang po ito nakapost dito, kinakailangan din po nakapost din yung COC, yung Certificate of Electrical Compliance na galing sa BEE. Kaya po mamaya ipakikita namin po sa inyo yung sample ng COC. Kaya lahat po tayo ay may pananagutan dito, lalo na sa mga kasama natin sa profesyon. Na kinakailangan po ay aware po tayo dito sa Section 33 na kinakailangan po yung personal required na kung tayo po ay employed ng isang establishment ay kinakailangan tayo na po mag-initiate na mag-apply ng para po sa compliance. Okay po, dahil within this year, pag bumisita po lahat ng mga inspection team ng chapter kung saan yung kanilang nasasakupang area ay bibisita po sila sa mga establishment at nakita po na wala yung COC, hindi po nakapost, maging ang kanilang certificate of registration ay medyo hindi po maganda na tayong mga nasa mga licensed electrical practitioners ay hindi po nasunod dito sa batas. Kaya pakiusap po namin sa lahat ng mga kasama namin sa profession, tayo na po ang mag-initiate para mag-apply ng COC sa lahat po ng 50 kVA pataas na connected load. Tutulungan po namin kayo na i-email sa inyo. Okay? I-email sa inyo lahat po ng mga required documents na kailangan sa pag-apply ng COC. Okay? Section 39, enforcements of the act by the officers of the law. It shall be the duty of all constituted officers of the law of the national government or any provincial, city, or municipal government or any political subdivision thereof to prosecute any person violating the provision of this act. The Secretary of Justice of his assistant shall act as a legal advisors of the board and render such legal assistance as may be necessary in carrying out the provision of this act. So, yung Section 39 po, ito po ay dapat na ipatupad ng mga nasa LGUs. Okay po, yung Section 33 dapat nilang ipatupad ito sa lahat ng mga establishment. Okay po, wala po tayong power para po sa pagpapatupad nito sa mga LGUs na nasasakupan ng mga munisipyo o syudad, lalo na sa mga OPO. Sila po ang may dapat na mag-enforce, okay, about this section na 33. Ang mandato lamang po ng Iiee sa lahat ng mga inspection team na ginawa sa bawat chapter, okay po, is to give assistance to the PEE in a way na i-disseminate po yung information about this personnel required sa lahat ng mga establishment. Okay po? So Section 40, Penalty Clause. Any person who shall violate any of the provision of this act shall be guilty of this misdemeanor and shall, upon conviction, be sentenced to a fine or not less than 10,000 pesos or more than 50,000 pesos or imprisonment for a period less than 6 months nor more than 5 years. Okay? Both at the discretion of the court. So, processing of certificates of compliance, yung una, yung required na documents, yung SIDBE 001, notarized affidavit with documentary stamp accompanied by copy of PRC ID and PTR for the licensed electrical practitioners. So, number 2 po na form, yung SIDBE 003, information sheet on personnel notarized with document stamp. At submit letter of recommendation from inspection team, APOIA chapter, signed by chapter president, immediate past or former president, or IIEE current governor. Ito po, sa regional governor. So, applicant must be submit to PRC Standard Inspection Division the item 1.1, 1.2, and 2 in a folder secured with fastener and with brown envelope, and to insert one documentary stamp in advance for the compliance certificate and pay 2,000 pesos for the compliance fee. Notice of approval of application from the board, BE by mail. Okay po, ipadadala po ng PE by mail if approved na po yung application of COC. So applicant should get the COC certificate of compliance from PRC, and power of attorney is required if another person will get the COC on behalf of the applicant. Issuance of certificate of compliance is valid for 3 years and to display in the conspicuous place, including certificate of registration of the licensed practitioner in frame, glass, or PVC acrylic. Okay po, so this is the process of certificate of compliance. Ipadadala rin namin sa inyo yung proseso, yung the processing step para sa certificate of compliance through your email, at lahat po ng form required by the PE for the applying the COC. Okay po. Okay. If ever the LEP or said company or establishment is resigned or terminated for whatever reason, the company should inform the BE in writing within 60 days for such change and apply for no COC to prevent any violation of provision of the RA 7920. Ito po. Ito po yung sample ng recommendation from the inspection team of chapter na naka-address po sa board through our Honorable Chairman, Francis V. Mapile. Okay po, this is the sample na dapat may signature po ng current president, inspection team, yung chapter immediate former president, on the IAE deputy team leader, deputy team leader ng regional governor. So this is the checklist of the requirements for issuance of certificate compliance. Okay po, na nabanggit ko na kanina. Okay po, ito yung checklist. So this is the information sheet of electrical personnel of firms supplying or using electrical power. Okay po, so nabanggit ko na to kanina na kapag 8 hours lang ang operation ng firm, ang dapat mag-appear dito ay isa lamang licensed electrical practitioner. So if it is 24 hours operation, ang dapat ang mag-appear dito sa application ay 3 LEP, licensed electrical practitioners. But it depends on the connected load po, ano? If it is beyond the 500 kVA, dapat REE or PEE. If it is below 500 kVA, ang mag-appear dito ay it's either the PE also REE and RME. So this is the sample form of the sworn affidavit of the electrical licensed electrical practitioner. Okay po, nakalagay din yung pangalan nila, yung kanilang PRC ID, pati PTR, naka-indicate po dito. At ito ay must be notarized. Okay, this is the, kailangan din sa application yung kanilang PRC ID, okay, photocopy, pati itong PTR. Okay, this is the sample of the official receipt from PRC. Kapag nakapagbayad na po ng inspection fee about the application of COC, around 2,000 pesos. Okay po, ito po yung sample na letter from the board na kapag okay na yung application nila, okay po, ito po yung ipadadalang sulat sa kanila. This is the sample letter in time of our Chairman Rodolfo, Honorable Rodolfo R. Peñalosa. Okay po, I think this is the same format at the current situation. So this is the sample of the COC. Ito po yung mahalaga, yung Certificate of Compliance na dapat ito ay nakapost with Certificate of Registration ng mga electrical practitioner sa industrial, commercial, or institutional building. O ito po yung hahanapin ng mga inspection team na kinakailangan meron silang COC. Kinakailangan compliant po ang establishment na kanilang pinapasukan. Okay po, this is the sample. At ito yung kanilang binabanggit ko kanina, yung certificate of registration ng isang electrical practitioner na dapat po nakapost katabi nitong COC. Okay po? So, ito po yung practice ng RE 7920 sa San Pablo through City Ordinance number 2004-14. Okay po? Ito po yung example na kung gustong humingi ng mga chapter ay i-email din po namin sa inyo ito. Okay po, pati yung mga proseso kung paano nagawa ng Southern Laguna chapter na magkaroon ng ordinance para lang ipatupad o itong section 33 by means of reiteration of RE 79 section 33 na naging ordinance po sa syudad. Po, lampasan na natin ito. Yung other option po para ma-implement yung Iiee. Ito nga po, LGUs to implement the 7920 section 33 as mandatory requirements in the issuance of business permit. Conduct visitation, seminar, or webinar to the following LGUs, OBO, city, and municipal engineers. Business establishment, industrial buildings, school buildings, government buildings, hospital, and church edifice, Iiee members, Council of Student, Chapter, Iiee Student Association. Ito po ay naisagawa na sa mga nakaraan, lalo na yung webinar sa OBO ay naisagawa na po sa mga nakaraan. Okay po, this is the sample memorandum circular po coming from City of San Pablo regarding the reiteration of RA 7920 section 33. Okay po, ito po yung sample ng memorandum galing sa lungsod ng Makati about the reiteration also po ng section 33 sa lahat ng mga establishment. Okay po. So this is the letter of the establishment visitation na sample at meron pong revised sample letter na ipinadala na po sa mga chapter para po sa mga establishment visitation. Okay po, this is the sample of annual certificate of electrical inspection na nabanggit ko po kanina doon sa mga 50 kVA below. Okay po, this is the sample of annual certificate na dapat i-required ng OBO. Okay po, na naka-address sa OBO. Same with this sample from the City of San Pablo. Okay, for example, dear Engineer Delio, this is the certified provisionally that the name of establishment, address, owner, okay, is electrically safe and in order as of this date. The owner representative also agreed to consult the undersigned who shall provide electrical supervision for any addition, alteration, renovation, or preparation of plants in the said establishment. This provisional certificate is valid until, okay, sample December 31, 2018, okay, and issued as a requirement to obtain business permit, mayor's permit for the calendar year, for example, 2018. Okay, then the signature of the owner, okay, and the representative of the establishment. Then, yung pirma po ng mga licensed electrical practitioner below. Okay po? So, electrical design analysis, PEC compliance, PEC at Article 1.32, Section F, NBC National Building Code, PD 1096, Section 1301, na ito po ay dapat din na maipatupad ng OBO sa lahat ng mga engineering office ng city and municipalities. Okay po. So this is the sample letter from BE about the RA 1720 Section 33. Okay po. Ito naman po ay downloadable sa mga doon sa PRC. Okay po. So, nabanggit ko na po kanina na kinakailangan po ay the coordination between Iiee and LGUs, municipalities, mga OBO municipal engineers, para po ma-invite sila sa mga schedule ng forum about this electrical personnel compliance. So, yung enforcement of the law, ito nabanggit ko na rin kanina po. Okay? So, the last is the Articles 3 of Civil Code of the Philippines. Ignorance of the law excuses no one from the compliance therewith. Thank you po sa presentation na binahagi ko about this section 33. Salamat po.
Thank you, Engineer Marwal. And ladies and gentlemen, at this point, as a sign of gratitude to our resource speaker, we have here a certificate of appreciation to present. We would like to request our engineers with us here inside the hall. Engineer Joby Panhilason Jr., 2021 Iiee Chapter Secretary, Negros Occidental, and Engineer Noel Angeles, 2021 Iiee Chapter President of Negros Occidental. Okay, but before that, engineers, I'm sorry, we have some questions submitted for Engineer Marwal, and I believe the questions are ready. So here are the questions we have received. Okay, so the questions are being prepared still. And in the meantime, to all our attendees, please stand by. Don't go anywhere because after this or after the next, or I think it's already the next one, we will have our first part of the raffle. So exciting prizes along the way. And just make sure that you are in front of your computers because I think that the prizes will be forfeited if the winners will not be or are not on their respective computers, okay? So please do stand by, all right? And here we go. The questions are here with me. Okay, so Engineer Marwal, sir. Section 33 provides for personnel required on the different electrical establishments. However, advancement of technologies has rendered some of this personnel to be redundant. So like for example, unmanning of substation. Now, the question is, how is Section 33 be applied to this? Engineer?
This is a repeated question last time in our webinar. At ito rin po yung binanggit sa mga nakaraang webinar. How about the substation? Lalo na yung mga unmanned substation po na ginagamitan ng SCADA. Okay po? So, doon sa mga substation po, for example sa Meralco, okay po, since na malalaking capacity ng in KPA load, mga substation po, that is beyond 1 MVA pataas. So, ito po ay nire-required po ng Section 33 na dapat po ay compliant din. Okay po? So, kung ilan po ang substation ng mga utilities company, ay nangangailangan din po ito ng certificate of compliance as prescribed by this Section 33, because this is an electrical plant mentioned in Section 33. Okay po, na kinakailangan din na mag-comply.
Thank you very much, Engineer Marwal. And ladies and gentlemen, our presenters are here already on stage. So let me first read to you the citation of our certificate. So Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Engineer Efren F. Marwal Jr. for imparting his or her knowledge and expertise as resource speaker on the topic Republic Act 7920 at 26 Nationwide Information Drive during the 2021 Iiee National Mid-Year Convention via Zoom. Now, given this 29th day of May 2021, program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-173, signed 2021 Governor Western Visayas NMYC Bureau Director Engineer Nonilo N. Nacion, and 2021 Iiee National President Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez.
Thank you so much po for the recognition given to me. Salamat po ng marami.
All right, next on the list for our technical presentation, let us welcome the representative from Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation. Now, let's get to know more about him. He is a Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering graduate from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Maragondon campus in 2015. He works as a Technical Sales Engineer, Life Solutions Department at Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome live via Zoom, Engineer Christian A. Vigil.
Thank you. Okay, sir. Okay na po, pwede na ako mag-start. No? So, good morning sa ating lahat. So, I am Christian Vigil po pala. So, I'm from Panasonic, one of the technical sales. handling po yung specifically yung fire alarm system and full two-way system or yung lighting control system. But for today, I will be presenting to you the full lineup po ng aming Panasonic Life Solutions Group. So si Panasonic po kasi is divided into different companies. So specifically for our company, which is the Life Solutions, we are offering yung mga electrical construction materials. Then for this presentation, I will be offering to you yung mga possible solutions na pwede nating i-handle or maging requirement natin during sa ating mga site or sa construction. So first, yun. So for the different types of solutions na pwede natin i-offer, we have the control solution, the safety solution, and the security solution, savings solution, and the new normal solution. So ito po yung mga pwede nating solutions na pwede nating offer sa mga kanya-kanya nating mga clients. Then, yun, I will be starting with the control solutions po na pwedeng offer ni Panasonic. So for the control, we have the manual type and the automated control solutions na pwede namin i-offer. First is the manual, which is yung very common sa atin sa Panasonic, which is yung mga wiring devices like yung Slim Arts, Wide Series, yung Platima. Then also we have the new product, which is the full switch na very applicable for this new normal. So since pwede natin siyang i-apply sa mga offices na pwede mag-control ng individual lightings natin to prevent yung direct or contact natin with the common switches. Then for the automated solutions naman, we have different products to offer. First is the Iiee IQ, or ito po yung aming KNX protocol na system for home automation naman. So for the Iiee IQ, we can control yung lightings, appliances, yung mga doors natin na automated, yung pwede natin control. Then yung mga aircon also pwede natin control with using our Iiee IQ. Then additional feature lang nito, pwede natin siyang controlin using our mobile phones. Then next product is the time switch. So for the time switch naman, meron tayong digital and the manual or yung mechanical type. So since yun nga, kasama sa automated, so pwede natin siyang controlin using timer. So pwede nating iset kung anong oras dapat mag-open or mag-close yung mga loads natin sa commercial natin or sa mga bahay natin. Then next product is the passive infrared sensor, or ito po yung tinatawag naming motion detector switch. So ito naman, ang difference niya sa motion detector is si passive infrared sensor, ang dinedetect niya is a human temperature or yung any object na with moving with temperature. So hindi po siya na-trigger with let's say may dumaan lang na may na bola dun sa area. And yun nga, since moving, hindi siya mati-trigger or mag-on or off dahil meron lang dumaan or moving object lang na dumaan sa area. Then the last is the full two-way or lighting control system. So ito naman is specifically ino-offer namin for lighting solutions. So kung gusto natin ng automated na din yung mga lighting controls natin sa ating mga buildings, pwede natin gamitin full two-way. So ito is specifically for mga high-end type na installation. So pwede natin offer since Full 2 is very high range yung kanyang mga control. Okay, then for the application, so for the visualization, so pwede natin i-offer yung gamitin yung mga wiring devices natin sa mga common rooms natin. Yan. Then, okay, so si Iiee IQ naman, pwede natin gamitin sa mga sa bahay natin, yung sa controlling yung mga lightings, yung mga appliances, yan. Then, for our passive infrared sensor, normally, ini-install siya sa mga CR na hindi common yung may tao. So, automatic lang natin siyang control or mag-on and off lang siya once na mayroong moving na person dun sa area. Then, for the full two-way, pwede natin i-apply sa mga production areas, sa mga high-rise buildings, then controls natin yung mga ilaw and then same with the full switch. Okay, then for the next solution, we have the safety solution. So first lineup is the MCB, then devices and the system solutions na pwede namin i-offer. Then first is the MCB. So if hindi kayo familiar, si Panasonic po kasi ngayon is will be catering yung aming MCB products or mga circuit breaker products. So Panasonic will be launching this product this year, so most probably July or August. So i-release na po namin siya sa market. But as of now, since malapit na siyang i-release, so normally nag-provide na kami ng mga announcements sa mga clients namin. So for our lineup, we have the MCB, RCBO, and RCCB. So ano lang yan muna, mostly for residential projects lang muna yung kinikater ni Panasonic for the circuit breakers. Then we have, for the devices naman, we have the EL Guard or mas kilala sa GFCI sa US term. So for the EL Guard, we have so Panasonic. So kagandahan lang or difference siguro sa iba is yung meron kaming itawag na yung pinaka-terminal for the grounding. So if may mga appliance tayo like yung washing machine, normally meron niyang third wire na nakahiwalay dun sa plug. So yung third wire na yun or yung ground wire na yun, pwede natin siyang i-connect with the terminal na pwede natin to support yung ating grounding. Yan. Then next safety device natin is the outlet with switch. So for this device, so since safety feature siya, meron siyang outlet, then meron na rin siyang switches for specific outlet. So ang safety feature niya, so kung let's say for example sa living area, meron tayong mga kids na yun nga, syempre yung mga bata medyo malilikot. So pwede nilang kalikutin yan, yung mga outlets na yan. So, since meron tayong switches, so dual na siya, double pole switch na siya. So, once in-off na natin tong switch, kahit paglaruan pa yan ng mga bata sa bahay natin yung outlet na yan, is hindi siya makukuryente since talagang naka-off na siya. Dalawang linya naka-off na. Then, next product naman is our twist lock. So, twist lock, normally ginagamit natin yan sa mga production area or yung mga equipments na kailangan 24/7 or hindi dapat mawalan ng power supply. So si twist lock, ginagamit natin siya is to lock yung ating connection with the equipment to the power supply. So normally siguro sa mga hospital, yung mga life support equipments natin, pwede natin gamitin si twist lock. So since hindi siya pwedeng ma-unplug lang dahil mayroong risk pagdating sa safety ng ating pasyente. Then next na product is the floor outlet. So for our floor out, we have different type. We have yung pop-up, yung mga common. Then highlight ko lang yung latest lineup namin for the floor outlet, which is the shallow type. So kung meron tayong mga project sites na may very low yung ating slab installation, so pwede natin gamitin tong shallow type is very lang siya, yung sobrang nipis ng new requirement niya for the installation. So hindi natin mapoproblemahin yung pag-i-install ng makakapal na floor outlets and makaka-epekto sa mga natin, sa mga slab natin. Then for the system solution na pwede namin offer for the safety is the factory line. So for the factory line, so normally ginagamit natin siya for production line. So mga equipments ng production na commonly moving, so pwede natin gamitin si factory line. Yan. Then next solution, we have the security solution including the fire alarm system and the auto door system. So I'll be starting with the door system or yung door hardware namin and door system. So for the door hardware, si Panasonic po is another product po na i-launch for this year is this product, the door solutions namin. So door hardwares and auto door system. So for the door hardwares, we have the ground bolts, closers, yung mga clamps, floors, and springs. So yun yung pwede namin i-offer. Then for the auto door solution naman, so so meron kaming auto door yung siguro ito very familiar na kung madalas kayong pumapasok ng mga mall, so may mga auto door system na ginagamit doon. So pwede natin gamitin yung Panasonic auto door natin. Then for the fire alarm naman, we have first yung aming standalone na smoke alarm. So ito ang features nito is first, yung pagdating sa battery, kaya niyang umabot ng more than 10 years. So since we are using a Panasonic lithium battery for this specific device, then meron na rin siyang so sa bukod sa smoke detector siya, meron na rin siyang voice alarm. So meron siyang 4 different voice alarm to cater different status ng ating smoke alarm. So first, we have yung normally operation, yung pagka nagkaroon ng fire, meron siyang sariling voice alarm. Then pagka na lowbat na siya, so automatic mag-alarm na din siya for the low battery. And pagka may nasira or kailangan niya ng palitan, so meron din siyang different voice for this specific statuses. Then, for the detectors naman, so for the system type, we have the different type of detectors. We have the smoke detector, heat detectors, smoke and heat combination. Then, meron din kaming combination ng smoke with carbon monoxide. Then, meron kaming mga smoke detectors na with sounder base if may mga requirements tayo for the sleeping areas. Then, modules. So, modules naman, we have different modules to cater naman yung other system integration requirements ng ating buildings for the life safety. So, we have modules for the elevators, for the door closures, mga reaction and other life safety integration na kailangan natin i-integrate sa system or sa fire alarm system. Okay. Then next solution namin is the saving solution. So featuring yung solar, the devices and the LED lamps namin. Then first with the solar panel. So si Panasonic po is nag-offer po kami ng solar panel, specifically yung 380 watts na solar panel namin. But for this product, specific lang po kami na nagbebenta ng solar panel. So if you require yung mismong system for the solar panel, so we have our system integrators na pwede namin endorse sa inyo. So si system integrator po namin, pwede namin niyang o-provide na tayo ng complete yung ROI ng ating system. So kung ano yung mga pwede nating maging advantage using our solar panels. So then in addition with this, continuously nagdadagdag kami ng mga system integrators for the solar panels. So if you are interested, you can email me or contact me para ma-endorse ko kayo dun sa specific PIC for the solar panels. Then for the device, we have our daylight sensor. So specifically saving siya for the lighting control. So si daylight sensor po kasi is parang dimming switch siya. So or dimming or parang switch siya for the light. So if may mga installation tayo na merong glass windows or glass walls, so pwede natin gamitin itong si daylight sensor. So simple lang naman yung operation niya. So once na dumilim na dun sa area, automatically mag-on na yung ilaw. Then pagka medyo dumilim lang ng konti or 50% ng light is nawala, so pwede niyang i-dim yung lights natin. So i-on lang niya ng 50%, then hanggang sa maging 100% na yung requirement ng isang location. Then for the LED lightings naman, so we have the lamps and the fixture. So for Panasonic, we have thousands of SKUs na pwede namin offer for the LED lamps and fixture. So we have yan, yung mga square type, yung pin lights, mga kompleto naman. So for inquiries na lang, siguro pwede nyo rin akong i-contact with regards to your requirement for the lighting. Then additional lang, kami po from Panasonic, we are offering free dialogues training sa mga inyo, sa mga contractor or sa client na gusto matuto ng lighting design. So yun lang, free naman siya. So siguro pwede nyo rin akong kontakin or yung specific PIC for the lighting para mag-schedule kayo ng dialogues training for this specific item. So using our Panasonic lighting products. Then, okay, so maybe that's all for the savings solutions ni Panasonic. So for the last solution naman, we have the new normal solution. So ito kasi since medyo trending talaga yung mga new normal na application natin ngayon. So dahil nga sa pandemic, so talagang nag-boom yung business pagdating dito sa mga specific product na to na very applicable nga sa new normal natin. So first is our ventilating fan. So if alam niyo naman, si ventilating fan is very in demand sa ngayon dahil sa requirement natin with the air circulation sa isang area. So nire-require na po siya sa ngayon, or actually nire-require naman siya, but ngayon medyo nagiging strict na siya pagdating sa requirements since nga may pandemic. So yung circulation ng air is a requirement para mas maging safe yung ating environment. So yung ventilating fan yung pwede natin gamitin for that new normal requirement natin. So for the ventilating fan, we have different types. We have the ceiling mounted, the back type, then yung mga ducted na ventilating fan, meron din kami. Then also meron din kami mga air curtains, yung air burst, yung ginagamit sa CR na dryers, yung pwede din po. Meron din po si Panasonic yan. Then next product namin for the new normal is the Nano EX generator. So for just a brief information lang regarding the Nano EX. So si Nano EX po is technology po na ginawa ni Panasonic na nagbibigay or nag-protect sa atin with different types of tawag dito, yung mga dust, mga viruses, so pwede tayong protectionan with using our Nano EX. So si Nano EX, in-extinguish niya yung mga dust, yung bacteria, viruses, mga pollutants na pwedeng maging present dun sa ating area or sa environment. So then, with this solution, so nagkaroon kami ng new products last year because of pandemic. So we have first the Iiee or yung ceiling mounted fan namin. So si ceiling mounted fan is parang typical lang siya na ceiling fan na naka-mount sa ceiling. Then kagandahan dito is nagre-release siya ng Nano EX or meron siyang Nano EX generator. So using this ceiling fan, mas magiging safe yung mga areas natin. So siguro sa mga bahay or sa mga offices, pwede nating i-apply itong ceiling mounted. So for the installation, so parang lang siya, yung common na electric fan, meron lang siyang supply ng 220 volts. Wala na tayong requirement for the ducting. So talagang for the air circulation lang siya ng ating rooms. Then next product is the portable Nano EX generator po namin. So ito is mostly recommended sa mga sasakyan. So si portable Nano EX naman, ang ang setup niya is since portable siya, pwede nating dalhin sa sasakyan, sa mga dining area. Kunyari may mga meeting tayo sa labas, pwede natin siyang gamitin to protect us from the virus or sa viruses and bacteria na pwede nating malanghap while outside ng ating premises. Then ayun, so si portable, ang operation niya lang siguro pwede requirement niya lang bigyan mo siya ng power supply using yung mga power banks natin or laptop, so gagana na po siya. So very simple lang. Then kagandahan dito kay portable Nano EX generator namin is available na po siya sa mga online shops like yung Shopee and Lazada. So pwede niyo na siyang i-check doon. Then for the last product for the new normal, we have the UV lamps or the ultraviolet lamp. So for the UV lamps, we have two types, the small one and the larger one. So the UV lamp lang, very familiar na tayo when it comes to disinfecting yung area. So si UV lamp kasi talagang pinapatay niya yung mga viruses and bacteria sa isang specific location. So for our small type na UV lamp, pwede niyang i-cater yung from 1.5 meters to 1.5 by 1.5 meter area to disinfect na yon. So normally siguro pwede niyo siyang i-apply sa mga bed or sa sasakyan, pwede din for the disinfection. Then ang operation niya, pagka inon mo siya, automatic after 1 hour, mag-off na siya. So since use or parang naka-program na siya na mamatay after 1 hour since enough na yung time na yun to kill yung mga viruses na meron or possible na nandun sa location. Then for the larger one, so ito is pwede na natin gamitin to sa mga rooms natin, siguro mga 3x3 size na room or 4x4, pwede na natin siyang gamitin to disinfect yung mga specific rooms natin. So, ayun yung mga pwede nating i-apply for the new normal solutions natin. So, since still meron pa rin tayong pandemic as of now. Then, discuss ko lang kung ano yung pwede namin i-offer sa inyo. So, first, we have our actual or virtual demo presentation ng product. So if meron or if interested kayo in any specific product na pinresent ko ngayon, so pwede kayo mag-request sa akin ng actual or ng virtual presentation to present yung specific product. Let's say, interested kayo with the fire alarm system. So magpo-provide po kami ng product presentation for the fire alarm system. So para mas maging malawak yung knowledge natin or yung discussion natin for the specific product. Then next is the design and specification assistance. So as I have said kanina, si lighting section po namin, nag-offer sila ng dialogues training. Then ako naman, nag-offer din po ako ng mga design solutions or design training po for the fire detection and alarm system. So using our Panasonic brand. Then also for the switches and outlet design, so we can also offer yung mga requirement nyo for this specific product. Then home and lighting automation system, ventilation, and the solar panels. So for the solar panels also, nagpo-provide na din po kami ng design. So ang requirement lang po namin dito normally is yung monthly bill nyo or yung cameral ko. So, then yung roof plan ng ating bahay kung sa bahay tayo magpapagawa. Then if hindi natin kayang i-provide is pwede naman using our Google Map, map na natin yung ating roofings. Then also we are providing samples for actual representation and retrofitting. So kung meron tayong mga requirements specifically for the wiring devices, so pwede po kami mag-provide ng samples na pwede nyong ipakita sa mga client nyo. And nga, also for the retrofitting, kung halimbawa meron tayong requirement for the mock-up, so, may times po na kami na po nagpo-provide ng mga mock-up devices natin for the wiring device. So, that's, ayun. Then, for the highlight po pala ng aming presentation, so I will be announcing this raffle promo. So, si Panasonic po kasi is yearly, starting 2019, is nagko-conduct po ng Panasonic Electrical Practitioners Appreciation Raffle sa Iiee. So, for this time or yung year 3 namin na set up is buong Pilipinas na po tinaman namin for the raffle. So for the first and second years kasi specific lang po kami for some chapters or some area lang, like lang Luzon lang, sa ganun. Then as of now, so binuuna po namin buong Pilipinas pwede nang mag-join for the raffle. So since this conference is meron tayong different participants from the whole Philippines, so pwede kayo mag-join with this raffle. So paano po ba tayo mananalo with this raffle? Paano ba tayo makakasali? So first po, for our mechanics is if you have a 10,000 worth of purchase for the following items. So kung meron po kayong purchases ng switches and outlet, door chimes and push button, smoke alarm, MCB, factory line system. So as long as 10,000 and above po yung price niya, so qualified po tayo na sumali or magkaroon ng isang raffle entry. So specific po for this product, Panasonic product. So if meron po tayong purchase for the appliances, so hindi po siya pwede. So yun lang po, for this specific product lang yung raffle na to. Then yan, so invoice can be named either the participant or the company. So wala po kaming restrictions pagdating sa mga ganyan. So kung si company nyo na pahiram kayo ng invoices for the wiring device, so okay lang po. Then kung kayo yung magre-represent ng for the raffle, wala pong problema sa amin. As long as meron po kayong proof of invoice na binili nyo or may purchase ng specific product na yan. Then, for the duration naman, we have the invoice date requirement na from January 1, 2021 to November 30, 2021. So, kung meron na po kayong purchases from January 1 until now, so pwede na po kayong mag-upload ng mga copies ng invoices nyo. So, later on, mapapakita ko sa inyo kung paano or paano kayo mag-join. Then, all raffle participants can win up to 2 items. So, yun yung kagandahan po sa raffle namin. Hindi po kami nagli-limit ng 1 item lang per participant. So, at most 2 pwede nyo makuha for the raffle prizes. Then, participants who will submit 1 million worth of invoice, single or cumulative, will win a guaranteed prize and can still win 1 major raffle prize. So, for the guaranteed prize, ito po yung guaranteed price namin, Panasonic refrigerator, yung inverter type na po yan and glass door. So, very, techy na ref yung ino-offer po namin for that. It's very, medyo sobrang laki talaga ng requirement for this specific guaranteed price. Then, entries will be submitted and validated through Google Form link, which will be sent to all participants. So, for the Google Form, scan nyo lang po itong QR code. Then, papapuntahin lang po kayo kung saan kayong chapter kailangan mag-join. So, ito po kasi is naka-per chapter or naka-per area na raffle. So, malaki talaga yung chance to win this item since every area meron kaming specific na raffle prizes. Then, raffle draw will be on December 15 onwards. So, from December 15 po yan, once na-accumulate na po namin yung mga raffle entries nyo, so, mag-i-start na po kami ng announcement of raffle. So, it's either used via webinar or face-to-face, so depending on the requirement or yung availability ng chapters. So, for more information, pwede nyo po akong kontakin. Yan. So, Christian Vigil at my number, 0917-805-7423. Then, si Sir Jeff Santiago naman po, 0917-550-9913. So, yan lang po. So, siguro scan nyo na lang yung aming QR code para makapag-fill up kayo ng form. Then if may mga invoices na po kayo, pwede na po kayo mag-start ng pag-fill up ng mga Google Form. Then if meron pa lang po kayong plan or wala pa, hindi na nabibili but meron ng plan, you can save naman po siguro yung link para makapag-join kayo dito sa raffle. Then for the prizes, so pwede po kayong manalo ng TV, air purifier, yung blenders, mga rice cooker, yung aming nano e-generator. So, yan yung po yung mga pwede nyo mapanalunan once na nag-enter kayo sa aming raffle promo. So, that's all for my presentation. Hopefully, makareceive kami ng invoices from you so to join this raffle promo. Then, for the product inquiry naman, so feel free lang po na kontakin ako for any product. Then, I will be the one to endorse naman po for the specific PIC per product. So, yun po. So, that's all. Thank you very much. And thank you po sa IIEE Mid-Year Conference for granting this opportunity to us to sponsor and present our product to all IIEE participants. So, thank you very much. So, okay.
Thank you so much, Engineer Christian A. Vigil and of Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines. But before we proceed to the giving of certificate, Engineer Christian, we have one question for you. And I think the question is, here it is. I'll read it for you, sir. Sinong mga authorized distributor nyo ng Panasonic products sa Quezon City area? Engineer?
Actually, for the distributors, we have different distributors specifically per product. So, for the wiring device and fire alarm system, si Abesco po yung pwede nyong puntahan as our distributor for that specific product. Then, for other products, siguro mag-provide na lang din po ako ng distributor list po ng ibang products po namin. So, yung ibang PIC po kasi internship talaga. But since QC lang naman, so si Lightings, meron po kami si Starbright as distributor. Then, sa solar naman, we have different system integrators. So, I'm not sure lang po kung pwede kong i-refer sa QC. Then, for ventilating fan, we have yung si Chipcool. So, I think Avesco din yun. So, yun yung pwede niyong kontakin. But, if medyo nahirapan kayo, pwede nyo namang daan sa amin. So, sa mga PICs from Panasonic. Then, we will be the one to endorse your requirement sa aming mga distributors.
Thank you, sir. Now, as a sign of gratitude to our sponsor, Technical Press Center, we have here a certificate of appreciation to present. We would like to request, of course, Engineer Joby Panhilason Jr., 2021 IIEE Chapter Secretary, Negros Occidental, and Engineer Noel Angeles, 2021 IIEE Chapter President of Negros Occidental. And let me read to you the citation of the certificate. Certificate of appreciation is presented to Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation for imparting their knowledge and expertise as a sponsored technical presenter during the 2021 IIEE National Mid-Year Convention via Zoom. Given this 29th day of May 2021, program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-173, signed 2021 Governor Western Visayas NMYC Bureau Director Engineer Nonilo N. Nacion, and 2021 IIEE National President Engineer Alan Anthony Alvarez. Sirs?
Yes, sir. Thank you din po. So, thank you for giving us the chance to present po this ating mid-year conference. Thank you.
Thank you to our presenters and to Engineer Vihil and Panasonic. Thank you so much. Now, before we proceed to our next presenter, please do hang on. We have a lot of raffle prizes that are waiting for you to be received. All right, now just do hang on. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more minor prizes, and then later on in the afternoon, we'll have our major prizes, okay? So in the meantime, moving ahead, we will now proceed to our next technical session speaker. Now, our speaker, he is a graduate of Mapua Institute of Technology with a degree in Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering, batch 1988. Now, he worked with the Fuji Haya Electric Corporation since 1991 and is currently the General Manager of Fuji Haya Audit Inspection and Maintenance Corporation. He has conducted seminars and training programs like Switchgear and Career Path for Iiee students in 2015, Switchgear Operation and Maintenance in 2019, the roadmap on how to become a PEE in 2019 and 2020. He also served as the Vice Chairman of IIEE MCDC in 2019. In 2020, he was the Vice Chairman of IIEE E-Voting Committee. He is the Chairman for IIEE Training and Continuing Professional Development Committee in 2020. He was also rewarded as the 2015 IIEE Most Outstanding Regional Director. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a virtual round of applause to join us virtually via Zoom. Let's welcome Engineer Alberto R. Herrera.
Hey, good morning sa lahat. Medyo na-delay tayo, so I'll be presenting the switchgear testing equipment, no? So, objectives natin dito is enlighten all our lighting electrical practitioner and including the BSE graduating student regarding the switchgear, the major components, the schematic, the control diagram, the protection, and of course, to have a virtual experience on using the following testing equipment. So I'll be showing very quickly lang kasi limited lang tayo for 1 hour. It's already 11:36. So we'll try to ito munang PowerPoint, then later on all videos will be presented in order for us to have at least a 30 minutes pa no na question and answer. So what are the standard and procedures in doing the above test? We also give some basic tips on the safety and troubleshooting guides on the problems encountered on the switchgear. So ito, nung ginawa ko ito nung 2020, actually hindi ko pa siya napalitan, marami ang nagtatanong, mas concerned sila dito yung mga safety and troubleshooting on problems encountered on switchgear. So what is a switchgear? So as per IEC, it is a general term covering switching devices and their combination with associated control, measuring, protective, and regulating equipment. Assemblies of such devices and equipment with associated interconnection, accessories, enclosures, and supporting structure. So basically, yung switchgear, ganun yung pinakaano. Ang normally tanong dito, ano yung difference ng switchgear sa switchboard, no? So basically sa amin, sa manufacturing sa Fujihaya, ang switchgear normally from yung 34.5 down hanggang 4.16 kV. Now, pag naging 600 and below na tayo, we call it a switchboard, lalo na kapag ang ginamit natin na main are model K circuit breaker. Okay, so ito yung mga voltages natin dito sa Pilipinas. We have our 34.5 kV switchgear. We have our 22 kV medium voltage switchgear. Ito yung sa Subic, and also sometimes in Cebu may 22 kV rin sila. Ito yung 13.2 kV switchgear sa Lagindingan Airport. Ito yung sinupply namin doon sa airport sa Lagindingan. Sa Cebu naman, we also have a 13.8 kV switchgear. These are the 6.6 kV switchgear of one of the biggest solar company here in Santa Rosa, Laguna. This is the 4.16 kV switchgear in Cagayan de Oro, the Philippine Center. And this is also the 400 to 30 volts low voltage. So since we use here an ACB, sometimes this one, we are also calling it as low voltage switchgear. So basically this one is for the unitized switchgear with capacitor ng solid building. So major components, medyo bibilisan ko kasi medyo mas matagal doon sa video part at saka gusto ko doon sa question and answer. Ang components ng switchgear, normally vacuum circuit breaker, or kung medyo nagtitipid, normally load break switch. And of course, para sa low voltage natin, 600 volts and below, mga air circuit breaker. And of course, from the BCB, we have the instrument transformer. This could be the current transformer and the potential transformer. Then for the control, as mentioned dun sa definition niya, you have your on and off function, the control switch. And of course, the indicator in order for you to determine if the BCB, the ACB is on, off, or on the trip position. And the digital meters in order for you to monitor, no? Kung ano yung power, voltage, ampere, etc., kilowatt hour power factor ng system natin. And for the protection, as mentioned kanina, as per IEC 298, kailangan may protection relay tayo. Normally, protection relay natin, so ito yung mga ginagamit natin whenever we use a vacuum circuit breaker. Other control protection components like control breakers, control fuse, CTT, PTT, battery charger, space heater, and thermostat. So ito yung basic single line ng switchgear na normally makikita natin to sa Pilipinas because this is very famous kung merong mga facilities dito at saka ano na involved sa watermark. Normally ito yung ano ng design, no? Isang BCB as the main and then dalawang load break switch para doon sa dalawang transformer. So majority ng watermark dito sa Luzon, ito yung pinaka-basic design niya. So basically, as mentioned kanina, may BCB tayo, no? Then mayroon tayong CT in order for the protection and the metering. And then we have here the load break switch. And of course, for our instrument potential transformer, for our protection of 2759, which is the under and over voltage relay. And of course, to read yung ating voltage, no? Yung ating digital meter. Together with the instrument current transformer para naman dun sa current natin. So remember, kapag BCB na ang ginamit natin, definitely meron tayong control. So control natin, it's either AC yan or DC. Sa amin, normally pag 34.5 kV switchgear ang ginagamit namin, itong sample na to is 34.5. We're using DC as our control. So since DC siya, so dun sa mga facilities, it's very important na you have to consider, since galing to sa battery and battery charger, every 2 years, you need to replace the battery. So dapat nakikita natin kung meron pa ba talaga ito, lalo na kapag ang problema kapag nagkaroon kayo ng under voltage, no? Under voltage or over voltage, or kaya nawala yung isang fase, pag wala tong ano na to at nadali kunyari yung R phase, baka hindi gumana yung ating protection, no? In order to trip the vacuum circuit breaker. So yung pictorial diagram niya, dun sa kaninang single line na binigay ko, meron tayong instrument PT, we have our instrument CT. This is the vacuum circuit breaker. Meron tayong on this sequence, mga lumang relay pa, no? Over voltage relay, at ito naman yung overcurrent relay. So ito, it's either to magbibigay ng signal dito, and then later on, ititrip niya yung VCT. Bit lang ha, tumawag lang. So, switchgear electrical testing equipment. So, yung topic ko ngayon is this one, no? But basically, very simple lang naman to kasi hindi ko naman pwedeng ibigay lahat ng 4-in-1R yung mga testing equipment. So, yung pinaka-basic lang. So, we have the AC HIPAA tester. So, ito yung pinaka-picture niya, no? So, normally used for testing the high voltage switchgear. We have the contact resistance tester. And we also have the insulation resistance tester. So ito yung tatlo na to, itatry ko dun sa video for you to be able to appreciate more kung paano yung paggagamit nitong mga equipment na to when we're testing the switchgear. So dun sa insulation tester, very famous to, no? IR. We call it the insulation resistor. It measures the total resistance between any 2 points separated by electrical insulation. Since sa switchgear ang pinag-uusapan natin testing, hindi cable, so definitely habang dumadami yung ating vertical section, no? Siyempre, mas lumiliit yung reading natin. Pero at least may pina-follow tayong ano ba yung passing. So these are some sample of the IR, the fluke. Okay, so this fluke is up to 5 kV. Of course, insulation resistance tester, alam naman natin ang ginagamit natin dyan, DC voltage. Another instrument is also, if you're using this, I think this is a Megger, no? IR, ganun din, 5 kV. Metral pala to, tera ohm. And then, normally, ito yung mga ginagamit or para handy ng mga ating REE and RME and even the PE kasi medyo magaang lang. Normally, yung mga nauna kong equipment, medyo mas mabibigat siya. It is being used sa planta or it's being used sa site, no? And normally, pag mga LEAP natin, medyo maliliit na tester ang ginagamit nila. Para compact siya, no? Para compact. Now, mamaya na natin, yan na yung mga video clip, no? Para medyo ano tayo. So, ito yung AC HIPAA tester namin. So, it is applied in a power system for insulation test of high voltage equipment. So, ito mismo, siguro, if we still have time, I'll show you yung isa sa mga witness test na ginawa ng planta namin sa video na pinakita itong AC HIPAA tester na to. So, sa AC HIPAA testing, It involves the use of high voltage to test the insulation. It's also called the dielectric withstance test. It could be the high path tester, the dielectric strength tester, or the high voltage tester. Ngayon, kapag wala kayong hinahawakan na standard or hindi nyo alam yung saneta or hindi nyo alam yung manufacturer standard, meron tayong tinatawag na engineer's rule of thumb kung ano yung papasok natin voltahe. Kasi lalo na kapag nasa site na kayo, no? Dahil normally, pag sa planta, merong sinusunod na manufacturing standard, pero ito yung general rule. So, yung ipapasok nating voltahe, kasi remember, AC high path tester is destructive testing, no? Kasi tinetest natin yung mga ginamit natin ditong insulations, yung mga ano natin, insulators, ng bus bar, etc., yung BCB natin, lahat ng components. So, medyo dangerous to. So, ang general standard na rule of thumb is twice 2 times the operating voltage plus 1,000. So, kunyari, 230 kayo, you test, 2 times 230 plus 1,000 is 1,460 volts. So, mamaya, tignan natin yung rule of thumb dun sa sinasabi ng NETA. So, you can see here, I do not know if you can see clearly, no? Malinaw ba? No? So, hopefully malinaw. So, sa low voltage natin, ang switchgear, so yung mga 254, iba yung voltage na dito kasi this one is ANSI and NETA. So, ang ipapasok daw sa AC is 1.6. So, more or less, dun sa rule of thumb natin, pasok, no? So, sa metal clad switchgear, kung 4.76 ka, ito. I think this is 14. Kung tayo ay 34, which is papasok sa 38, more or less 60. So, medyo mas mababa siya, no? Kasi kung 34.5 ka plus 1, ang pinapasok namin dito is 70 kV. So, meron tayong pagbabasihan. So, this is table 100.2 ng NETA standard, ANSI and NETA standard. So, mamaya na yung mga video clip as mentioned. And then, the contact resistance tester. Actually, as a switchgear manufacturer, itong contact resistance tester, hindi na namin to kinokontak talaga pag bago yung equipment namin. Kasi, ang contact resistance tester, you're using it to know yung contact resistance ng mga vacuum circuit breaker natin or air circuit breaker or yung ating disconnect switch, no? Or LBS. So, sa planta, since may mga bago yung mga equipment, BCB, ACB, load break switch, hindi na namin to kinoconduct. Normally, this is required at kailangan talaga natin i-conduct during the preventive maintenance. Kasi syempre, sa contact resistance tester, since you are testing the contact, kung okay pa ba yung, kunyari, yung ACB natin, kung yung contact niya ba on R, on S, and T, kapag inon mo yung BCB, talagang okay pa. Kasi minsan, dito nagkakaroon talaga ng major problema. Pag luma na yung mga equipment natin, yung component natin, kapag hindi na pala tama yung contact resistance ng mga ACB natin, maaring wala nang reading sa R phase. So bigla magtataka kayo, nagsi-single phase yung transformer. Na pag hindi ninyo napansin, hindi nyo na-monitor sa voltage, sa digital meter natin, maaaring makasira ng mga equipment natin. So contact resistance is also known as the doctor testing and measured electrical connection. So ito lang yung sample connections niya, pero mamaya mas pakita na natin yun doon sa video na lang. Okay, ito naman yung insulation resistance test values doon sa insulation resistance natin. So, NETA ulito, so this is table 100.1 naman, no? So as you can see here sa 250 volts, you will use DC 500 volts. So yung maliit lang na tester na pinakita ko, so dapat may 25 mega ohms kayo na makita. So 600 volts, so meaning yung mga 440 natin, 480 o 230, ito yung ginagamit, no? 1000 volts naman na DC, then 100 mega ohm. Medyo mataas, no? And of course, naka-indicate din dyan, syempre, may standard dapat yung manufacturer, no? Kung ano yung dapat gamitin na insulation resistance values. So ito yung sa mga troubleshooting guide. So yung mga nasa facilities dyan or in charge of preventive maintenance or in charge ng building nila, kapag ang mga, this is a potential transformer, yung instrument transformer natin, ng 34.5 kV switchgear. So sa tagal ko sa Fujihaya, as mentioned, almost 30 years na ako, ito yung isa sa very common na nagiging problema pag matagal na yung switchgear natin, be it indoor or be it outdoor. So pag may nakikita na kayong traces na ganyan, no, yung nangingitim na, or kaya yung puti na nag-i-start na, ayan, hindi pa siya visually. So dapat ito, yung sa nagpe-preventive maintenance sa inyo, i-call na kayo. Kasi most probably, malamang, later on, ito ay mapuputukan kayo like what happened here. This is one sample, no, na tinawagan kami kasi pumutok na. Iba yung nagpe-preventive maintenance sa kanila, naputukan na sila. So tumawag na sila sa amin in order kasi walang power. So kailangan palitan na kagad to. So sa switchgear, please take note, be it indoor or be it outdoor, lalo na sa mga 34.5 kV natin, lalo na yung mga outdoor, no? Meron tayong tinatawag na control components na may AC source, nakatap doon, normally 220 yan, definitely. Meron tayong fluorescent lamp, meron tayong space heater. Remember this space heater. Baka akala natin, space heater, pampainit lang sa loob ng panel. Pero ang laki ng tulong nito. Kasi yung pinakita ko sa inyo kanina, kulang lang nito ng space heater. Nagkaroon ng moisture, dahan-dahang nag-seep in dun sa instrument PT natin. Kaya ang nangyari, pumutok. Pero kung may enough space heater siya, yun yung reason lang. Ito is a sample project namin, no, na talagang nagkaroon ng problema. Naputukan din sila ng PT. This is an outdoor 34.5 kV switchgear. May BCB, tapos dalawang load break switch. Parang yung pinakita kong single line. So you can see here, no? You can see dito lang, no? Yung, kasi tatlong vertical section to, BCB, load break switch, load break switch. You can see yung panel to panel, no? Yung gumawa ng enclosure ng switchgear na to, hindi niya nilagyan ng barrier kada vertical. So open na open yung bus bar. From one main to two feeders, kitang-kita. So ang naging ano namin dito, yun nga, ang naging reason, kada vertical section, walang nakalagay na space heater. And because of this condition na wala pa tong mga barrier sa panel to panel, we call it panel to panel. Yan, yung butas na yan, no? Nakikita nyo yung butas na yan. So what we did was, kailangan talaga lagyan natin ng space heater. For this one, because of that, we recommended, yan, no, 5 na ang nilagay namin. Kasi actually, nadalawahan na sila dito, no? Kaya nagpatulong na sila talaga sa amin. So, what we did was, we studied yung construction ng switchgear nila, and then we found out talaga yung PT at saka CT nila, pareho na damage na, no? Nagkaroon na sila ng explosion. So yun sana yung iniiwasan natin, no? Kaya nga tayo nagpe-preventive para maiwasan natin na maging corrective tayo. Kasi ito, corrective na to. Humingi na ng tulong sa amin yun. So ito naman yung very common namin na switchgear when it comes to a 400 to 30 volts. 3-phase 4-wire low voltage switchgear. So 4-wire plus ground. So bali may 5 tayo. So you can see here, merong mga ACB, no? And then double-ended yan kasi itong nasa gitnang ACB tie. And then itong dalawa na to, left and right, are mga ATS. So, pakita natin, ito, normally ganyan yung 3-line diagram niya. And then you can see, so of course, sa ACB, hindi katulad na kailangan pa natin ng protective relay kasi built-in na yon sa air circuit breaker kasi meron siyang micrologic. So this is a double-ended. Pagkita nyo na ng ganitong diagram, ibig sabihin, double-ended, may pinakita ako sa inyong tie, yung nasa gitna kanina, ganyan yan. So, meron siyang electrical and Kirky interlock. So, EI and KI. Kasi ibig sabihin, since may ATS to, both sides, no? And then, ang transformer 1, may dalawa siyang load na transformer 1, transformer 2. So, ganon. So, naka-protection to na hindi sila magsasabay-sabay, no? Of course, pag ito naka-on ng normal, dapat both normal naka-on, dapat yung tie naka-off. Pag isa lang transformer ang gagamitin mo, isang normal lang, i-on mo lang to, kailangan naka-off naman tong 52 ng transformer 2. No? Ganun din sa generator, itong nasa baba. Kaya We call it the electrical and the Turkey interlock kasi ATS siya. So this is just the ANSI device number as LEP at yung mga graduating student natin na magte-take na ng board or yung mga RME natin, mga ano natin, mga vocational natin na magte-take ng board, normally dinidiscuss to or isa to sa mga questions, no? So very common yung 2759 under voltage and over voltage relay, and then yung mga instantaneous overcurrent natin and AC time overcurrent. So ito yung kaninang pinakita nating single line, ito yung 3 line niya. I won't deal na rito, no, pero please take note lang kasi this is a 34.5. Look at the protection ng 2759. So ito normally ito, then yung pinakita ko sa inyo kaninang double-ended, ito papunta to doon sa dalawang transformer na may ATS. So please take note, kapag yung system natin dito may 2759 kayo, pinag-trip nyo tong main BCB ng 34.5 because of protection ng under voltage. Siyempre, yung nandito sa ATS doon sa kabila, under yon. Papa-underin yung generator, ita-transfer na sa generator. Please take note, baka itong sa high voltage ninyo, nasa outdoor, nag-trip na, wala palang auto-reclosing. Ibig sabihin, kailangan may nagbo-monitor ng power na bumalik na si Meralco para i-on uli yung BCB. Kasi pag wala, talagang dapat merong tao na magbo-monitor kasi tatagal kayo na gumagamit ang generator nang hindi bumabalik ang normal power. So merong kaming isang mall na ginawa na nag-hire pa sila ng isang magbabantay lang para i-on ang BCB kapag nag-brown out. Kasi kung hindi, tatakbo yung generator, no? So what they requested us to do is of course to make the sequence na after mag-brown out, ma-trip siya, may magmo-monitor din kapag normal na voltage, i-auto recloser na rin siya, no? Pero dapat syempre you consult your professional electrical engineer para doon sa coordination ng protective relay natin. Kasi automatic, pag nag-on to at naka-on na tong dalawang load break, ang laki ng instantaneous, lalo na pag may load. So ang tendency, maaaring magkaroon kayo ng nuisance tripping kung hindi tama yung coordination setting natin. Okay, so yan yung pinakita ko kanina. So ito, so medyo patapos na tayo, no? Bago tayo pupunta sa nakaka 30 minutes na ako as mentioned. So ito, medyo madugo ito na nakita ko sa 30 years ko na experience sa Fujihaya. So itong nasa left side, this is an ATS, no? ATS, siya ang pinaka-main, diretso sa transformer ng Meralco na nasa poste. Ang madugo dito, wala pang load. Wala pang load. Ibig sabihin, yung ATS na to, hindi pa ino-on ang load, wala pa rin generator, so basically normal lang. Line side pa lang, hindi pa na-on ng normal. Hindi pa na-on so ibig sabihin naka-off pa siya. Nagkaroon ng ganitong fault. So and then ito naman isang ito matindi na yung naging short circuit fault nito. So dito sa left side, would you believe, ito yung sinasabi sa atin ni DEE, honorary member ni Jaime Mendoza. Ang nag-cause lang dito is yung grounding ng transformer dun sa taas. Hindi pa pala na ika-ground ng ating contractor. So ang tendency, yung voltage tumaas, nasunog yung kable, umabot hanggang dito. So yung kable umano. So walang pwedeng mag-trip kasi nasa line side pa. Grounding lang ang nag-cause dito. Okay? So, sa mga video, ito yung mga engineers ko na Okay, saglit lang. Stop share ko muna. Yela, may mga tanong ba? So habang pine-prepare ko, kung may tanong na sa chat box, pakibasa na rin. Ha?
Thank you very much, Engineer Alberto Herrera Jr., sir. Thank you. And we have actually a question for Engineer. While waiting for the good engineer to prepare for his next the next part of his presentation. And in the meantime, again, reminding all our participants to please stand by, stay put. We will have more speakers after this. And of course, the much awaited raffle. We're giving away very, very good merchandise from IIEE organization, and of course, a lot of topics to discuss from our dear speakers. And thank you so much. I believe we have more than 1,000 participants online right now as of the moment. Thank you so much, and I hope you're having a great time. And if you feel like you're having a back pain already, you can stand up for a bit and then stretch your legs and then your arms, okay? So don't hesitate to do that if you feel there's a need to do it. And in the meantime, the question is available already. Engineer Herrera, the question is the DC hippo or hippo testing a destructive testing, or this is only for the AC hippo testing? HiPod, sorry. Okay, so again, let me repeat the question.
DC HiPod.
Is the DC HiPod testing a destructive testing, or this is only for the AC HiPod testing? And what is the thumb rule on the acceptable passing value for insulation value? What is the maximum and minimum test voltage for IR testing? Thank you, Mr. or Engineer Rodolfo Lico, for the question. Sir?
So una yung tanong niya, may AC HiPod kasi. Normally sa manufacturing plant, since nasa planta pa yung pinaka switchgear, normally yung ginagamit doon is AC HiPod. Kasi ang AC HiPod, yung mapapakita kong video mamaya, is medyo mabigat to, may transformer kasi to. So it would be very difficult na dalhin siya sa job site, no? To be able to make the AC HiPod testing sa job site. So what we are using sa site is normally the DC. So destructive din siya. Kaya normally pag sa DC, pag yun ang ginagamit sa site, kasi medyo movable na siya, mas magaang na siyang dalhin, no? So kailangan talaga ingat din tayo, no, sa paggamit nito. And then doon sa minimum standard ng IR, as mentioned kanina, no, pinakita ko na as per table 100.1 sa insulation resistance, may mga ano doon rating. Kung 230 volts ka, it's 25 mega ohm. And then kapag 600 volts and below ka, 600 volts ka is 100 mega ohm naman. Pero depende sa manufacturer, when it comes to switchgear, meron tayong tinatawag na per vertical section. So mamaya ipakita ko yon para sa pag-share screen ko. Sadali lang, ha? So siguro tapusin ko muna uli.
Okay, thank you so much, Engineer Herrera. So I think he answered the first question. So there was only one question, but there were a couple multiple or mini questions after that. We have one more question for you, Engineer. So the question for the second question for Engineer Herrera is, so Sir Albert, ano applied voltage sa insulation resistance testing ng 34.5 kV MVSG? So yeah, that was a very interesting question. I'm pretty sure that perhaps some of our engineers who are attending right now can give an answer to that, but of course, Engineer Albert is the best person to give clarification or enlightenment about that question. So we're down to just 2 questions for Engineer Albert, and then later on we'll continue with another video presentation from him. All right, and okay, so yep, just to give just to give a little background. This is the 3rd day of the event of the conference or the forum, and the last day. So I'm excited. What's up next for the whole duration of the program today? But in the meantime, Engineer Albert, again, sir, let me repeat the second question for you, sir. Ano ang applied voltage sa insulation resistance testing ng 34.5 kV MVSG? Engineer?
Okay, so normally ang ginagamit namin dito is yung 5 kV or sometimes yung 1,000 kV. So depende doon, pero pwedeng gamitin ang 1,000 volts DC sa IR or 5,000 DC. And then doon sa standard, as mentioned, no, depende doon sa vertical section. Sa amin kasi ang passing namin is per vertical section kasi may bus bar na to, may insulator. At least before and after the electric, ang insulation resistance mo hindi dapat magbabago. And normally ang passing namin is 10 mega ohm per vertical section. Okay, so siguro ituloy ko na yung ano ko ha. Kasi medyo maraming ano to.
Thank you, Engineer Albert, for the answers to the questions we have. And Engineer Herrera is about to be presenting the next or the continuation of his presentation, and it is a video actually for all of you. So I think the good engineer is still preparing for that. So again, he's ready. Not yet? Okay, so let me remind you guys, don't ever leave your computers or monitors, because after we're done with the next speakers, we will be having our raffle. So very good merchandises are prepared for you guys. We have gears, we have caps, jackets, hoodies, and a whole lot more. So these are very specialized items that you cannot buy anywhere else. We only prepare that for you guys, okay? So please, just hang on. Now, if you need to go to the restroom, you can. Just make it quicker, okay? Just do it quickly because the raffle may happen anytime within the session today, okay? And yep, now I've been watching. He's ready? Okay, so the video is ready. Engineer Hera, here we go.
You can see here, yung pinaka-engineer ko is doing before you start any testing, insulation resistance, contact resistance, you have to on the breakers. So before you on the breaker, ito, pinipresent niya rito, bago mo ma-on kasi ang mga ACB, dapat mo siyang i-charge muna. So may handle yan dito manually kasi this ACB is hindi electrical, manual. So bago mo siya is i-on mo muna siya bago ka mag-conduct ng contact resistance, insulation resistance, or even the electric. No? So, sige, continue the video. So, very quickly lang yan. No? So, bago tayo mag-start, we need to charge the breaker. Ayan, sinarge niya, then you on. Then, turn off the control fuse breaker. Kasi minsan, pag nag-IR kayo, since ang nakatap yun dun sa line side, yung R or T, ma-measure nyo yun. So, dapat naka-off yung control breaker or control fuse. Okay, next video please. Doon sa contact resistance na tayo. So, ito naman sa contact resistance testing, no? I'm sorry, sa insulation resistance testing before the electric. So, ganun lang siya. So, using yung mga test probe natin. So, we are measuring line to ground and of course, line to line. So, yan yung pinaka-video lang no equipment na gagamitin natin sa insulation resistance. Okay, sige, next. Para medyo mabilis tayo kasi I'm excited to answer yung mga questions. No? Next. Okay, so green probe at the ground bus. So, ganun lang siya. Normally, yung ibang, kasi ito, yung IR na to, may green probe, no? Pero yung yung pinakahuli na maliit na testing equipment na ginagamit natin hindi mo walang green probe, no? Pero dito nasa grounding siya. So sometimes sa ibang manufacturer, what they do is to make it quick, sino-short na lang yung RST, tapos line to mag-ano na kagad ng line to ground. So sa amin, R phase, then short muna yung ST, or kung merong neutral kasama yon, and then ini-inputan namin ng DC voltage. So this one is just a low voltage, so DC 1000 volts lang yung ginagamit namin. Okay, next video. So punta tayo doon sa ano naman, sa dielectric, yung AC high path. Sige, next video na. So kasi common na naman yan sa mga ano natin, sa mga LEP natin ang paggamit ng insulation resistor. Okay? Yung mga, since 1 hour lang kasi to, no? So the presentation was given to Leo Vision, to the host. So hingi na lang kayo. Hingi na lang kayo ng kopya para magkaroon kayo nitong actual na to, lalo na yung registered master electrician, para may idea kayo kung paano mag-test sa switchgear. Okay, sige, next na. Punta na tayo dun sa AC high path. Sige, okay. So ito naman yung AC high path natin. So again, kailangan naka-on yung breaker, yun yung una nating ginawa. So sa pag-AC high path, ganun din. So kaya may braided wire in order para ma-short na yung RSTN. Tapos kung nasaan yung isa probe, kung R muna ang nire-reading nyo, dapat shorted yung S, T, at saka N. Tapos mag-i-impute tayo ng voltage na sinabi ko, pag dielectric, pag low voltage, more or less 1.460, no? Or pwede siyang 1.6 or 1.5, no? Okay? Sige, quickly lang. Yan yung isa sa high path natin. May play mo ba? Sige, i-play mo na siya. Idiretso mo na yung play para makita lang nila. Okay, and then yan, pipindutin lang natin yung pinaka-tester. So this one, low voltage lang kasi to, no? So yung panda-electric namin dito, normally, ang maximum nito is 2.5 kV. So yung procedures niya, you just switch it on, and then you dahan-dahan ninyong itaas yung voltahe. And then set for 1 minute, and then mag-i-impute na kayo ng voltahe base doon sa requirement ng switchgear. So as mentioned, this one, ang ina-apply namin is more or less 1.6 kV AC. So ito, maliit lang, no? Pero sa site kasi, normally, since may 34, may 4.16, yung malaki ang ginagamit namin. Okay? Operator, Leo, Vision. So I think we can already go to contact resistance. Contact resistance. Okay, so sa contact resistance, normally, yung ginagamit nating tester, of course, may operation manual naman yun, ano, kung paano pinocode. Sige, tuloy mo na lang. Yan, no? So, sundan nyo lang yon, no? Sa connection, yung kaninang nakaanong diagram na P1, P2, C1, C2, and then you start. So, since this is contact, ACB, ang testingin natin ng contact. Kung yung ano nito, as mentioned kanina, since sa planta bago naman yon, we don't need to do this one sa planta. Normally ito sa preventive maintenance, lalo na pag medyo mga 5 years and above na yung switchgear natin. So you need to consider kung yung mga ACB natin, vacuum circuit breaker natin, maganda pa ba yung contact natin. Baka kasi minsan kaya nagkakaroon kayo na minsan mababa yung voltahe ng isang fase kasi yung contact niya hindi na maganda, no? This is very dangerous kasi isa ito sa mga nagpapasabog Normally, makikita nyo to sa thermal scanning pa lang. Then, kasi may mga nag-iinit, baka isa ito sa reason. No? Sige, then tapusin mo na lang yung video. Ha? Sige, just try to finish the video. So we still have 20 minutes, 15 minutes more. Okay, after this video, may isa na lang akong ipapakita, no? Then after that, may share na lang ako, hindi na siya video. Then after that, question and answer na tayo kasi mas excited ako doon sa mga tanong ng ating mga IIE members, including the mga students kung meron dito. So, since contact resistant siya, RST na reading mo dapat medyo magkakapareho. So, sa standard, dapat hindi siya mag-deviate ng 50%, no? Okay? So, no? We can stop share na sa video. Wait lang, wait.
Thank you so much once again, Engineer Herrera. But I think the engineer.
Last na to, sorry. Sorry ha, kasi medyo... So ito yung mga insulation resistance tester na yung mga tinatanong na standard, no? So you can see here, ito yung Fujihaya standard. So we have between main circuit. So you can see here using 500 volts. And of course, you have to consider the humidity. So sa low voltage, 1 mega ohm per BS lang pala kami. And then dito naman sa dielectric test, so ito yung mga ini-impute na namin na AC voltage. You can see here we have comparison with IEC. Almost pareho siya ng IESAT. Ang very take note nyo dito, yung field dielectric test. So since na-test na siya sa planta, hindi na dapat ganun 100% sa site. So dapat 75% na lang. Okay, that's all. So we still have at least 10 minutes para sa question and answer.
And I'm pretty sure he will be able to address that once he is available. So again, thank you so much. Now, as a sign of gratitude to our resource speaker, we have here a certificate of appreciation. All right. Now, okay, so before we award the certificate, we have one question that we can cater as of the moment, okay? So here it is. Engineer, I'll be reading the question for you.
Sige, thank you. Sige.
Okay, and here we go. So, Engineer, so far you have the most questions for today. So I think everyone is very eager to learn more about what you have presented just some moments ago. So
Yes.
thank you so much,
Yung-
everyone, for
Kung
participating.
hindi ko masasagot, padala ko na lang yung answer, ha?
Okay. Sure, Engineer, no problem po. So kung hindi mo masasagot, Engineer, I will try to answer it. No, just kidding. Nagbibiro na po ako, mga kaibigan. Okay?
Hindi, baka kasi
So, yeah.
marami,
Engineer, I'm pretty sure you can answer the question. All right. Now, after 3 days, sir, actually, for those who are participating on their computers, on screen, online, we have our officers here of our chapter here in Bacolod, Iiee. Can we give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen? Come on, a big hand for our officers. They're right in front of me right now. Hello, sirs, ma'am. Our engineers, thank you for being here. And the question is, so in contact resistance testing of high voltage breakers, which one is better to use? A high DC current tester, 100 ampere and up, or the lower 10 ampere DC current tester?
normally, pag mga vacuum circuit breaker, matataas na, dapat yung DC talaga yung 100 ampere. So, meron kaming 100 ampere, meron kaming 200 ampere na pwede mong gamitin. Okay?
Okay, so I
Meron pa
think
ba?
we have, wow, this is amazing. So I love the interaction here. Thank you so much to our participants. We have 3 more questions for you, Engineer Albert. And the next question, sir, is, we had case that the IR values of the FAT of a transformer are below compared to NETA values. Is there an alternative standard to NETA or NETA?
As mentioned kanina, yung NETA is just a reference standard. But normally, pag transform, meron silang sariling standard nila. So you better ask the manufacturer yung transformer kung ano yung cost. Pero sa amin, once we do the testing, parang yun yung basic rule namin na sinusundan namin. Maraming pwedeng anuhan. But you have to consider also the manufacturing o yung supplier standard.
Thank you, sir. So 2 more to go. Now here it is. How about the incorporation of a SPD or TVSS in the switchgear or switchboard, since it is a part of protection? Can you share your views where and when it is being incorporated in the switchboard or switchgear or DBS?
This is a very good question. So normally, ang standard ngayon, lahat ng yung pinakita kong low voltage switchgear, doon nilalagay yung TVSS. So yun yung pinakaano namin. Kung nasaan yung main switchgear ng low voltage, normally may lalagay kami doon ng TVSS.
All right, fantastic. And finally, our final question for Engineer Herrera. For any SG, is it only the VCB or ACB where we conduct the high-pot IR and CR test? Thanks.
No. As mentioned kanina, pwede ring load break switch. O pwede ring minsan, yung mga iba, mismo sa contact ng busbar. Kapag, kunyari, hiniwalay yung switchgear sa planta per vertical section, bago ikabit sa site, yung connection niya, pinapa-contact resistance yun. Para to assure na maganda talaga yung contact na.
Okay, thank you so much, Engineer Herrera. Now, for everyone who's itching to ask more questions, again, we have our chat box available on your screen. You can type in your questions and send them to Engineer Herrera. He will do his best to answer those questions. In the meantime, as a sign of gratitude to our resource speaker, we have here a certificate of appreciation to present. The certificate would like to request Engineer Joby Panhilason Jr., 2021 IIEE Chapter Secretary Negros Occidental, and Engineer Noel Angeles, 2021 IIEE Chapter President Negros Occidental. The citation of the certificate is a certificate of appreciation is presented to Engineer Alberto R. Herrera Jr. for imparting his or her knowledge and expertise as resource speaker on the topic switchgear testing equipment. Now, during the 2021 IIEE National Mid-Year Convention via Zoom, given this 29th day of May 2021, program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-173, signed 2021 Governor Western Visayas NMYC Bureau Director Engineer Nonilo N. Nacion, and 2021 IIEE National President Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our dear presenters and Engineer Herrera, sir. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Now, for our next technical session, our speaker will talk about the guide in efficient lighting design. Our speaker is a graduate of BS Electrical Engineering at the University of Mindanao in 1996. He took his postgraduate degree in Matter of Engineering, Power System at the University of Mindanao in 2020. Now, he worked as the Managing Director for Solicar Engineering Review Center and Services in 2001. He became the President, CEO of Solicar Construction and Supply Incorporated in 2017. He was the President, IIEE Davao Chapter in 2014, and he was the Governor for IIEE Southern Mindanao in 2015. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a virtual round of applause. Joining us virtually via Zoom, let's welcome Engineer Joseph Darren Clair as Solicar.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good noon, everybody. Okay, so our, excuse me, parang may feedback. Wala. Hello. Okay na? Oh, parang bumalik yun sa akin yung audio. Sorry? Walang headset. Ah, sige. This one. Okay, so our technical presentation this afternoon is about the efficient lighting design guide. So, by the way, my name is Soligar, a professional electrical engineer and professional engineer in Australia. Okay, so just to give you my background, I am the president and CEO of Soligar Construction and Supply Incorporated, then managing director of Soligar Engineering Review Center and Services, then electrical consultant of Y Techniques Pty Ltd in Australia, doing arc class analysis for circuit analysis and protection coordination. And electrical consultant of various projects in Davao region. Then a professional organization, the vice president for technical unit for technical of United Professional Electrical Engineers of the Philippines. Then currently the national chairman of training and the professional development committee. Then member of former regional governor of Southern Mindanao, 2015. Then IIE president Davao chapter 2014. Then member of Institution of Engineers Australia. Then member Society of Building Services Engineering Australia. And right now I am the charter president of Davao Mariao Eagles Club, the Davao Region 2. Okay, so software special skills. So I know how to use the Scheme Power tools, PTAW software. I know how to make a library for modeling using AC Power, using ETAP, using PowerPack, PowerCAD, then Dialax Evo Lighting modeling 2D and 3D. Then we have the AGI 32. This is the another lighting software, and I know how to use AutoCAD 2D and 3D. Now, for the abstract of this, my presentation, the efficient lighting design is an important factor that can be electrical designers should be practiced by taking a serious consideration in all the factors affecting the output of the design, especially in different building structure project effectively and efficiently. So by considering the natural daylighting can give illumination the proper level and reduce the cost and energy consumption. The designers should know how to design the lighting system effectively and efficiently by applying different techniques, approaches, and technologies to achieve the right illumination lighting technologies that can be includes the use of efficient lighting luminaires, lighting controls, methodology, and lighting design simulators to ensure that design is properly studied on the client's perspective. Okay. So our objectives here, first is we have to review the lighting basic parameters. Then we have the types of lighting. Then we have lighting design considerations. Then we have recommended maintenance illuminances for various types of activities. Then we have the illumination power density. Then we have sample design and calculation. Then we have the lighting control lighting control techniques. Then we have the emergency and exit lightings. And of course, show to you the sample projects. And finally, the conclusion. Okay, now for the lighting basic parameters, this is from the Zoom to Bill Lighting Handbook. Luminous flux describes the quantity of light emitted at light source. So when you do a lighting design, you should know how much the lumen of this lighting luminaire. The luminous efficiency is the ratio of the luminous flux to the electrical power consumed. So the unit is lumen per watt. Then we have the luminous intensity, describes the quantity of light that is radiated in the particular direction. So as you can see, there's a light, then radiate to the area. Okay, so the unit is candela. Then we have luminance, describes on the one hand in light source impression of brightness, and on the other a surface, and therefore depends on the large extent of the degree of reflection. So the unit is candela per square meter. Then we have the illuminance described, the quantity of luminous flux falling on the surface. So the unit is lux. So we need to know what are the lux level of this area, what are the standard. So we need to know the illuminance of this area of a certain building or a certain project. So illuminance is luminous flux divided by the area. Okay, so glare characteristics of lighting. We have direct glare. So what are the causes? First is the luminaires without glare control. Then second is very bright surfaces. So what are the effects? First is, of course, there's a loss of filtration. Second is more frequent mistakes we're doing a task. When you're doing a job. Third is fatigue. So because there are some glare effects of your workstation, so you might be able to experience fatigue. Then we have the remedies. First is we need to put a blinds on the windows. Second is luminaires with limited luminance levels. So dapat we need to select the limited luminal levels of certain luminaire. Then we have the reflected glare. Reflected glare causes reflective surfaces, incorrect position of workstation. So we do the lighting design. We need to know the workstation location. Then the third is the incorrect arrangement of the luminaire. Then effects, same, loss of concentration, more frequent mistakes, and fatigue. So what are the solution? So use indirect lighting, use correct luminaire matching to luminaire, then put some matte surfaces. So in we have a glare rating. This is a European standard. So just share to you. Then we have here the different type of task or activity. Then we have the UGR, that is United Glare Rating. So for the automatic processing industrial activities, so we have to consider a 28 glare rating. Then down to the color inspection, that is industrial activities, that is 16 UGR. So we have to refer to the glare rating of different areas of activities. Then we have the quantity of lamps will depend on the following. So first is the fixture efficiency. Second is the lamp lumen output. Then we have the reflectance of the surroundings surfaces. Then the effects of light losses for lamp lumen depreciation and dirt accumulation. Then room's size and shape. then availability of natural light and daylight. So I'll show later. I show to you how to compute the number of luminaires in every room, in every area, in a certain building. Then we have the color temperature and colorated color temperature. Okay, for color temperature defines the appearance of light output. So we example we call it warm white. Then colorated color temperature. So for the warm white, we have 30,000 Kelvin. So that is correlated color temperature. Is actually CCT. No, colorated color temperature in degrees Kelvin. Then we have the Planck curve for white light. So as you can see, there's a curve from 2,700 Kelvin, that is warm white, going to the 6,500 Kelvin. So that's the color temperature curve. Then for the light colors, warm white up to 3,300 Kelvin, that is appearance reddish and association warm. Then for the intermediate white, that is 3,300, 5,300 Kelvin, white, then association is neutral. Then cool white, from 5,300 Kelvin, the color is bluish, and we call it cool white. Okay, so now for the color rendering index, so we need to consider this CRI. Is the ability of the light source to reproduce color surface from R1 to R8 as faithfully as possible compared to a reference light source. So light sources are divided into color rendering levels. So RA is greater than 80, so that is good color rendering. So RA is greater than 90, very good color rendering. RA that is equal to 100, the best color rendering. So we need to, in selection of the lighting luminaire, you need to know the CRI, the color rendering index. For example, you have to choose a RA greater than 80 good color rendering index, depending on the surface or the area that you're going to light. Then we have the key parameters of light catalog data sheet provided for each luminaire in the electronic catalog contains key data for correct planning and lighting luminaires. So of course, we have for the key parameters, we have luminaire name and article number. We have EN number, then photo and dimensions, then light distributions. Okay, this is a sample data sheet from Zoom to Bell. So as you can see, there's for the product data, we have description, we have article number, EN number, light source, luminaire luminous flux, luminaire efficiency, efficacy, then color rendering index at least 90. So as I mentioned a while ago, so this is 90. This is very good in color rendering. Then we have standby power. We have the luminaire input power. Of course, this is very important. This rated median useful light. So this is 50,000 burning hours at 25 degrees. Then it can be dimmed to 1% over DALI. So this is a type of lighting control technology using DALI system. Then we have types of lighting. Okay, so ambient. First is the ambient, to light up the entire room that provides uniform lux level throughout the space. So what are the considerations? We have ceiling recess, surface mounted luminaire, then wall mounted floor lamp, table lamp, truck light, chandelier, outdoor light, hanging light, canopy light, and post lantern. So these are the considered as the ambient lighting. Then second is the task lighting, to light up the designated space and illuminates the person, the task as reading, cooking, and computer work. So directional light, then under cabinet light, especially especially in kitchen, you need to put a under cabinet light, or in the office, then study or desk lamp. Then types of lighting. Third is accent, to light up the specific area and to attain the preferred effect. You have directional light, track light, then spotlight. So those are the accent lighting. Then we have types of lighting luminaire. We have direct, indirect. Now for direct, the high directional, strong glare reduction of certain angles, dark ceiling, limited flexibility for station layout. But the most important here is energy efficient on the task level. So for the indirect lighting, diffuse lighting conditions, room gains in height, glare free, positions can be anywhere, then low energy efficiency. Then we have the combination of direct and indirect. We have pleasant room impression, high user acceptance, good contrast ratio, flexible workstation layout. So you can place anywhere your workstation if you are using direct and indirect lighting combination. Then we have the mellow light, recessed direct and indirect solution. Positions can be anywhere, glare free, reduce illuminance levels at all viewing angles, then gives impression of the daylight in room. So I'll show to you an example of using mellow lighting. Okay, so in lighting design, we need to consider, no? First is we need for a new project, whether this is a new or the existing building. So we need to organize meeting with the architect or the client. So this is very important. Kung ano yung gusto nila. Then provide project questionnaire. Then we have conduct site survey. So this is very important, especially for the existing building. You need to conduct a site survey. So what are the conditions for existing lighting and the existing panel board, existing power supply. Then coordinate with the architect and the interior designer to provide the DWG file or the AutoCAD file. Of course, we need to ask from the architect or interior designer for the reflected ceiling plan, partition plan, joinery details or the furniture details, then perspective plan, structural plan, then vicinity map. So why we need reflected ceiling plan? This is coordination with other services for the sprinkler, other services or other trades. For example, sprinklers, smoke detectors, and air conditioning ducting. So we need to know the ceiling plan for coordination. Then partition plan. In partition plan, this is also very important for positioning of the lighting. Maybe if you put some light and you didn't know that there is a partition plan that classes to the partition plan of your lighting layout. Then we have the joinery details of furniture details. So this is also very important because there are some furniture details that has a lighting design is also to be considered. Then we have the perspective plan. This is also important for the exterior lighting.
Recording in progress. Recording stopped.
Then we have the structural plan. Structural plan. So you need to coordinate with the structural plan because sometimes, especially for this, for the beam, then you put, when you do a layout for the lighting, you put a certain light, then there are some beams classes to your lighting layout. Then we have the vicinity map. Then we have to consider also the exterior lighting. for the street lighting, then car park lighting. Okay, then lighting design consideration, create a plan. So first thing, we need to create a plan, design approval. Then in our office, first we will do the lighting design. So we do some markup first before prior to do a drawing on AutoCAD. So design approval, markup, catalog, then legend. Start creating WG based on your markup, based on the information from the client, from the architects, or from the interior designers. Okay, then we have the first, this is very important for the lighting specification. Because for the, we are using a software simulation for the lighting design. So we need to know the lighting specification using the IAS file. Then we have provide coordination drawing with other services. So as I mentioned a while ago, we need to coordinate with other services like mechanical, fire protection, architect, interior designer, and structural engineer. And this is very important. So this is in do the Latin design. You don't have to do the manual calculation. Just use a software Latin design software. So all you have to do, this is free. You can download a software which is called Dialax or other software. This is free. You can download it and use for lighting design. So what we need here is, if you have the software, I'll just give you the overview on how to do it. Then first is the type of project, then the dimension of the room, the height, and the type. Then we have required power density, watts per required power density and watts per square meter, and recommended illuminance level. So we need to know the illuminance level based on the standard. So in using software or Dialax, the software will give you a recommendation in how many lux that you're going to use. Okay. Now, then create 3D drawings including assign luminaires in the building. So this is using Dialax. You can do a 3D modeling. So then after this, after the result of your 3D modeling using Dialax, you can do a simulation and the software will automatically compute the lux level of the area. Then we have apply switching control using manual, dimming, daylight harvesting, or after hours. So this is after hours. This is if this is a commercial building or office building, you can use after hours. So from 8 to 5, that is office hours. Then after, shall we say, 5:30, you can use the time clock control. Automatically, the all lights are all switched off and excluding the security lighting. Then we have the zoning control, the lighting control technology. Then the DALI digital addressable lighting interface. Then we have the CBAS control. The CBAS control, this is from the Snyder. And we have also another lighting control technology as presented this morning by Panasonic. So there is a lighting control technology as well. Then we have the Dynalight control. This is from the Philips. Then we have implementation, conduct site inspection when necessary, and take some photos, then coordinate with the architect, project manager, and client for any changes of the project. Then we have, of course, after the completion of the project, you need to turn over and provide manual operation, including specification of the luminaires used, name of suppliers, the warranty period. You need to state how many months, is 6 months or 1 year. Then do some asphalt drawings and provide hard copy and electronic copy, and of course, your contact details for any additional or any preventive maintenance. So the client or the architects or the building owner will give you a call for any additional projects or whatever. Then takes best photo for your portfolio. Okay, now I show to you the Philippine Electrical Code general lighting loads by occupancy. So I will not state this one by one. I'll just give you some area. We have types of occupancy, unit load, volt ampere per square meter. So as you can see here, we have the dwelling units, that is 24 watts, 24 volt ampere per square meter. For the hospitals, that is 16. Then on the right side, we have the motels and hotels, 16, down to the stores, that is for the schools, we have 24 BA per square meter, then the stores, 24 BA per square meter. So this is our guide in do the lighting design. This is from Philippine Electrical Code. Then to continue, we have the warehouses, that is 2 volt ampere per square meter, down to the whole storage spaces, that is 2 VA per square meter. So this is from the Philippine Electrical Code table 2.2.2.3. Okay, so this is just a comparison to Philippine Electrical Code with the building code of Australia in section J.2a. So I'll just show to you the illumination power density. So the different type of spaces we have from healthcare, that is 13 watts per square meter, that is the power density on the right column, down to the official artificially lit to an ambient level of less than 200 lux, that is 7 watts per square meter. So to continue, we have the plant room, that is 5, restaurant 18. Then we have the up to the sole occupancy unit of class 3 building 5. Then another here, auditorium, church, and public hall, that is 10 watts per square meter. And this one, this is boardroom and conference room. So that is 10 watts per square meter. So all you have to do here, just refer to this code with different type of spaces and different value of power density. All right. Then we have another here. So this is this is the old manual of practice on efficient lighting. There's a new version. So manual of practice of efficient lighting, Philippine copyright 2007 by Department of Energy, Philippines. So I use this as a guide when I do the lighting design. So we have appendix C levels of illuminance currently recommended. So just show you different types of area and area and activities. So all you have to do here, just refer to this. We have the interior lighting and we have the lux. So just refer to this manual. Then we have the interior lighting, another here, from aircraft manufacturing down to the auditorium. We have different values of illuminance. Then we have here, continue. Next. Then we have, this is a, from the, I just compare it from the manual manual efficient lighting coming from the Philippines, and this one is, I show to you the recommended maintenance illuminance for various types of task activities. This is taken from the Australian standard of 1680.1 interior lighting, part 1, general principles and recommendation. This is the guide. We do the lighting design in Australia. So this Australian standard 1680.1. So we have recommended maintenance illuminance. Then we have the characteristic of the activity interior, represented activities interiors. So we have here 40 interiors, these corridor cables, tunnel indoor storage tanks, walkways. Then up to 160. 160 is waiting rooms, staff canteens, wrap, and so on and so forth. Then another here to continue. We have, so this is very useful for certain area. This is for the 320 lakhs for the areas where visual tasks are moderately difficult with moderate detail from 5 to 10 minutes arc of tolerances to 125 micrometer or with low contrast. This is for the activities, routine office work, and reading, writing, typing, inquiry desk. So all to do, we need to use 320 lakhs for these areas. Then we have another here. We have 600 lakhs for drawing boards, most section tasks, proofreading, fine machine work, and fine painting and finishing color matching. Then up to down to 1,600. Finished fabric, inspection, assembly of minute mechanism, jewelry, and watchmaking. So all we have to do here, we need to revert to this. If you are doing a light design in Australia, you can use this one. You have some project, so you can use as our guide. Then we have lighting design consideration, select type of project. So import AutoCAD that is using dialogues, trace the AutoCAD drawing from imported from AutoCAD, then select type of room, meeting room. Then we have select lux requirement. So if you want do it manually or we just the dialogues will do it for you. No, that is no problem. Then create ceiling and height. So what is the height of the ceiling? What is the dimension of the room? That's the most important. Then select lighting luminaires using IES file. So you need to select IES file from the catalog. Then we have apply and select an arrangement for how many luminaires you need to do the exact distance. You can what do you call this? We can measure it using, there's a clip measure in the dialogues to measure the distance between the two lighting luminaires or between the adjacent luminaires. You can do it. Then select light distribution. As you can see, the light distribution of the lighting luminaire. Then we have measure distance, as I mentioned a while ago. Then we have check the lux level if in accordance with the standard or if it is in accordance with the client perspective. Then you can check if pass or fail. Then we have you can run it, compute, through the software, and there's an output. So that's the output. There's a lux distribution. Okay, and there's a number of luminaire here. You have 15 pieces of lighting luminaire. And we have total power 520.5 watts. Then we have the 8.87 watts per square meter. That is equivalent to 1.57 watts per square meter per 100 lux. And the average lux level of in the workplace, that is 563 lux. So for a meeting room, we are targeting 320 lux. So this is a project, sample project. So this is the client. This is Medicare Australia. So the architect is the Interiors Australia, and I did the lighting design for this. So this is an existing building. I conducted a series of inspection of this project just to check the existing lighting system of this building. Then after that, as I mentioned a while ago, I asked for the partition plan, ceiling plan, and other services drawing for the coordination to ensure that there's no classes during the construction. Then this one is, I'll show to you. So this is the project. This is a 4-story project. Medicare Australia. So no, I'll show to you because right now in the Philippines there's no standard yet on how to design. Same here that I will show to you. So first is determine the required maximum power density on table 6.2b. So this drawing, there's I choose one office. So the length of the dimension of this office is 6 by 3.4. Then getting the area, that is 20.4 square meters. So using the table, that is 10 watts per square meter. So all you have to do here for step 3. So we need to calculate the number of luminaires for this office. Then we have step 3, determine the number of allowable wattage by multiplying. So we need to multiply the 10 watts per square meter by the area of the meeting room, that is 10 watts times 20.4 square meter, it's equivalent to 204 watts. So this is the total wattage inside the meeting room. So all we have to do here, we need to get the number of luminaires. So selection of luminaire for step 4 to be used 2 by 28 T5 fluorescent lamps with total watts of 60 watts including the ballast. So for the number of luminaires, all you have to do 204 watts the total wattage divided by the 60 watts total watts, that is equivalent to 3.4 luminaires and approximately 4.0 luminaires in that area. So use 4 2 by 228 T5 luminaires. So all you have to do here is you need to familiar with the power density of a certain area, then multiply by the area of the room, then divided by the total power that you're going to use in order to get the number of luminaires. Then for this step 6, determine the design power density by dividing design power and the area. So design power density, so all you have to do here, we need to determine if this number of lighting luminaires, if we are going to use lighting luminaires, 4 lighting luminaires, if we pass with the standard, which is 10 watts per square meter. So 240 watts divided by the area that is 20.4 square meter, the design power density is 11.76 watts per square meter. So therefore, do not comply with 10 watts per square meter requirement. So all we have to do here, in order to comply the requirement, we need to apply some lighting control technology, or we need to get the first the ROM index, or we need to put some what they call this emotion sensor or any lighting technology that can reduce the design power density, which is 11.76 watts per square meter, to comply with 10 watts per square meter requirement. Okay, step number 7, determine the adjusting factors E and B. So this is the formula from building code of Australia. Getting the ROM index, length times width divided by mounting height times length, then plus the width. So this is the formula in getting the ROM index. For the ROM index, this meeting room, our sample, that is ROM index equivalent to 1.1. So we call it this ROM index. This is our adjustment factor A. Then we need to determine the adjustment factor B. So since we use motion sensor, so for the equivalent from this code, the motion, if you use motion sensor, that is 0.7 value. Okay, from BCA stands for building code J6.2C. So using this formula, we have the adjustment factor A, we have the adjustment factor B. Using this formula to get the adjustment factor final, we come up with the adjustment factor final that is 0.595, or approximately that is 0.6. So this adjustment factor can be used in determining the new design power density. So moving on. Okay, determine the adjustment factor BCA power density. So all you have to do, adjustment power density 10 watts, that is our standard, divided by our adjustment factor final. So we have now the adjustment power density. So that is 16.81 watts per square meter. This is now our reference, not watts per square meter anymore, because we put motion sensor inside the room. Because if we put some motion sensor, it's energy efficient, because after we need to program after 20 minutes or 15 minutes, if there's no people around inside the room, this is automatically shut off. So therefore, this is 16.81 watts per square meter. Then step number 10, determine the BCA total allowable power. So BCA allowable power 16.81 watts per square meter. We need to multiply it to the total area of the room. Then the BCA allowable power is 342.92 watts. Okay? So nag-increase siya from 204 watts to 342.92 watts. So we computed the meeting room only, that is only one room in a one floor building. So all you have to do here, we need to also calculate the other areas in a certain floor. So we computed the the first room, which is D.13, as you can see here. So we need to calculate the other room, the same steps that we're going to do. Okay, then all you have to do here, after computing each area, then get the total. This is the first floor, so you need to get the total BCA total allowable. So this is 8,941.90 watts. So dapat hindi tayo mag-exceed dito from 8,940 watts 0.9 floor. If we exceed this one, meaning the lighting design is not energy efficient. Then we have the total area, 707.8. We have the design power, that is 3,094. Okay. So moving on, that is first floor. Since I mentioned that is 4 floors, so we have to compute for the second floor with the same procedures. Second floor, then third floor, then we have fourth floor. Okay. So we have the total area, we have design power, and we have the total allowable power. Okay. So after this, we need to compute the total power from first floor to fourth floor. So ganito po tayo, when we design in Australia, if you do the lighting design, we need to compute, or we call it the BCA requirement or Building Code Australia. So if we did not comply this, then your lighting design will not approved by the government or the government agency. Okay, sample design and calculation. So this is first floor, second floor, third floor, then total 3,000, total area 3,332.4. For design power density, it is 24720.50. Then for the BCA, 38,000, 2.3. So these are the total for all floors from first floor to fourth floor. So we need to apply some formula to ensure that we comply with the requirements. Moving on. So we have the design average power density, total power density, divided by the total area. So the design power density is 8.15 watts per square meter. Then the total power density, total power allowed power density, divided by total area. Then this is 38,000 divided by the 3,000. The total BCA allowable power density is 12.54 watts per square meter. So this is now the design power density. Oh no, allowable power density. Sorry, this is 12.53 watts per square meter. Then the total power spare. So this is to determine if our design have spare or exist or exceed po tayo sa design power density. Total power, allowable power minus total power density, that is 38,000 minus po natin sa 24,721 watts. Then total power spare or exist positive 38,000 watts. So about positive, meaning we have the spare. We can still put some additional lightings because we have a spare. If that is negative, meaning we exceed our design. If we exceed, then we do we put some lighting control technology, or we have to select a lighting luminaire which is energy efficient. For example, I use a T5 for now. For the very efficient, we can use a LED light. Next. Then this is just just share to you some information, numbers, national numbers. We call it National Australian Built Environment Rating System. What is numbers? Numbers is simple, reliable, sustainability rating for built environment like efficiency stars. So ito po yung nagre-rate for the building. So energy, for the energy, considering the energy, water, waste, and indoor environment. For the energy, this is part for the electrical, mechanical. Then we have numbers, simple, reliable, comparable, sustainable measurement for the building sectors, hotels, shopping centers, apartment, offices, data centers, and more. So usually, if you do this assessment, the consumers save with an average of 30 to 40% on their energy for over 10 years. Because there are some recommendation for this, ensure that the customer save 30 to 40%. Now, for more information, you can search, or you can click the link, which is www.numbers.gov.au. Then we have the building owners to understand their building's performance versus other buildings, providing benchmark for progress. So your building will be rated from 1 star, 2 star, 3 stars, 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6 stars. So depending on the design, if this is energy efficient, so you will be excellent or market leading. That's why we need to do the lighting design effectively and efficiently. Then we have what is green building. Green building has design construction and operational practices that significantly reduce to eliminate its negative impact on the environment and its occupants. Promotes efficiency. It can be reduced construction and going performance cost significantly. Uses resources effectively and creates healthier environments for people live and work in. So same here in the Philippines. There's a green building agency. Now you can also, for more details for comparison with our standard in green building, we have new.gba.org.au. We have sample green building. This is from UTS Central University of Technology, Sydney. 5-star green star design as built B1.1. So green star certified project, lower operating costs, increased asset value, to use 66% less electricity than average Australian buildings. So as you can see, if this building is designed properly, so you have a lot of energy savings. Okay, this is a sample project. This is a hotel car park, and this is an energy. I use a very energy efficient lighting luminaire. Okay, why? So this lighting luminaire. So this is use. I'm not promoting this product, but I use this Philips Pacific LED. This is good for car park lighting. So Pacific LED, so the suppression is highly efficient and reliable LED, waterproof luminaire that offers an efficient lighting light with a uniform light distribution without visible stripping of colors. So the highlight of this lighting luminaire is the range also offers optional multiple optics, ensure and optimized lighting scheme for a wide range of application. For industrial application, Pacific with general offers an open product architecture. Then we have this is automatically, there's a dimming system. Okay, so this is automatically, if there's no people around in the car park, and this is automatically reduce the illuminance, reduce and to a certain level of power. Okay, so benefits. So as I mentioned, okay, so why, as I mentioned, highly optics and nice uniform distribution without visible tripping, hassle-free installation maintenance with less access of tray, wide range, highly efficient performance, 140 lumens per watts. This is IP66. Okay, so as I mentioned a while ago, this is green parking system, increases energy efficiency by automatic dimming. So automatic dimming. Then lifetime up to 100,000 hours, ensuring a longer service life. So yeah, ito po yung project namin is a high-rise hotel project. Ito po yung car park. So I use this lighting luminaire. This is a high-tech car park lighting system. Okay, so that's the using dial-X. So that's the light distribution for the car park using Philips. So that's the output. On the right side, there's a light distribution and lux in every surface. And this is also another example of our project lighting design. This is a supermarket here in Davao. Then this is the most important into the lighting design, the legend. Okay? So dapat yung description ng lighting luminaire na ginamit natin, we need to specify properly so that the contractor or the owner, if this is owner supplied, can easily determine this lighting luminaire or lighting fittings. Okay? So the most important, you have to mention if this is recessed or it's mounted. So what is the CCT, the correlated color temperature? If this is 3,000 Kelvin, 4,000 Kelvin. So you have to make sure because different type of CCT, that is different type of application of the lighting. Okay, so this is one of my project. I did the lighting design using also the for the lighting control technology. I use CBUS control for the conference room. This is this is interface with the building management system of the building with the HVAC and other trades. And this is a good example for the city line diagram to lighting control. So these are the relay and relay. There's a contact. This normally open and normally close contact and connected to the area that we're going to control. And it's connected with the motion sensor here. And we have the touchscreen control or a manual control of switches. And this is also I did the lighting design for the Department of Justice in Canberra, using also the Dynalight for the lighting control technology. Okay, so this is another project. So I did the lighting control methodology. We have here the open plan lighting zones. So lighting shall be timer controlled. All lights shall be turned on and predetermined. All lights shall be turned off. Then perimeter zones. So this is the steps. We have the individual offices, meeting, conference rooms. So there's sensors. So no movement is set for the period of 20 minutes, automatically switch off. And the switch will be override if the sensor is defective, so we can use the switch manually. So this is the light control for the conference room. So this is another brand. This is Beckhoff. It's a European brand. So this is interface with the air conditioning unit inside the room, the lights, aircon, and the motorized projector screen. And sometimes we have the motorized blind. It can be interfaced with with this lighting control technology. And this is another here. I use another project. I use Snyder, CBUS schematic, CBUS control. This is I use a CBUS control technology from Snyder. This is controlled by one building. We have different types of relay here. For dimming, on and off, and using DALI system. Yung DALI, this is addressable, or in every light readings, there's an address. You can put an address. You can view on the screen, monitoring screen, that this light is busted or not functioning because there's an address. So these are the different areas that controlled by this lighting control technology. And for emergency lighting, in the Philippines, we have not yet an exclusive standard for light, emergency and street lighting, but in Australia there is a series of standard. So this is ES New Zealand 2293.2 for emergency escape lighting and exit lighting signs for buildings. So it should be properly designed, and it should be pointed to the part of the egress of the building for the escape plan. So usually we use recessed ceiling mounted emergency light. So we can also use a centralized emergency and exit lighting control. So that's the wiring diagram for the lighting control. You can test if this is frequently using this emergency lighting test switch. So we have project, we have a high-rise building design. This is our schematic diagram for the emergency lighting. So this is our design. So we usually, some of the designer, emergency lighting is part of the circuit, maybe sometimes in lighting or in the power. But when we design, we have an own dedicated circuit breaker for emergency and exit lighting, because we have a test switch. So this is we use Clipsal brand for this. And these are the projects. So project in a primary school, a bank, a Costco, street and car park lighting. I did the lighting design for National Australian Bank. For schools, we have the government Department of Education and the government of 5-story. In the school, the Department of Justice, and some residences in school buildings, and also the child care center. Aside from lighting design and power involved in building services, I did also I also engaged in for the 1 year in industrial projects in Australia. Conducted a arc plus analysis, system protection, short circuit study, voltage drop calculation, and site inspection throughout the country. Okay, so mostly wholesome project. And for the conclusion, lighting design is very important to be implemented in our different projects. It can contribute to big impact in saving energy throughout efficient lighting improving our daily living by improving our task performance. So as electrical engineer, so this is only a sort of advice because we are electrical engineers. So we have to consider the lighting design. You know why? We don't rely with other professionals to do the lighting design. We are the electrical engineers. We are the one who are knowledgeable of this services. So we need to consider this because there's a lot of money if you know how to do the lighting design. For example, for car park lighting in a shopping center, I have a client. The owner paid me 150,000 for do the lighting design for the 3D simulation and some report. So this is now the trend. So wag na tayong gumamit manually yung mga design na we just put some circles, put some triangle for the lighting design and without any computation, simulation. So ang mangyayari dito, we compete to other practitioners, mahuli pa tayo. So we need to upgrade ourselves, especially lighting design. Dito tayo we can get the client from the lighting design, then tuloy-tuloy na yan up to the building design. So lahat na, ikaw na yung mag-design. We start from the lighting design. And that's all. Thank you and good afternoon.
For the volume of knowledge you imparted to us, Engineer Joseph Darren Claire Solicar, about efficient lighting design. And okay, so Engineer, we actually have, thank you so much for the round of applause. We actually have one question for you, sir. And the question is, so this is for Engineer Solicar. Okay, so we're just waiting for the question to be flashed. And so as I said, thank you, sir, for imparting the knowledge about efficient lighting design guide. Now, it's going to be a very good use for all our attendees, especially those who are also thinking of putting up their own business in lighting design. Now, of course, Engineer Solicar is a proven winner when it comes to this business, because he's doing business not just in the Philippines but also in Australia, I believe, right? So thank you so much, Engineer. The question is ready. The question is, sir, here we go. Good day, sir. Please advise, when will Dialox Evo be better to use than 4x13? From Luis Javier.
Yes, sir. For Dialox Evo 4.3, Sir Luis, Sir Luis, what you are using right now?
So I think we can flash the question again so that I can repeat for Engineer Solicar. Okay, there you go, sir. So the question again, sir, is good day, sir. Please advise, when will Dialox Evo be better to use than 4x13?
Okay, now for the Dialox Evo 4.13, for now I don't. Sorry, Sir Luis, because for now we are. I don't know what I have four electrical designers using this Dialox Evo, so I don't know what they are using right now. So sorry. I don't know what is the updated Dialux Evo right now. So if about Dialux Evo, the advanced lighting design software. So as far as the 4.13, I'm not familiar because to be honest, I have 4 electrical engineers do the lighting design. So I'll just review it. So before I used the Dialux, but now since I am the manager, the owner of the company, so I have engineers to do it. But for the Dialux Evo, I know this is an advanced software that use interior design lighting and exterior design lighting. Now for the commercial, you can use EGI 32, but this is you can use this, but you have to pay it. You can subscribe the software EGI 32. For the Dialux Evo, I think this is free to download it. So that's it.
Okay, thank you, sir. We only have one question for Engineer Solicar, no? So anyway, thank you once again, sir. Oh, we have one more. So we have a follow-up question, Engineer Solicar. So if we use the UV lamp for room disinfection, is it safe for people or should it be disinfected without person inside the room? And how can we detect if the product is original or fake? From Francisco Tio.
Okay, now for the UV lamp, this is lahat po tayo gumagamit ng UV lamp, no? I think this is safe kasi lahat ng mga hospital gumagamit ng mga UV lamp. Now for I'm not sure if there is an we have to consider the product catalog of this lamp because there are some product are fake. So you need to make sure if there is an IAS file, it's better yung IAS file because you can also use that in Dialux in using the lighting simulation. If there's some for the lighting design, if there is some UV lamp that you're going to consider for the design.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so just like love, some are fake, some are real. Thank you, sir, for the answer. And we have one more question for engineer. Is the given benchmark power density still be applied using LED lamp since a LED lamp has a higher efficacy as compared to fluorescent? From engineer Edgar Zoleta. Sir?
Okay. So, okay. Mostly in the market, lahat na LED lamp na. So this is more efficient from the LED T5. So that is the from the evolution of the lighting from dati yung bulb, using the bulb, then to T5, then up to right now we are using now LED. So LED is more efficient for compared to the fluorescent lamp.
Okay, thank you so much, Engineer Joseph Solicar. So ladies and gentlemen, as a sign of gratitude to our resource speaker, we have here a certificate of appreciation. Now to present, would like to request Engineer Jalsen Dumangkas, 2020 Iiee Chapter President Negros Occidental, and Engineer Roque Ayubo, Vice President Internal for Negros Occidental Chapter. Now let me read to you the citation of the certificate. So, certificate of appreciation is presented to Engineer Joseph Darren Claire S. Solicar for imparting his knowledge and expertise as resource speaker on the topic Efficient Lighting Design Guide. during the 2021 IIEE National Mid-Year Convention via Zoom. Given this 29th day of May 2021, program accreditation number 0 or OEE-2020-007-173. Signed, 2021 Governor, Western Visayas NMYC Bureau Director Engineer Nonilo N. Nacion, and 2021 IIEE National President Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez.
Thank you very much, Bacolod, for inviting me.
It is our privilege, and thank you too, Engineer Solicar, sir, for imparting your knowledge about your presentation earlier. And I believe that our attendees have learned a lot from that presentation. Thank you, sir, from the bottom of our hearts. Now, 2020 and 2021 are very challenging years for everyone as we experience the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic as it radically changes our lives. Now, living in these circumstances and uncertainties, however, led us to better understand the value of life and contemplate to strive more in our journey. The impact of global health crisis due to the COVID-19 is multifaceted and is clearly manifested in almost all sectors, particularly the health, economic, and education sectors of the country. As one of the respected organizations in the field of engineering and technology, we need to adhere the new normal settings that the present situation called us to response. In this light, the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, IIEE, should integrate best practices of upholding and serving its purpose for the growth and development of professionals and student members. It is particularly of utmost importance to make necessary adjustments and platforms which are accessible for the professionals and student members in synchronous or asynchronous pedagogy and methodologies of learning. With this venture of membership and chapter development committee, headed by the esteemed Chairman Engineer Rolly C. Gualvez, and the Student Affairs Committee led by the enthusiastic Chairman Engineer Heronafin C. de Guzman, to take part into undertakings with the Luna Academy online learning platform. This would not be held possible without the unwavering assistance and untiring support of the following. So thank you to the following: Dito CME Luna Academy team. Thank you IIEE National Leadership, BOG Execom. Thank you IIEE Committee led by MCDC and SAC, SAAC and TCPDC. Thank you also to IIEE support staff. And ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, let us witness one of the historical events of the organization that will definitely mark how the IIEE remains steadfast in committing excellence and rendering quality services to the professionals and student members. All right, now let us welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to provide us details of the portal and walks us through the e-learning infrastructure. How about a big hand for Prince Dato of Luna Academy.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Just can you all hear me? Great. Okay. So thank you for that, and everyone. Good afternoon. Magandang hapon po. We've been having a very exciting and detailed discussion so far from our speakers, and quite honestly, I myself have learned quite a bit. I particularly enjoyed the last talk coming from Engineer Solicar. Actually, that I involved with. I was a lighting with an energy product company prior to Luna and prior to our. So it took me back for quite a while. With the movements of IIE, of digitization, it's that we're able to harness this type of engagement and transition into an online format. When I would also like to say hi to any engineers or from Don Bosco, if you're in the audience. A long time ago, I also aspired to be an engineer. So I left my hat to the engineers that we have in our education and continuously supporting and providing guidance to all of our aspiring engineers and upcoming engineers in the country. Thank you as well to the Board of Governors for giving us this chance to speak to you during this event. And just like what was mentioned by our MC, I would like to thank our proponents into this engagement, Luna Academy, and upcoming partnership. Engineer de Guzman, the chairman of SA, and Engineer Rolly of MD chairman. With that, I'd like to speak to you a little bit about how we're helping provide additional resources, upskilling, and content learning for all of the audiences that we have. I'd like to speak to you about the platform that we're putting up specifically for IIEE. And what I'm going to be speaking about is not particularly about a specific subject matter. So you can treat this as a bit of a break from the learnings that we see from our resource speaker. But ultimately, this is aligned towards education and towards upskilling. And we hope that this is something we could make full use of because it is available to you as members of II. So let me share my screen. Okay, no problem. Okay, also may have feedback then as well. All right, can everyone hear? Oh, there still seems to be feedback. There. 1, 2. There. Pa rin. Testing 1, 2. Audio test 1. Meron pa rin. But it's okay. How is it with our audience? Oh, good naman. Oh. All right, sige. So we'll just... All right. Fine. Thank you very much. Yeah. As long as you guys can hear me well, then we're good to go. All right. So I do apologize. Maybe I have to pause because I'm actually hearing 3 times. All right. But for this segment of today's event, we're going to be talking about the partnership between IIEE and Luna Academy and the pre-launch of the IIEE online learning platform powered by Luna Academy. A while ago, our out that there's a big thing now towards the way that learners are adapting when it comes to what they have as tool sets, what they get as resources available both for text, physical copy, and for online. And we want to be able to provide a singular avenue, a very helpful avenue for every II member, every aspiring II or engineer, and provide different ways in how they will be able to receive that type of content. Why did we put up Luna? Just to give you an idea, we wanted to be able to provide a localized platform targeting our fellow and enabling them to have a single or a good source of where they can receive those. As you can see on the left-hand side, why there's a sore need for an upskilling platform. Leo, I'm sorry for the technical team. Is there any way that we can the No problem. Thank you. No problem, no problem.
Okay, so before we proceed to the speakers, before we go back to Mr. Prince Dato of Luna Online Learning Academy, let us first take a little break because it's raffle time Now, yes, here we go. Who will be the lucky winner to win IIEE caps and IIEE polo shirt? Now, there's only one way to know. By the way, before we proceed, here are the mechanics of our raffle. So, only those in Zoom are eligible to join the raffle. Now, raffle is not sponsored, endorsed, administered, nor in any way associated with Zoom. Now, winners are drawn electronically at random. Now, names of the winners will be flashed on the screen. Now, one chance to win daily. Raffle items will be picked up in the IIEE National Office and delivered to you guys, okay, next to your doorstep and charged to you. All right, so here we go. We'll be drawing our first winner for today. Now we're going to be giving away 2 pieces of IIEE cap and 1 IIEE special edition 45th event polo shirt. Let's have our first winner for the IIEE cap, and the winner is... Here we go. Congratulations to... Make sure you are in front of your computer. And the lucky winner is Engineer Romeo Ferrer. How about a big hand for Engineer Ferrer, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. Congratulations, sir. Okay, so Engineer Ferrer is available. He's online. Very good. Good job, sir. Now we'll have one more winner of a cap, IIEE cap. Here we go. Who will be the next lucky winner today? All right, we have Engineer Harry Cruz. Now we're just making sure if he's online right now. So let's wait. And he is available. Congratulations, Harry Cruz. All right, now let's proceed to the last item for this batch of prizes. 1 IIEE 45th event polo shirt. And the lucky engineer is... Engineer Erwin Budyungan. Let's check if Engineer Erwin is available. Engineer Erwin is... Okay, let's see. Let's find out. If he's not, then we're going to proceed to the next winner. Let's just pray that he's there. And... Oh my God, sir. I'm sorry, Sir Erwin. You're not available. We don't know where he is. Perhaps he may have, just... he took a break. But in the meantime, let's have another winner. Here's the next lucky person today. All right, Engineer Jarel Sasil. Let's check him out if he is around. Here we go. Checking. Now for the non-winners, don't forget, we still have more to give away. All right? Not around. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Guys, make sure that you are in front of your PCs, okay, when your names are called. Let's have another one. Let's draw another winner. Here we go. Remember, this is a special edition polo shirt. Engineer Marie Bernadette Ong. Let's find out if Marie is online there. She is. Congratulations, Engineer Marie Ong. And to all our winners, congratulations. More to come, so don't get discouraged. We still have more items to give away, so just please do hang on, all right? Okay, now I think we still have our grand prizes. We have more items. I think we have hoodies, jackets, and I believe two-way ticket to Maldives. So just kidding. No, there's no such prize. Hopefully, in the next convention, we'll have that. So in the meantime, just do hang on. Again, Sa mga nasa online po, huwag niyong kalimutan, hindi po pwedeng umalis po kayo sa harap ng mga computers niyo kasi pag na-draw kayo and then you're not in front of your PCs, the prize will be given to the next possible winner, okay? So make sure that you are just staying there. If you need to get something like a cup of coffee or some snacks, make sure you let somebody get it for you, okay? So that you won't have to leave your desktops, all right? Your chairs. Because again, you might lose the chance to bring home something extra special from Iiee, okay? So here we go. Now, official email will be sent to the lucky winners on how to claim the prizes. So for those winners who are asking, how do we claim our prizes? So an email will be sent to you, don't worry. So just stay put because we will tell you what to do and how to claim your prizes, okay? All right, now well, again, this is the third day of the 3-day event we're going to have. So hopefully in the coming years, hopefully the pandemic is over so everyone can gather around again. But in the meantime, we'll just use what we can and, do the convention online. And I hope everyone's still having a good time. So I want to hear you shout and I want to ask you if you're having a good time, but I can't hear you say yes. But I hope and I feel that you're having a great time with us here. Well, of course, we only have a few people inside the hall, but I feel your presence. I think we have over 1,000 participants, not just in the Philippines. Sorry, no? Not just in the Philippines, but all around the globe. Yahoo! Yes, Yahoo! So we have participants from Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, and in Asia, America, anywhere around the world. Okay, now, by the way, let me just refresh our Zoom etiquette for those perhaps who just joined us. So our etiquette for Zoom, test the video and audio settings on your equipment. Now, next would be use a headphone, or a headphone with a microphone, not a speaker phone. Tendency is for the speaker phone, it will have an echo or a feedback, okay? So make sure you use a headphone with a microphone. Now find a quiet space away from your distracting noise. So perhaps move away from your wife, okay, for those whose wives are at home, so that they won't distract you. Use a plain or virtual background. Provide light on your face so you can be seen clearly. Now position yourself so the camera is seeing you from the chest or waist up. Now, seeing you from the position your camera at eye level as well. Look into the camera when talking. Focus on the agenda. Speak clearly. Make sure you mute your microphone when not talking. Avoid multitasking. Turn off notifications. Remember, you are on camera, so refrain from private behavior. And the best thing to do is be yourself and have fun, okay? All right. So those are our Zoom etiquettes, and we always want to make sure that we don't get distracted, especially for our dear speakers. So tendency is as well, you might have housemates who will just barge into your homes or rooms where you are doing your talk. So eventually they might be distracting your talk as well. So just make sure that you are alone, and perhaps lock your doors when you're doing the talk to our dear speakers, okay? And again, reminding all those who will have questions, it may be for our first speaker today, second or third speaker, it may be for whoever, just send your questions to our chat box. We have a chat box with questions. Make sure that you type it in there, and then we will make sure to forward the answers or the questions to the respective speakers that you are addressing the questions to, and then hopefully and surely they will answer those questions for us. Now, as I mentioned earlier, this is our third day, and we're down to the half part of the session. A few more hours to go before we culminate and conclude our convention.
Okay, no more feedback.
And even if I wasn't able to attend the first and second days of the convention, but I was able to watch it on YouTube. So in case for those who want to review the whole session itself from the first, second, and even on the third day, we have our available YouTube links that you can access anywhere as long as you're online, okay? And all right, so I guess our speaker is ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, here's the co-founder once again of Luna Online E-Learning, Mr. Prince Dato.
Hi, all right. Quick audio check. Yes, thank you, Leo. There's still a little bit of feedback, but this is much more manageable. Thank you very much. A round of applause for our technical team for today. I'd like to commend them on their diligent work. This is something that when we are doing a lot of different online activities, technical challenges do tend to happen. So the unsung heroes are usually the people that are facilitating and managing the technical side of the event. So round of applause for Leo Vision Multimedia. Now, going back into what we were talking about a while ago, we wanted to launch and at the same time introduce to you this brand new partnership between Luna Academy and IIEE in an effort to provide more learning and more content and be able to give a digital experience and learning platform that allows you now to continue with what you have to take in terms of your IIE journey. And I have a few slides that I wanted to go over just to kind of give you a big idea of Luna Academy. And let me share my screen. All right, can everyone see the screen? There, I see it on the stage. Great. So once again, we're talking about the online learning platform, IIEE online learning platform powered by Luna Academy. What is Luna Academy and what is it all about? When COVID hit, that was a big turning point for a lot of people when it comes to their day-to-day activities and more so when it comes to education. We've seen various different transitions. A lot of our fellow countrymen were anxious about either their job security or what they're doing or just getting about with their daily lives. And during this time, up until now, we have a growing number when it comes to Filipinos that are currently unemployed or underemployed. So we've got about 6.4 million underemployed fellow Filipinos, both in the country and abroad. And at the same time, there's a severe shortage of supply and technology skills from entry level to advanced. And that's felt not just from the education side, but even from the small and medium enterprises all the way to the large corporations. There's a constant need to upskill their employees. But at the same time, in-person training is both expensive and time-consuming. And right now, it's also not a viable option. So a lot of schools, if not all schools, and training organizations are looking for alternatives on how that can be done. And more and so, we're now 14 months in from the initial time that we announced the quarantine, and everyone has already adapted more or less to this type of flexible learning component or learning change. At the same time, traditional universities would want to also still be able to provide their degrees, diplomas, and certifications, which are heavily required by employers. And at the same time, the learners are now trying to find time on how they would be able to manage being able to do online learning at the same time continue with their work. All of this is not new. This is actually a challenge not just for the Philippines but globally. But you see that there's no local platform in order to do that. You can go to other online platforms and at the end of the day you'd be able to get a nice certificate that you can hang on your wall or you can include in your resume. But there is a sore need for a local platform to be able to do so. And that's what Luna aims to be. We want to provide an effective manner to communicate to our Filipino learners, provide them the knowledge and skills that they require in today's market, today's industry, and be able to provide that in a very Filipino way. We want to be able to support the learning by engaging you with other organizations such as with IIEE and at the same time with higher education institutions offering that kind of learning component nowadays. We also want to be able to provide localized mentor and training support. I noticed that throughout the subject, or rather throughout the content of our resource speakers, a lot of them were switching between English and Tagalog. And that's very effective for us as learners, right? We want to be able to relate and connect to the speaker and really absorb the information that's being provided. Also, we see a need to be able to provide multiple other value-added services that goes beyond just being able to take an online course. And that's the reason why we put up Luna Academy. Luna Academy is basically two different companies coming together in service of the Filipino learner. We have Dito CME. I believe they don't really need an introduction, but they are the holdings company of various different groups such as Udena, Wendy's, Conti's, Enderon, and Phoenix Petroleum. And most recently, the very well known Dito Telecommunity or the third telco, and also with CloudSwift, which I actually belong with. And CloudSwift is an edutech company that provides different learning platforms and different solutions across Southeast Asia and beyond. Our vision with Luna is to be able to empower all Filipinos with future-ready skills and credentials basically needed in today's industry, right? We're not only looking for the future of experience and knowledge and credentials for the industry now. And in order to do that, we want to provide high quality, relevant, and cost effective future ready skills training and these certifications via a localized, tailored platform. And as I said, Luna is strategically focused in servicing the local Filipino learner. We do that by providing a learning portal that is equivalent to any other online learning platform that is available globally. So you're now getting a world-class platform wherein IIEE members can then dive in, take learning content, and be able to feel that this is really something that's for us. There's a focus on job readiness and there's a focus on certification, and you would be able to see that across a lot of the different content that is available under Luna Academy. You would see various different content apart from IIEE content with technologies such as Microsoft, AWS, and Salesforce, Tableau, all of these other good companies that are now providing certification and training available via the Luna platform. We also have partnered with various different universities to enhance the brand value. So it would be very much available to you that not only will you be able to take content from IIEE, some of the previous workshops, resources, and maybe even some of the resources that we have available or that was discussed over the last 3 days will be available as learning resource content via the Luna platform, and you'd be able to see that later. All of this technology is supported by groups that are now also focused towards providing ease of access. So we have another layer of function within Luna that allows you to learn content on your browser. All you need to do is to be able to connect to the internet, regardless of the device that you're using. You can then watch or go through all of the content and also practice applications. Like for example, I would reference in some of the applications that was shown earlier. So we saw AutoCAD, Dialux, and for example, you are a learner that do not have a computer or hardware that would be able to run those applications because they are somewhat graphics accelerated applications. You can go to Luna platform and take in some of the content, and if there is a course that has that kind of application readily available, you would be able to use that software through your browser. All you need is the connection. So connect lang kayo to Chrome or to Edge, and then from there, readily available na yung software and application for you to learn hands-on, right? And that's a really good step forward in terms of enabling the learners, not just watching a video or learning the content. Now you can really practice that component. At the same time, as we progress and get more used and adapt to learning online, hybrid learning is now the norm, and we want to be able to support that kind of engagement, just like what we're doing now through the use of various different video conferencing tools such as Teams, Zoom, and the like. And this is great because now not only are we reaching, so imagine this guys, before for this type of conferences, all of you would need to be converging into a single location, and that usually poses, logistics cost and everything. But now, as we've heard, we have more than 1,000 audiences, 1,000 participants now listening to the same presentation all across the globe, and we're all dialing in the comfort and safety of our homes. So that's how technology is now changing the way that learning is adapting. Luna also has various different integrations of certifications with active job and partnership programs. So this is great for our aspiring and incoming engineers. When you take course content with Luna, and this is something that is beyond that, if, for example, you are to access any content outside through any other online learning platform, with Luna, we have a deep integration with, for example, Job Street Philippines, wherein if you take a course with Luna and enable your profile, you will actually be provided opportunities direct via that technology integration. So imagine it that here, when you take course content via the Luna platform, such as the IIE content, and you're able to receive certification, you're now going to be receiving different types of opportunities automated coming from the JobStreet platform. It's like you had your own recruitment arm all by yourself. So that's something that we can only do, and again, something that is heavily focused towards upskilling and improving the career path and trajectory of our Filipino learners. With Luna Academy as well, we have envisioned and we are on the path of global, or rather national distribution. We're partnered, as I said, with various different higher education institutions and universities, different government departments, industry associations, as well as the telcos. So when you go to Luna, what are some of the things that you would actually see? Different types of methods of delivery. So we've got self-paced content. A lot of you are familiar with taking online courses. It is pretty much the same manner. And we also have our hybrid learning, wherein, for example, any of your subject matter experts, your engineers here who would want to be mentoring and providing their time to a specific group of learners may be able to engage learners and provide classrooms and workshops and seminars wherein we have a mix of both synchronous and asynchronous learning in a hybrid format. And that is something that we can enable already and is in full swing with this partnership that we have with IIEE. So if we have educators, engineers who are subject matter experts and have, for example, our resource speakers who would want to engage their content and their audience within IIEE, impart their knowledge, we certainly welcome you into that, and we would love to have your content available via the IIEE online learning platform. The type of courses that soon becomes or are now available to you are the various different short courses. There's also a ton of free content available via the Luna platform, not just with the IIEE courses and references and resource materials, but also on other topics such as with business data analysis, design thinking, and all of these other engaging content. There's also different tracks that are also available. So we've got for the learner's journey, if you want to be able to learn, learning is free for the most part on the Luna platform. And if you want to be able to receive some form of assessment and certification towards the content that you created, then there is a platform that allows you to, or rather a system that allows you to actually receive and pay for different workshops that you would want to be engaged in or online courses. We're also leading towards micro credentials and diplomas. So as we engage more associations and more institutions, we will have various different levels of content that will now be accessible to all of the learners that are now here on this event and beyond. So we encourage you not only for yourselves, but for your family members, for your loved ones, to also jump in and take part and subscribe into the Luna platform so that they would also be able to see the various different content that is now available in this local online platforms such as Luna. Lastly, we are also looking at how we can earn full degrees. So this is something that is innovative now, and a lot of different schools are entertaining the idea of offering full degrees or via Luna Academy for the audiences that we will be and the subscribers that we have in our platform. what we do is basically we have this national marketing program that allows us to reach any one of you and be able to update you off of the new things that we have available on the content, as well as any new courses. Of course, in partnership with the members of IIEE, we want to be able to let you know that these are the new things that are now available on the IIEE Luna platform. There's a deep integration, I've mentioned that, of our course offerings into JobStreet PH, thereby giving you access to opportunities that may be coming and arising as we progress. That also goes with a job matching program. We also now have or upcoming with various different engagements with telcos such as DTOTEL and PLDT, such as free data allowances and product bundling. Thereby, if for example you're in certain locations wherein you're concerned about your data budget, this is something that will soon be available as well in the courses offered via Luna, right? Currently, we've got a wide range, and of course, IIEE being one of the strongest and most exciting partners that we have now in the association and in the industry, because you are hyper focused towards the education of our engineers and upcoming engineers. Outside of that, we have various other industry partnerships such as with Microsoft, AWS, Alibaba Cloud, Red Hat, and a few of them as well as in the area of leadership and management and soft skills training. So if, for example, you want to be able to learn or improve more towards your communication skills or your management and supervisory skills, those also are now available on the Luna platform. We have partnered with various education institutions. A lot of them are either you are also a product of or you went to and are graduates of. And we have this entire program that is dedicated towards the engagement of higher education universities. Now, we also have our job matching partners, of course, just within the group of Udena. We've got about 100 different companies. As you can see, there's also various different multinational companies such as Alorica, Dentsu, Penn Brothers, Deltec, and a few more. We also have different options for you when it comes to financing and payment gateway. In fact, if you go and when you explore Luna Academy, you'd be able to engage and you'd be able to make use of UnaPay. From there, you can pay from either payment gateways or various different payment options to make it easier and safer for you guys as well. A few clicks and you'd be able to receive your programs and your subscriptions and your course outlines. And just like what I mentioned, we're partnered with Dito Telecommunity and also upcoming with EPLDT to be able to provide various different services that enhances the learning and the experience when it comes to taking it with Luna. So there is so much more that you get out of the learning platform, out of Luna Academy as a learning platform, on top of the course content available from IE by ways of all of these partnerships that we have now. That value add that we just said, with that deep integration with JobStreet, as you can see, it goes two ways. Active job seekers, if any of you are already on the Luna platform, will be recommended certain content, and IIEE course materials will also be available under this roster. If, for example, if you need certain resources or content that you're going through, let's say, for example, energy management or safety practices or other types of engineering content and certification, those will be recommended to you if you're already on jobstreet.com, or if your starting point is with Luna Academy. The more that you accomplish any of these courses, the more that your qualifications will go up and they will receive better matching coming from jobstreet.com. As well, we are actively engaging with various different organizations. A few of these are household names that you know, to be sent specifically the profiles of our learners. If you choose to enable that, your profiles will then be available and be visible to these local companies. So what's in there on Luna? Already available, we've got a lot of different technology courses that targets some of the most common in-demand roles. At the same time, we have now a roster, you'd be able to see it, of various different IIEE resources. And we're working towards a larger availability of different libraries under soft skills, leadership skills, and non-technology skills. So if, for example, if you're an engineer that is aspiring to become just like one of our successful engineers, to put up your own businesses, your own practices, but you're looking to get more experience and more skill sets on how to do that, we'll be offering courses under, business management or entrepreneurialism, marketing, design thinking, project management, e-commerce, and so on. So before I jump in here, you'd be able to see that we actually can, or we have a live site already for IIEE. And I encourage everyone to please pull up your phones, or just if you're in front of your computer, open a tab. I encourage you all to register into the platform, and let's dive into that. So let me go into the Luna site, or the IIE Luna site. Can everyone see the screen? There you go. I just saw it reflect on the big stage. And this is where you go to register for Luna Academy. Registration is free. So again, there's no cost at all for you to start learning. Go ahead and register. It takes a few clicks. And from here, you'll be able to see a wide selection of various different courses available to you, as well as full tracks in a lot of different technology areas. Also, when you register to Luna, we'd also be able to tailor fit the experience for you. As part of the engagement of Luna Academy, we want to be able to send you recommended courses that might be good for your career based on your certain preferences, and that will be a feature that is upcoming now for Luna Academy. And if you hover down, you'll also actually be able to see the IIEE Learning Portal. Let me get there. There you go. And now you're seeing it in your screen. This is fully live. You're now able to register into this site. If you encounter any problem, our team is on standby. You can immediately chat with our support team to be able to help and guide you. And you can now register into the site. Registering is quite easy. All you need to do would be to go up here. So I encourage everyone to do this, not only because there's a price for this, but at the same time, it only takes 3 different fields: your email, your name, and your password, and you can automatically create your account. And if you've already done that, go ahead and you can go and log in. Before I do that, though, let me take you on a very quick tour on some of the content that's already available. So as of today, and we are constantly improving and adding content, we're working with your various different departments and your groups to upload the material. But right now we have 17 courses live and running onto this program. So as of today, as of this moment, these are recorded videos and content from the previous workshops that have already been run by IIEE. Some of you might have attended some of these content, and if, for example, you have already, or you don't have access to that to that video or to that recording anymore, you don't have to worry. Just go to Luna, and you'd be able to see that that recording may already be here. So you can go back and review the content once more. And there's a lot of engaging content here. We've got good lighting, protective device coordination, building maintenance management, energy management, and so on. And a while ago, Engineer Alvarez was talking about switch gears, and if you want to go back into some of the previous switchgear content, you might be able to go right there and enroll into this course. As you can see, it says enroll in IIEE-16 for free, right? And this course is provided by, or was delivered by Engineer Primo Beltran Jr. So enrolling into a course is easy. You click that enroll page, you go back into your sign-in page. Since I already have an account, all I would need to do would be to log in. I hope that's the right password. Okay, it was not. You can choose to have your system remember the password. There you go. And as simple as that, I already have 2 courses, and the brand new course is readily available on my dashboard. It's that easy, and I encourage everyone, again, because you're members, and this is a resource that's given to you, right? Take advantage of it and make full use of it. Go ahead and sign up and register into the iiee.lunaacademy.ph, and you'd be able to receive all of this great content. And at the same time, if you would like to explore any of the Luna content that's also available to you and enroll to some of those courses, you can easily navigate to the Luna site again, and from IIEE site, and you'd be able to see all of the various different short courses now available. And currently, we have about 197 courses already available within the Luna platform. So it's that easy, and you can automatically sign up for free. And at the same time, take online courses, take free courses from here, use it, and we encourage everyone to continue their learning. There's a saying that, and it's a little extreme, but the moment one of my mentors said before that the moment that you stop learning, you die. And I think he was referring to you die in the industry because then you become stagnant. And this is the reason why we have constant new information flowing. This is to aid you in your careers. And this one platform, which is the Iiee.Luna Academy platform, is geared towards assisting you into that journey. Okay, so to go back into that, and so that everyone gets a reminder of where you need to go and how you need to go, we have a little bit of a raffle, and we're providing a few prizes just from registering. So guys, free na yung registration, and once you do, you can actually receive a full course together with the certification. So we're raffling 4 different courses under the Luna library, because the Iiee library right now is all free resource. So you've got 17 course content already available and a few more free courses available via Luna. But the one that we're raffling are the free courses together with the certification and assessments. And so the mechanics of this raffle is that all you need to do would be to go to learn.lunaacademy.ph or iiee.lunaacademy.ph, and then our system will be able to capture the 50th, 100th, 150th, and 200th sign up for today. We will then be announcing the winners by Monday. So we will be having an ad on our Luna page. Nakikita niyo po yung mga names of the winners. And also we will be contacting you because we will be getting your email address. So we'll contact you directly that you've won your prizes. So you will get those notifications as well as the enrollment, and will be enrolled to those courses. All right. So with that being said, I hope this is engaging. It's not a content talk, so to speak, unlike some of our subject matter experts, but it is an education talk as well. And we hope and encourage everyone to sign up to this resource that is provided to you by Iiee. And I would like to especially thank, again, the Board of Governors of Iiee, our national president, Engineer Alvarez, and the proponents and drivers of Luna Academy, Engineer Hero of SAC, the chairman of SAC, and Engineer Rolly Gualvez, the chairman of MCDC. With that being said, that about ends my component, and we hope to see you in Luna. All right, and that's it for me for today. I'll open it up for any questions, and I'll turn it back to our host. Maraming salamat po. Have a great weekend. Hello? All right.
Okay, maraming salamat, Mr. Prince Dato, for imparting your knowledge about online e-learning. Mr. Prince Dato, co-founder of Luna Online E-Learning Academy. And I think, yep. So at this point, we'll be joined by our Iiee Negros Occidental chapter officers. Will be, by the way, do we have questions for Mr. Prince Dato? So if we do have questions, please feel free to send them to us via the chat box, okay? In the meantime, let me read to you the citation of our certificate. As a sign of gratitude to our resource speaker, we have here a certificate of appreciation. Now to present, we would like to request the following. Of course, here with us on stage already, our Iiee Negros Occidental chapter officers, Engineer Jalson Dumangcas, 2020 Iiee Chapter President, Negros Occidental, Engineer Roque Ayubo, VP Internal, Negros Occidental Chapter. Now, let me read to you the citation. Certificate of Appreciation is presented to Mr. Prince Dato for imparting his knowledge and expertise as resource speaker on the topic membership or on the topic online e-learning. during the 2021 IIEE National Mid-Year Convention via Zoom. Given this 29th day of May 2021, program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-173. Signed, 2021 Governor, Western Visayas, NMYC Bureau Director, Engineer Nonilo and Nashon, and 2021 IIEE National President, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez.
Maraming salamat. Thank you very much. And thank you for having us as well.
Now, moving on, our next technical presentation will be given to us by RPV Rolando P. Vasquez. Okay, so while RPV Rolando P. Vasquez is preparing, again, reminding everyone, we are down to the very last batch of activities and talks we have for the third and last day of our convention. Now, if you have some questions for our resource speakers for the earlier parts, please do so. Please do send them to the chat box, or you can contact any of our members of the organizing committee. We will forward these questions to the respective speakers who you will be addressing the questions to. And of course, after this, all talks will continue with our raffle. Grand raffle later on, big prizes awaiting our possible winners. Okay, now I think he's ready. So again, our next technical presentation will be given to us by RPV Rolando P. Vasquez.
Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. We encountered glitches a while ago, and hopefully I will not encounter the same problem. So we are, I think we are a bit behind on our time, no? So this is a sponsored technical presentation. I have 30 minutes, so I'll make sure to catch up the 30 minutes time slot. So, okay, so I will be presenting since this is a sponsored technical product presentation, I will be presenting the product and services of our company. Let me share the slide now. So RPB Electro core business is actually divided into three. No? So we are dealing with we import power system equipment devices, both the medium voltage as well as the low voltage system. We do power quality solution. We also provide energy efficiency solution. So in respect with this, we do the services for the installation, testing and commissioning, maintenance of power system equipment, power quality audit and consultancy works, energy audit and consultancy works. So that's the core business of RPB Electrotype. So this is a basic medium voltage distribution line. So from the load break switch to the transformer to the power fuse, lightning arrestor, the transformer, power transformer, either oil immerse or cast resin, we can supply that. So yeah. So these are the medium voltage system equipment and devices we supply. Power transformer, we supply substation transformer, pad mount transformer, cast resin transformer, load break switch, recloser, current limiting power fuse, lightning arrestor, medium voltage power cable, medium voltage termination kit, vacuum circuit breaker, vacuum transfer switch, capacitor, medium voltage generator, medium voltage CT and PT, and power relays. Okay, for the low voltage system equipment and devices, we can supply dry type low voltage transformer, air circuit breaker, MCCB, digital metering, motor protection relay, CT, either solid core, split type, and flexible type. For the assembly unit, we can supply power capacitor bank, ATS, sync panel, low voltage switch gear, panel board, MCC. So these are the brand that we carry. Or for the transformer, we carry the brand Enertrans, Enertronics for the ABR, UPS, and active filters, power filters, Enerswitch for LBS. We also carry Bitstro, RPB, Smart Meter or MicroStar, Accu Energy, Robust for overhead line products, Bakiral for lightning arrestor, Dent for power data logger, and KMB for power quality metering. So we also supply some of the branded product like Schneider, ABB, and Siemens if the client specified the particular brand. So these are the Enertrans power transformer. So we can supply the power or substation transformer up to 50 MVA, or if you have bigger than 50 MVA, we can also cater that. For the pad mount transformer, we can cater up to 6 MVA. So we will be discussing about some details of the pad mount transformer in the next slide. So we can also supply the IEC type transformer. So pad mounted transformer is actually an ANSI IEEE standard transformer. So this is an American style. So, and we can also supply cast resin. So these are the Bitstro product, the medium voltage BCB, BCS contactor switch, BTS, current limiting power fuse, and they manufacture their own vacuum interrupters, or the BI. They call it the vacuum bottles. Okay, so masyadong maliit lang po tong slide na to, no? But this is a eco-friendly load break switch. So we can also supply you polymer type vacuum recloser up to 36 kV. So these are some of the overhead line equipment for the surge arrestor or composite insulator. So for the instrument transformer, so we can supply up to the maximum of not only medium voltage but up to high voltage. we can supply up to 420 kV is our maximum. So for the high voltage is 115, 240, 420. For the medium voltage is 69 kV and below. And of course, the low voltage is quite common city, where we can also supply that. So we have the RPB smart meter or the MicroStar brand, as well as the Accu Energy. So they have 3-phase and single phase. And if we still have time, I can discuss further the Accu Energy smart meter. We have the Dent brand, the Elite Lager. So maybe some of you already encountered these power laggers, the Dent Elite Pro. And we have the KMB, the Power Quality Analyzer. We also supply Enertronic Surge Protective Device. They are UL listed 1449 4th edition. So most of our stocks are metal enclosed with surge counter. So they are 100. Most of our stock are 100 KA surge capacity per phase. So we also stock the ESE lightning arrestor from Turkey. The brand is Bakiral. So we also supply automatic voltage stabilizer. This is a static voltage stabilizer. So from Turkey as well. So it has no moving part. The technology is using IGBT. So, but we can also supply the servo type ABS or stabilizer if you want a servo type stabilizer. We can also supply UPS. So under low voltage, we can also cater low generators as well as its corresponding ATS, synchronizing panel, or even assembled LBSG MCC. So we also do the usual electrical engineering services. Okay, so I'll discuss about pad mount transformer. So our brand from South Korea, Enertrans, is a UL listed pad mount transformer. So I believe up to 6 MVA they still have the UL rating for this capacity. So this is the smallest is 50 kVA. If I recall it correct, in Laguindingan Airport we supply all the pad mount transformer there. If I recall it right, I think the smallest capacity we supply there is 75 kVA pad mount transformer. The smallest, and the biggest is 2 MVA. So for the pad mount, we can go from 3.3 to 34.5. For the secondary, we can go from our usual voltage to 20. Or even if you have a medium voltage secondary, they can also provide that. So the manufacturer provide all of this design. So they use this particular software for analysis and on the design stage. So these are the production area. So in which the magnetic core constructed using silicon steel, having the highest quality, non-aging, high permeability, and our special design and cutting method to reduce minimum loss of precision cutting. So this is the high voltage winding side. And the quality assurance provide all the necessary routine tests, type test, and special tests before the unit will be shipped out to our country. So usually this being recently for our project, since because of the pandemic, we also do a virtual factory acceptance test, virtual FAT. The first time we do that, so the factory conducted the usual routine test. So this is a sample specification of pad mount transformer. So usually once we already get the purchase order from the customer, we will provide them the detailed specification sheet for them to approve, no? for for the owner's representative or for the designer to sign the detailed specification sheet. So this is just a sample. So the detailed specification sheet contains the following: general applicable standards, service condition, technical data, construction test, spare parts list, packing and shipment, drawing list, sub vendor list. So usually these are the scope, no? So it will indicate the capacity, the primary and secondary voltage, the vector group, always specified if it's loop feed or radial feed, or how many unit is the your order. So for a pad mount transformer, as I mentioned earlier, this is an American standard. So the standard use is IEEE C57. So the service condition, the technical data, and usually the detailed specification. So for this one, it's EEE, three-phase, 60 hertz, of course, cooling method K-NAN, 2 MBA, 13.2, 400, DYN11, the what they call this, the voltage selector, or the tap changer. The tap changer. So the percentage of tap changer. So it's a sealed tank. The impedance. Okay, temperature rise, and others. Yeah, decibel, BIL, etc. So the construction, core, winding, it's just mentioned in the technical data sheet. Okay, we just skip this. So for this particular order, so the customer specified the fire retardant or FR3 brand. So FR3 actually is a brand. So but the generic name is the generic term of FR3 is vegetable oil. So we offered them a Biotran, which is another brand from Korea, which is also UL listed, similar to FR3. So the customer approved our brand. So we use the Biotran, the flame retardant insulating oil for this transformer. So the paint, usually the standard paint in the factory is the color gray, or final call the Mansell number 5Y7/1. But if you prefer the green color, similar to a well-known brand locally here, so we can also supply that brand, the green color brand. So these are the routine tests, the type test, etc. So spare parts list, so it depends, no? So we can recommend the spare parts, or if not, pwedeng later. And the list of the drawing list of the other sub-vendors list. So this is the nameplate of the pad mount transformer. This is also a nameplate on the bayonet fuse. The usual drawing to be used especially in the installation, no? Location of the transformer in your area. So this is the base drawing. So this is the green color that I mentioned. So we can also specify green color if you like. So, but if not, the usual gray color is the one the factory used. All right. So these are the sub vendors list of brand. So for the primary bushing well insert, they use the Cooper from US, and secondary bushing from Korea, bayonet fuse from Cooper, tap changer from Cooper, and the oil level gauge, pressure release valve, oil temperature indicator, insulating oil from Korea. So these are the accessory, standard accessory. This is the secondary terminal busbar. Bayonet fuse. The elbow connector, top changer, and surge arrestor. Surge arrestor is optional accessory for pad mount transformer. But for this project, we include the surge arrestor. So these are the oil gauge, pressure relief device, temperature. So the unit, as I mentioned, Biotran is a UL listed vegetable oil. So it has a UL certification. This transformer is also, this pad mount transformer is also UL approved. So we have that certification. So these are some of the certification of our manufacturer. Even their low voltage dry type transformer is also UL, and other quality standard certification. So here are some list of installation. So we have an ongoing project in Batangas Port right now, the 2 by 2 MBA 13.2400. So it's ongoing. Okay, so for the vacuum circuit breaker, so this is a brand. This brand is Bitstro from Korea. So we can also supply Schneider if it's specified, and the client preferred to use the brand Schneider, Siemens, or ABB. So especially for 36 kV, the branded are more competitive compared to the Korean brand. So okay. So usually for the BCB, they have the IEC standard as well as ANSI IEEE standard. So usually sa interrupting capacity ang difference din nila. So Bistro have their own indoor type load break switch. But most of the time sa first private pole, we use, of course, the outdoor type. We can also supply the outdoor type. But this one is an LBS for indoor type. So a while ago, it was presented by Engineer June Herrera, yung mga LBS sa switchgear. So this is the actual component. So the power fuse can just be incorporated in the LBS. So this is the power fuse. So we can supply even 36 kV, but Bistro can only supply up to 24 or 25. So they can only cater market for Cebu, Baguio for 24 kV, and the rest for the electric cooperative. But for Meralco franchise area, we use other brand for 36 kV. Power fuse and LBS, outdoor LBS. So this is a vacuum transfer switch. So siguro a lot of you are familiar on the automatic transfer switch, low voltage. There is also a medium voltage transfer switch. For example, you have a medium voltage generator, let's say 2.3 kV or 4.16 kV generator, and you want it to connect it directly on your utility, pwede po yun, no? So there is a vacuum transfer switch. So this is a vacuum contactor switch. So we have a customer that usually use this for their medium voltage capacitor project. So alam naman natin na we use contactor, magnetic contactor sa low voltage, di ba? So if you have a medium voltage power capacitor bank, you need also a contactor. So this can be used for that project. Okay, so my last presentation is about metering. This is about cloud-based energy metering platform. So bibilisan ko na lang po because I think I have a few minutes na lang. So alam kong medyo kanina pa naghahabol ng mga presenter. So I hope mag-inhale, exhale muna yung mga participants natin. They are also catching up. All right. So you're quite familiar about energy metering, definitely, and current transformer, etc. But the latest one, because especially now it's pandemic and because of our RA 11285, the Energy Efficiency and Conservation Act, so we need your power meter must be powerful enough for you to create report especially for the requirement of the Department of Energy. No? So I hope this solution can help you on that. So this metering, aside from a regular revenue type or sub-metering equipment, this technology can be connected into cloud-based. Okay. So, all right. These are the scope of discussion. So, bilisan ko na lang po. There are a lot of application of energy metering, no? Sub-metering, energy efficiency, building facility management, branch circuit monitoring, panel metering, and now solar is very popular. So, also being used in solar, yung naririnig yung rec meter, di ba? So the standard in energy metering, so revenue grade metering, so sa ANSI, so ang revenue grade is class 0.2. So while in IEC, it's class 0.2S. So that's the revenue grade metering. I believe it also mentioned in Chapter 7 of our Philippine Distribution Code. So basically, ang difference ng ANSI and IEC metering standard is about the testing guideline predominating in many nations outside North. The two groups standard series share a number of test and construction performance requirements. They differ, however, in how they categorize meters either by current classes or connected location in reference point for testing. So mostly, sa construction and connection type, ang difference niya. So yung pong nakikita nating meter na mga bilog sa bahay natin, ANSI po yun. So that is the American style of metering. So yun naman pong kung nakakita na kayo ng ganitong meter na bottom connected, in my observation, sa mga probinsya, the utility use a bottom connected on their three-phase tenant. But if I'm not mistaken, Meralco only use American style, even sa three-phase nila. I think Beko also the same with Meralco. But other utility, they entertained a bottom connected IEC energy meter three-phase for their customer. Okay, so IEC versus IEC standard on energy metering class. So ito po yun. This table is courtesy by Schneider Electric. So I just get it from their site. So ito po yung mga standard. So this is an IEC type. Okay, this is an ANSI type. Or this is a DIN rail type. Okay, so bakit po very important ang ngayon ang metering, no? Because the RA 11285, which were actually implemented already, even though it's a soft implementation, this last April it was required already by Department of Energy for all establishment to submit their initial report. So actually na-delay na ho yan dahil ito yung milestone yan eh. So noong November 2019, naglabas pa rin sila ng memo and in-adjust pa rin yon until April of 2021. So itong April of 2021 po, talagang pinag-submit na ho ang mga industry. But sa dami naman ng industry sa atin, kasi halos lahat, both private and public. So definitely, napakadami ng backlog niyan. Mahirapan din ang DOE dyan. But as much as possible, if you have not complied with this, you really need to comply because ngayon po kasi nasa soft implementation pa lang tayo. But in the next few months or in the next year, probably it will be hardly implemented by DOE. So this was discussed already yesterday by Chairman Perry. So I will skip on this. So I think napakinggan nyo naman po ito. But again, ang Type 1 establishment must have a SECO for those who consume 500,000 to 4 million kilowatt-hour. No? For Type 2, less than 4 million kilowatt-hour. Type 1 need to apply SECO and Type 2 need to employ CEM. So So I think by this time, medyo na-identify nyo na po kung saan yung establishment nyo naka-classify. So, alright, I'll skip this one. So the importance of having a smart meter, especially because of this law, is this can help you provide the report. So imagine if you have a meter, then you just make a manual recording. So napakahirap po yan if you are the CEM or if you are the SECO. So if you can manage to use the technology, the existing technology now, madali na po sa pagkandak ng report natin. So the basic features of a smart meter must have a first is it must have a data logging feature, no? Yung TOU sometimes hindi naman natin ginagamit but the most important is it must be revenue grade. If not revenue grade, at least man lang class 0.5 ang accuracy. It's better if it also have a power quality function. So of course the communication, at least Modbus, like for example, this brand Iiee Energy can connect to cloud metering, data storage, and analytics. So this is Iiee Energy. So this is Iiee Beam 2. This is UL listed brand. This is from Canada. So these are some of the features. So this is a switchboard panel type meter. So familiar naman po kayo dito. This is multifunction. You have encountered this even with other brand. Okay, what are the difference of this brand? What are the advantage of the features of Iiee Beam 2 compared to others? So aside from its UL listed metering, it is quite flexible because if you want to have it connected into system like remote monitoring or data logging and connect it to the cloud, you will just buy the particular module, no, the communication module. So okay, so these are some of the features. Hindi ko na po isa-isahin. So ang mga importante lang po dito, so it can have memory, power quality, it can have alarm. You can set it alarm. Of course, the communication, waveform capture, data logging, okay, etc. So and the most importantly here is the pre-cloud. Yeah, it's a pre po. Others cannot believe on this, no? But it's a pre-cloud metering, data storage, and analytic. So I'll explain to you later why free. Sorry. Sir, do you still hear me, sir? Oh, may tumawag kasi. Okay. Okay po. Okay, so these are some of the features, no? The metering, lahat po yan. So hindi ko na iisa-isahin, but some of the important here are of course the fundamental parameter, no? The voltage, the current, the power, energy, etc., the demand. It has the import and export capability. It has a power quality, but it's a different model. So it has alarm. For example, you set it, it will give you an alarm or indication if there is an over or under voltage, or if you set a limit on current, if you set a limit on the demand, it will give you an alarm. So you can purchase an optional input-output option module. So for to control, no? If you want also to control or to control some loads, you can do that by having this optional module. Okay, so these are the multi-platform access. So it has the data logging capability, time of use, waveform capture, power quality, event logging, flexible current input, communication, display, etc. So ito pong flexible current input, this is one of the best feature of AccuBeam 2, which is I didn't see in other brand, but I don't know, maybe siguro meron na, but as of today, si AccuBeam lang po ang nakitaan ko ng meter that can adapt to a flexible CT. So we are much familiar that the meter are 5 ampere input, di ba? Some are 1 ampere for those coming from European equipment. But that's why we use a solid core or split core 5 ampere CT. The good thing about AccuBeam 2, if you have an application that you cannot use a solid core or flexible CT or split core CT, you can purchase a meter with milliamp or millivolt input in which you can use flexible CT. Okay, it has different communication, so yeah, etc. The meter can also, aside from its a panel mounted, you can also choose if you want it to be a rail version. So usually yung mga nasa substation, in some application like automation, they preferred a DIN rail type. Yung remote lang yung display, or sometimes yung display hindi na nila kinukuha kasi they just want to get the raw data. Okay, so alam ko po medyo mali ito, hindi nyo nakikita siguro sa screen, but you can just imagine there are 4 models, AccuBeam 2, 2R, 2E, and 2W, yung pong nasa right part no ng presentation. So the basic model or the standard model is AccuBeam 2. The only difference of AccuBeam 2 to other model is it has no memory. So the AccuBeam 2R has a memory. Okay? So yun lang po yung difference niya. The AccuBeam 2E, it has the function of 2R with memory, but it also have a time of use function. Kaya lang, sino ba yung gumagamit ng time of use sa atin? Halos bibihira naman ng nakikita kong gumagamit. So, AccuBeam 2W, it has all the function, plus it has a power quality function. So, si AccuBeam 2W po yung pinaka-high-end model. It has a waveform capture, ito po. So, it has a power quality function. So, now, the question is, paano if I purchase only the standard? Later on, I want to have a memory. Actually, pwede po yun. So, I'll discuss later. Meron lang pong module na idadagdag. Okay, so this AccuRev 2 is a multi-circuit model of Accu Energy. This is AccuRev 2000. So, this is 18 channel. So, maganda pong application ito doon po sa mga condo unit, because for a multi-circuit application. So for example, you have 18 like sa panel board, no? You have 18 single phase. You can monitor your 18 single phase instead of putting up 18 meters to monitor that. You can just use this, no? Or if you have 6 3-phase load, of course common dapat yung voltahe nun. You can use this for the 6 3-phase load kasi 18 channel, di ba? 6 times 3. So, this is class 0.5, mataas na rin siya. So, it has a memory, may data logging function na rin po yun at the same time. So, if you need that kind of application. So, alarm, power quality. Okay, so this is yung memory. Okay, yung AccuBeam 2 wala pong memory. Yung AccuBeam 2R may 8 megabytes onboard memory siya, pero 8 MB lang. So, AccuBeam 2W may 16 MB lang. Okay, so they have all Modbus RTU. Of course, they have real-time clock. So, okay, so ito po yung mga communication module. So, these are all optional. So, kung makikita nyo po, ito yung meter. Ito yung meter. So, if you have this kind of modules, digital input, digital output, relay output, so to control, no? So, ito po siya, ipa-plug in nyo lang po sa likod. So, kaya lang ho pinakita to, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ilan to? 1, 2, 3, 4. So, mga 4 na module ho yan maximum. 1, wala pa dito yung AXM web. So ito pong mga to, ito pong mga digital analog input lang po ito, or ano pong application yan. For example, you want to monitor your water meter, gusto nyo i-data log, pwede po yon, digital input yon. A lot of application po sa ano. So you want to control some load, you need the relay output. Ayun po yon. So ano yung AXM web, no? Okay. So sige, later po yung communication na lang. Okay, so ito po yung accuracy niya. So this is the reason why AccuBeam 2 is considered revenue type. Kasi po, plus 0.2 po ang kanyang accuracy. Makikita nyo rito, 0.2 voltage, current, power, energy, 0.2. So, ang mababa niya lang yung harmonics. So yan pong mga percentage na yan, as shown in my slide earlier, so this percentage is considered revenue grade. So ibig pong sabihin, si AccuBeam, kung ano po yung nakakabit na meter ni Meralco, ni Beko, sa mga three-phase, yung mga metering niyang di ba, naka-enclosure yon, naka-seal, similar po ang accuracy nila. They are similar 0.2%. So kaya kung pan-check meter nyo po siya, pwede po siyang pan-check meter because of the accuracy level. This is just the connection. So the good thing about the meter is you can adapt in all different voltage configuration. Lalo na dito sa atin, ang dami nating system dito, delta, Y, di ba? Iba-iba. So this is the flexibility of the unit. So this is directly from Canada. So this is the portable type meter. Kung mapapansin nyo po yung meter, flexible city na ang ginamit nila. Okay, so this is important, assembled in Canada. But we do our version here, no? This is the RPB version. So gumawa kami ng version namin. So we assemble it also here. We use it for our power monitoring. So there are some ESCOs that require that rent us the instrument. So we can also sell this equipment if you want this kind of setup. So these are the current transformer, the flexible CT, solid core, split core. So ito po yung Rogowski type na flexible. Okay, bilisan na lang natin. Okay, so yun nga po, as I mentioned, the good thing about Accu Energy, if you have application that you need a flexible CT and wala pa po kayong meter, you can buy a meter designed for the flexible CT. Okay? Kasi kung meron po kayong meter na existing na 5 ampere po yun, tapos you want to have a flexible CT, kailangan pa po natin ng another converter. So ipakita ko po. Okay, so ito po yung mga application. For example, ito po. You have different brand of meter. You have relay and others. Pero ang input niya 5 ampere or 1 ampere. So kailangan mo ng CT, you need this Accu Energy Integrator Kit. Okay? However, kung wala ka pa ng meter, pero kailangan mong i-monitor directly with the Accu Energy, AccuBeam, diretso na po. Diretso na siya. Okay? But again, if you have an existing one, 5 ampere, kailangan mo flexible CT talaga. So, ito po yung package natin. So, ito po yung tinatawag ko na, mini-mention ko na integrator pa. So, dead cost din po yun. So, I just skip this. Hindi ko na po isa-isahin. Similar lang naman yan. Kung 5 ampere kailangan mo, kung millivolt, milliamp, volt, yun po yun. So, ibig pong sabihin, may existing kang meter, but you need a flexible current transducer to have this input. Hindi po yun. Yun po yung kit namin. So, this is a split core current transformer. So, I think familiar na po kayo dito. So, we have different kind of split core CT. Sige po, ano ko na to. Familiar na kayo rito. Yan po yung size niyan. meron ding millivolt, may revenue grade, may solid core, may clamp on din po tayo. Okay, so ito yung communication module. So we have the AccuMesh, we have the AccuLink. So ano pong pagkakaiba nun? Okay, so ito po yun. Si meron po kayong earlier, di ba, meron kayong meter. You purchase the standard one, walang memory. Meron siya RS485. You can interlink it if you have a BMS, etc. Ang question ngayon, let's say, Roland, gusto kong i-connect sa cloud yung meter ko. Anong kailangan kong you have the standard meter. You only need this AXM web. So if you plug in at the back, so pinanatin siyang i-configure para ma-connect sa cloud. And this one, it will also give you memory. 'Di ba originally walang memory yung mo. When you plug this, you have already also memory. So meron na ring memory function ito aside from the communication function. So this one is provide Wi-Fi, so kaya siya may antenna. So this one I think is for fiber optic. Okay, what is the AccuLink? So si AccuLink naman, if you have several meters, sorry po, may nag-interrupt na naman. So si AccuLink, if you have several meters, Uh, so sorry po, no? Ito yung problem natin sa ganito system eh. So may tumawag sa akin na disconnect ako lahat. So pasensya na po. I use most of my time. So ira-wrap up ko na po yung presentation ko. So actually it has a data logging function, seamless integration, web-based interface. You can build your network. So because of this communication, so if you will notice po, yung pong idadagdag lang natin dun sa ating AccuBeam meter or this communication. So you can have all the network, the capability. We can assist you on this, no. The good thing of this is if you have different location, you can only have one account in your cloud. So we can demonstrate ho sa inyo if you would like, you can contact us, no. We can demonstrate you. Meron kaming demo unit nakakabit dito sa office. We can access on the web. So lahat po noon, no, nagagraph namin. So if you can just imagine, if you have different facility all over the all over the place, no, pwede mo po siyang ma-manage. It continuously logging all the data. You can graph what information you want. So lahat po yun you can manage and you can access anywhere. So skip ko na po to. Anyway, I can give this presentation to our organizer. So okay, so medyo mahaba pa po ito, no? Okay, so yung architecture na lang siguro. So this is the architecture ng meter. Even if you have a water meter, let's say we use a digital input. So kung walang memory, yung memory na rin ang ang mag-adapt niyan. As long as meron po siyang analog output, kaya po natin gawin yun. So, and you can access it through your PC, through your mobile. So yung pong AccuBilling lang, if you subscribe this AccuBilling to AccuEnergy, for example, for every meter, dito po ma-charge tayo on a yearly subscription basis. But if you want only the data without the billing, so ito po yung sinasabi namin na free po yan. But in setting up the system, syempre hindi rin po yan sa simula madali. So we can assist you on that. Siguro we will just give you a minimal administrative fee on doing that. So yun lang po yung mapo-provide namin as after. But we can provide the after sale service. So this is the AccuCloud, this is the AccuBilling. So thank you. Thank you very much po, and sorry for that interruption. Sabi ko na ang glitch nagkaroon pa rin. So ganun talaga ang buhay. So marami pong salamat, and thank you for all our participants for alam kong you are catching up kanina pang umaga. Pasensya na po at we are quite delayed. Thank you very much po. Back to you.
Sir, from RPV Electro Tech Power System, Mr. Roland Vasquez. And let me just call on to join me here on stage, Engineer Gelson Dumancas, 2020 IIEE Chapter President, Negros Occidental, Engineer Roque Ayubo, VP Internal, Negros Occidental Chapter, to join me in awarding our certificate of appreciation to Mr. Vasquez. Now let me read to you the citation of our certificate. So, Certificate of Appreciation is presented to RPV Electrotech Power System Incorporated for imparting their knowledge and expertise as a sponsored technical presenter during the 2021 IIEE National Media Convention via Zoom. Given this 29th day of May 2021, program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-173. Signed, 2021 Governor, Western Visayas NMYC Bureau Director Engineer Nonilo N. Nacion, and 2021 IIEE National President Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez. Thank you so much once again to our presenter earlier and to Mr. Vasquez. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, our next technical session is about the new electrical engineering law. And to give us some insights, let's meet our next speaker. Iiee National President in 2006, Chief Engineer at National Grid Corporation of the Philippines, Resource Speaker during the 45th ANC and 3E Expo 2020. Let us all welcome live via Zoom, Engineer Leo S. Cabasag.
Hi, good afternoon. Hello. Narinig ba ako? Hi. I hope you hear me clearly.
Yes, sir, Engineer, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, have you seen my presentation already?
Yes, sir, very clear, sir.
Okay, okay. So let's start because it's late already. So good afternoon, everyone. First and foremost, I would like to thank the organizers of this National Media Conference and General Membership meeting being hosted by Negros Occidental Chapter. My topic for this afternoon is the proposed Electrical Engineering Law of 2019. Why 2019? Because we refiled this last 2019. But until now, you will know later on the updates. So greetings from the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines, the sole national organization of licensed electrical practitioners, duly recognized and accredited by the Professional Regulation Commission. IIE has been existing as a national organization since 1975. As a result of the merger of the then Philippine Society of Electrical Engineers, PSAE, and the PIEE, the Philippine Institute of Electrical Engineers. And it's now on its 46th year and counting. With more than 55,000 active membership, we are one of the strongest amongst the APO organization of the country and had been conferred twice as the most outstanding PRC accredited professional organization of the Philippines. Let's go back to history. Republic Act 184, known as RA 184, the first electrical engineering regulatory law of the Republic, was enacted in 1947, the time immediately after World War II. RA 184 lasted for 48 years, covering 2 generations. Then comes Republic Act 7920. 1995, RA 184 was replaced by RA 7920. RA 7920 was perceived as an improvement of RA 184 and served as the Iiee regulatory law for more than 22 years. At present, RA 7920 is still in effect. But along RA 7920 strengths, there also lies a number of weaknesses. Weaknesses that are no longer responsive of today's realities. What are today's realities? There emerge new demands calling for a culture of quality alongside with accountabilities and practices of responsible character, summarized as follows. Number 1, the consciousness on quality standards of electrical materials and resources to fit into new creations. Number 2, the consciousness to the quality of installation and construction methods. Number 3, the need for quality of electrical plans and designs. Number 4, the need for realities in the enforcement of electrical practice in the pursuit to public safety and preservation of properties. Number 5, the globalization of professional practice of the Filipino practitioners as demanded by international accords. So that these are some of the many put due pressures to the need to revisit the relevance of our outdated law. Given these realities, the proposed new Iiee law seeks to be responsive, furthermore motivating, and more compelling to achieve growth in the profession. That's why we need a fresh electrical engineering law. A law that strengthens the value of the profession as a dignified institution by cultivating a professional practice that is honest, honorable, and of high integrity in the service to society and mankind. A law that seeks a profession of continuing growth in proficiency and competence by promoting a culture of quality and global competitiveness amongst electrical practitioners. A law that addresses the wide gap between the academic output with the realities in the industry, as well as the pragmatisms inherent in modern practice. A law that advances a profession of high employability that is conducive to growth and work life in any local or international arena. A law that guarantees full respect to human safety and preservation of properties by driving a culture of responsibility, liability, and accountability in the practice of the profession. A law that promotes a profession of value and worth to the practitioners, to their employers, to the country, and internationally, and a law that ensures the achievement of the fundamental intent of licensing professionals. In history, first filing, we have House Bill 6314 and Senate Bill 1210. This seeks to introduce into the electrical engineering law several new substances as follows. What are the significant changes in the proposed new EE law from that of Republic Act 7920? What are the highlights? Number one, a declaration of policy. Note that in RE 7920, there is no declaration of policy. In this bill, declaration of policy states that the state recognizes the importance of electrical practitioners in nation building. Towards this end, the state fosters, develops, and nurtures a pool of proficient and quality electrical engineering practitioners whose standards of practice shall be outstanding, honorable, and globally competitive. The state shall provide rational regulatory measures that are responsive to the growing needs of the electrical engineering profession, considering the advances in technology and globalization. The second highlight, wider definition of terms used as reference in regulating the practice of the electrical profession. The proposed new EE law manifests more comprehensive definition of terms surrounding the profession. So from 15 terms defined in RE 7920 to 59 in this proposed law. This new set of definition of terms will help clear the ambiguity of scopes, coverage of practice, specific systems or processes to differentiate other disciplines and to eliminate misinterpretations. If you can read the bill filed in the Senate and Congress, this is on sections 3A to 3SS. So these are the sample of the definition of terms, which we will not be tackling this afternoon one by one because it is very, it will take time for us to discuss all this definition. So just have to browse it through the Senate bill or through the House bill. So electrical system design. So these are the definition, these are the terms we incorporate in the law and well defined there. So we have this institutional building, we have the capacity of industrial plant, the capacity of electrical power plant, what is power grid or grid, what is grid system operation and control, what is distribution system operation and control, what is a substation, what is the system nominal voltage or voltage, kVA or MVA, kilowatt or megawatt, watercraft, electric locomotive, unsafe installation, unsafe design, Philippine Electrical Code, and so on. So these are all the terms we define in our proposed electrical engineering law. So there is also there the low voltage, hanggang saang level yung low voltage, the medium voltage, the high voltage, and the extra high voltage. So highlights number 3, more substantive provisions for the field of practice of responsible character of electrical practitioners. So may inano talaga kami na responsible character. So the practice of electrical engineering refers to the professional act of responsible character of performing electrical engineering service in the form of consultancy services, professional design services, management, supervision, or taking charge of electrical constructions or projects, operation, maintenance of electrical systems and processes, manufacture, fabrication, and repair of electrical equipment, sale, supply, and distribution of electrical equipment and components. Number 4, teaching of electrical engineering subjects in colleges and universities. Number 5, employment in government offices as electrical engineer. So the enclosed in parentheses are sections you can see on the proposed electrical engineering law. By responsible character, the provisions of the fields of practice are enhanced with civil accountabilities as follows. A professional EE or PEE who authored the plans and designs as electrical system designer on record with the office of the building official shall have the full civil liability over the plans, designs, specifications, and contract documents bearing his signature and seal for a period of 15 years. It means you are the PE on record on the office to the office of the building official. The professional EE or registered EE who is directly responsible in the supervision of an electrical construction in compliance of the plans and designs on record with the office of the building official shall have full civil liability over the quality of workmanship of the installation process for a period of 15 years. So again, yung nag-supervise is still liable for 15 years. Moreover, the proposed law requires the faithful compliance to the Philippine Electrical Code and the Philippine recognized international standards for system design and installation methods and processes. Highlights number 4, clearer mandate on who are authorized to practice electrical technology and electrical engineering profession. A more purposive characterization who are authorized to practice electrical engineering is better defined. Note, passing the board examination, registration with the PRC as professionals, and taking the professional oath are not enough. In this proposed law, the professional is not allowed to practice unless his professional ID is valid. So dapat valid talaga yung ID mo before you can practice. And in fact, with this, malapit na akong hindi makapag present sa inyo because my ID, PRC ID has expired last April 24. Luckily enough, na-renew. So kaya ako nakapag-present. If not, other members of my committee, I already request as a backup. He may have the license for a lifetime, but without this valid identification, his practice would be a violation. It's just like a driver driving without a license, active license. Authorized electrical engineering practitioners refers to a person professionally and academically qualified, registered and licensed to practice in any grade of electrical engineering as defined in this Act, with a certificate of registration by the Professional Regulatory Board of Electrical Engineering and a valid professional identification card issued by the Commission as Professional Electrical Engineer registered electrical engineer, or registered master electrician. Highlights number 5. Clearer mandate on who are authorized to teach electrical engineering courses in colleges and universities. A more purposive characterization on who are authorized to teach in the electrical engineering course. Teaching electrical engineering is one scope of practice of electrical engineering since history. That means since Republic Act 184. Teaching without authority to practice electrical engineering as defined in this proposed law would be a violation. In this proposed law, the minimum requirements for the field of practice of teaching electrical engineering shall be: for basic electrical engineering subjects and allied sciences, registered Iiee or professional Iiee. For professional electrical engineering subject, professional Iiee or registered Iiee with a masteral or doctorate degree related to electrical engineering. For basic electrical technology subjects, the registered master electrician can teach. So, ito yung isang pagbabago sa Iiee law natin. Highlights number 6. The much improved employability among licensed electrical practitioners as embodied in the provision for minimum complement of licensed practitioners in power plants, industrial plants, transmission and distribution systems, and commercial complexes. A wider and more comprehensive field and coverage of the practice of the profession, introducing the concept of KBA capacities as a measurable reference for the minimum requirements of complement of licensed personnel is one of the highlights of this proposed law. Note that the reference to KVA or MVA capacities vis-a-vis requirements of complement of personnel is not covered by both RA 184 and RA 7920 because the limit before was only on the voltage capacities. It's not on the KVA or MVA capacities. But in this proposed law, it is KVA or MVA. Please note that in RA 7920, RE is allowed to practice the full scope of the profession without limits as to voltage and capacity, including designing except ceiling. This means that regardless of how small or how enormous the power plant or the grid or the industrial or commercial complexes is, the Public Act 7920 only requires 1 REE per shift. In several instances of reality, this provision is physically and technically illogical or impractical, but sadly compliant to the law. That is why, in this proposed law, the concept of KBA capacities as measurable reference vis-a-vis the field and coverage of resident manning and complement of electrical practitioners inside the industry, utility, grid, commercial complexes, and other establishments is one of the major features of this proposed law. Capacity of industrial plant, commercial establishment, process, work, or project refers to the rated capacity in KVA or MVA of electrical works or projects or industrial or commercial establishments for the purpose of this act shall be the total KVA or total MVA rating of all generators and transformers wherein which are installed to make available the capability to provide certain amount of power for use as electric supply equipment in such works, projects, or plants or establishments, whether in operation or not, and without regard to the connected loads requiring power from power sources. So total KVA or total MVA. The extensive focus on the minimum personnel requirements has been broadened in more specific terms, but to include that of the registered master electricians. This complement of authorized electrical practitioners will not only help ensure public safety and preservation of lives and properties inside public or private establishments, but also enhances and strengthens the employability and dignity of the profession. So let's go to the minimum personnel required. Under Section 35, industrial and commercial complexes, capacities of 150 kVA up to 300 kVA. What is needed is one resident registered master electrician as authorized electrical practitioners responsible and civilly liable as to the integrity and safety of the electrical system to include any changes, alteration, addition, subtraction of any parts of the electrical system thereof, provided that every factory, building, or commercial complex in this category operating in more than one shift in every 24 hours shall have the minimum personnel of 1 RMA per shift. Still the same, industrial and commercial complexes, but it is already above 300 kVA up to 750 kVA. So one resident registered master electrician as authorized electrical practitioner responsible and civilly liable as to the integrity and safety of the electrical system to include any changes, alteration, addition, subtraction of any parts of the electrical system thereof, provided that every factory, building, or commercial complex in this category operating more than one shift in every 24 hours shall have the minimum personnel required herein required as 1 RME per shift, resident RME per shift, and 1 resident registered master electrician or 1 resident registered electrical engineer as head whose scope of responsibilities includes operation and maintenance. Above 750 to 5,000 kVA. So padami yung employees na kailangan. Again, two resident registered master electrician and 1 resident REE or professional electrical engineer. Kung shifting, so 24 hours yung operation, they need 2 resident registered master electricians per shift and 1 resident REE or 1 resident PEE in charge as managing electrical engineer whose scope of responsibility includes overall operation and maintenance. So 5,000 to 20,000 kVA. Still on the industrial and commercial complexes, there are 3 registered RME, 1 resident registered REE, and 1, this is and already, and 1 resident professional electrical engineer. When it is on a 24-hour shifting operation, what is needed per shift is 3 RME and 1 REE per shift. Then 1 resident PEE in charge as managing electrical engineer whose scope of responsibility includes overall operation and maintenance. So 20,000 to 60,000 kVA. There are already 4 resident registered master electricians employed, and 2 REE and 1 PEE. So for 24-hour shifting operation, it should be 4 resident registered master electricians and 2 REE per shift, and 1 PE in charge as managing electrical engineer, whose scope of responsibility includes overall operations and maintenance. So above 60,000 kVA, 5 resident master electricians and 3 resident electrical engineers and 1 resident PE. For shifting, 5 resident RME and 3 registered REE per shift, and 1 PEE in charge as managing electrical engineer, whose scope of responsibility includes overall operation and maintenance. For power plants, minimum personnel required in power plants operating more than 1 shift, up to 20,000 kVA, 1 RME and 1 registered electrical engineer per shift as resident complement, and 1 resident PE in charge as managing electrical engineer, whose scope of responsibility includes overall operation and maintenance. Above 20,000 to 60,000 kVA, 2 registered RME and 1 REE per shift, then 1 PE as in charge as managing electrical engineer. For 60,000 kVA up to 200,000 kVA. So kadami, 4 RME, 2 REE, and 1 PE per shift. And 1 resident PE in charge as managing electrical engineer. Above 200,000 kVA or 200 MVA, 6 RME, 3 REE, and 1 PE per shift. Then 1 resident professional electrical engineer in charge as managing electrical engineer. For power substations of grid and distribution utilities, for single or clusters of manned substation of grid for distribution utilities up to 75 MVA in specific inclusive area or location, 1 RME and 1 REE per shift as resident complement, and 1 resident PEE in charge as managing electrical engineer. So above 75 MVA to 200 MVA, 2 RME and 1 RE per shift as resident complement, then 1 PE as managing electrical engineer. Above 200 MVA as resident complement, 3 registered master electricians, 2 REE per shift, and 1 PE as head of the shift operation. Then 1 resident PE in charge as managing electrical engineer. For grid system operation, regardless of the size and complexity of the grid system operation, all resident authorized electrical practitioners in this category shall have a minimum requirement of at least registered electrical engineer or professional electrical engineers during shift operation, and 1 professional electrical engineer as head or managing electrical engineer for every department, division, or section as the case may be. Further, that a grade system operation shall have operational control over unmanned automated substation of all types and sizes under its control. Furthermore, that additional qualified personnel shall be employed to ensure safe operation and safeguard public welfare, commensurate to the size and complexity of the operation. For distribution system operation, regardless of the size and complexity of distribution system operation, all resident electrical practitioners in this category shall have a minimum requirement of at least REE or PEE during shift operations, and 1 professional electrical engineer as head or managing electrical engineer for every department, division, or section as the case may be. Further, that the distribution system operation shall have operational control over unmanned automated substation of all types and sizes under its control. Further, that additional qualified personnel shall be employed to ensure the safe operation and safeguard public welfare commensurate to the size and complexity of operation. For electrical construction works or projects, for electrical works or projects under construction, the installation, erection, wiring, and an electric system in residential, institutional, commercial, and industrial power plants, substation, shipbuilding, and other electrical projects. 150 kVA, balik tayo. 150 kVA up to 750 kVA capacities. 1 RME and 1 REE as project in charge, and 1 PE as project manager or consultant. For 750 kVA to 5,000 kVA capacity, 2 RME as electricians in charge, and 1 REE as project engineer in charge, then 1 PE as project manager or consultant. Over 5,000 kVA capacities, 3 RME as electricians in charge, and 2 REE as project in charge, and 1 PE as project manager, and 1 professional EE as consultant. So separate na. Isang PE as project in charge and 1 PE as a consultant over 5,000 kVA capacity. For manufacturing, electrical equipment manufacturing plant, the minimum personnel required for this type of plant shall be covered under Section 35 of the SAP. So yung kanina na diniscuss natin. Provided, however, that full-time professional electrical engineers shall be mandatory for the designing section of the plant, overseeing, supervising, and ensuring over the design of special equipment as transformers, motors, switchgears, switchboards, control gears, motor control centers, power panels, and panel boards, and the like. For watercrafts and electric locomotives, watercrafts are electric locomotives operating with installed generating capacity up to the maximum size and voltage available for these units shall have the following complement of authorized electrical engineering practitioners. up to 750 kVA with voltages not exceeding 600 volts. 1 RME and 1 REE. Because in this law, we consider a watercraft as a power plant also because it has a generator, just the same as an electric locomotive. So above 750 kVA, up to 5,000 kVA, 1 RME and 1 REE or 1 PEE. So above 5,000 kVA, 2 RME and 1 REE and 1 PE as head or managing electrical engineer. Other provisions for complement of electrical practitioners. Section 43A, provided, however, that in all the aforementioned cases, to include the case of clusters of buildings or factories or facilities, grid or DU substations, or switching stations where physical presence or supervision of the minimum personnel required is impossible for reasons of geography, distance, and or density of electrical equipment, additional qualified personnel shall be employed to ensure safe operation and maintenance of the electrical system and to safeguard public welfare, lives, and properties. Other provisions for complement of electrical practitioners. Provided further that in the case of operation, maintenance, or construction projects, a registered master electrician can technically supervise the activities of fellow registered master electricians or non-licensed personnel but assumes the full responsibilities and accountabilities as to the scope and limitations mandated in this Act. Number 2, a registered electrical engineer can technically supervise fellow REEs, RMEs, or non-licensed personnel but assumes the full responsibilities and accountabilities as the scope and limitations mandated in this Act. Number 3, a professional electrical engineer can technically supervise fellow PEs, REEs, RMEs, or non-licensed personnel, but assumes the full responsibilities and accountabilities as to the scope and limitations mandated in this Act. This section shall not apply to any installation which has an installed capacity of less than 100 kVA and employs voltages not more than 250 volts, and for installation that do not require resident personnel for their safe operation. Provided, however, that for every changes, alteration, revision, addition, and as-built plans of any parts of the electrical system, the plans design shall bear the signature and seal of an authorized professional electrical engineer. Provided further that yearly assessment will be conducted and certified to be in a safe operating condition of a professional electrical engineer or registered electrical engineer or registered master electrician. So dapat all establishments, whether residential, commercial, shall be inspected annually. And this is the work of the office of the building official. Highlights number 11, new provisions for foreigner practitioners authorized to practice in the country. More provisions for the practice of foreign professionals, especially for project consultants, and or installers involved in technology transfer and in mutual internationalization accords. Highlights number 12, new provisions for provisions relative to the practice of electrical engineering. Hindi na ako nagkuhan kasi masahaba pa. Highlights number 13, new provisions or prohibitions relative to the practice of electrical engineering involving others. Highlights 14, more substance in the licensure examinations to ensure a pool of quality licensed electrical professionals. Notes, the role of licensure examination is supposed to screen candidate professionals for quality output. Thus, examinations shall not only cover theories, but also technical applications of the profession. Reality is that whatever is the fabric of the board exam, the preparation of the schools and learning centers follows. In fact, the nature of the board exam will also trigger the change in the curriculum of more relevance. Note on the improvements on the qualifications of the would-be licensee professionals. This way, we can help bridge the gap between the academe and the industry. This will also make the young engineers worthy of their licenses and be near to be internationally ready. Note also that the licensure examination in this proposed law had considered the effects of the K-12 program. Examination and registration. Certificates of registration for the practice of electrical engineering shall be of 3 grades and or categories as follows: professional electrical engineer, registered electrical engineer, and registered master electrician. So for the grade of professional electrical engineer, qualification in sections 17A to 17G, and the scope of examination is on sections 20A-I to 20A-V. For REE, sections 18A to 18F, and scope of examination is 20B1 to 20B5. For RME, qualification is on sections 98A to 19E5, E.5. And for the scope of exam is on section 20C1 to 20C3, III. Highlights number 15. Imposition of penal provisions to violators of this law to include violations by impostors of the profession. On penal provisions, any person, whether private or public, Filipino or foreigner, who shall violate any of the provisions of this act shall be guilty of misdemeanor and shall, upon conviction, be sentenced to a fine of not less than 10,000 pesos or more than 50,000 pesos or imprisonment for a period of 6 months or no more than 5 years, or both at the discretion of the court. But during our refinement discussion with the BEE, medyo mababa daw ito, kaya tinaasa namin ito, but I could not put it here because hindi pa namin na-submit ulit sa Congress and sa Senate. No? Pero mas mataas na dito. At saka yung imprisonment, mas tumaas. Penalties for violation by persons in the roster of licensed electrical engineers of the Commission who shall violate any of the provisions of this Act shall be guilty of misdemeanor and shall upon conviction be removed from the registry, his license revoked, and shall be sentenced to a fine of not less than 10,000 or more than 50,000 or imprisonment for a period of not less than 6 months nor more than 5 years or both at the discretion of the court. Ito din, pinataasan din yung terms ng imprisonment at saka yung penalties, amount of penalties. So penalties for violations of Section 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, and 43 by heads of government agencies or officers of private entities or institution. Any head of a government agency or officer of a private firm, institution violates sections. These are the minimum complement required. Itong mga section na to of this act shall be punished by imprisonment of not less than 6 months and 1 day to not more than 6 years, or a fine of not less than 50,000 to not more than 500,000 pesos, or both at the discretion of the court. So kung ang isang industry or isang utility will not, once this law will be approved and will violate sections mentioned herein, will also be penalized. No? It's either imprisonment or amount. At saka in-increasean din ito on our amendment being made. Gross, deliberate, and repetitive violations of this act, its rules and regulations by entities, government offices or agencies, private companies or establishments or operators, the Commission through the Board of Electrical Engineering shall impose a maximum fine of not more than 500,000 annually until such time that the Act have been complied with. Further, that for purposes of the application of the fines, the BEE shall prepare a system of penalties based on the violator's ability to pay, degree of willfulness, degree of negligence, history of non-compliance, and degree of recalcitrance. Provided further that in the case of negligence with mitigating circumstances, the first-time offender, to the discretion of the board, may only be imposed as stern warning. Ito din, in-increase namin. So this provision, pag parating nag-violate ang isa ka industry or manufacturing plant, hindi siya natin ipasara, but instead, he will be fined for, I think the increase is already 1 million annually, no? So it depends on the discretion of the board. Benefits expected to be derived from the proposed new electrical engineering law. Benefits of the proposed new EE law. It will generate more jobs, as you can see kanina, from sections 35 to 43, 44, and more meaningful opportunities amongst the electrical practitioners. It will strengthen the assurance of public safety or industry and the preservation of lives and properties. It will strengthen the assurance of public safety and industry and the preservation of lives and properties. It will enhance the quality of Filipino electrical practitioners to international standards. It will promote the culture of responsible practice, honesty, and accountability. It will address the gap between the academe and the industry and will produce better graduate for licensure examinations. It will create a pool of proficient and quality electrical engineering practitioners whose standards of practice shall be outstanding, honorable, and globally competitive. It will promote the value of the profession that are responsive to continuing growth and competence. How far we go? So this was the first filing. Through the effort of the LELAC team, we have successfully filed the bill in both houses on the 16th Congress. House Bill 585, an act strengthening the practice of electrical engineering in the Philippines, instituting for the purpose of higher standards of regulation in licensing and registration of electrical engineers. This was sponsored before by Honorable Congressman Edgardo Masungsong, Peter Onabia, and Rinaldo Umali in Congress. Congressman Masungsong is now the NIA director. And in the Senate Bill 2963, an act strengthening the practice of electrical engineering in the Philippines, instituting higher standards of regulation in the licensing and registration of electrical engineers. This was sponsored by Honorable Senator Paulo Benigno Aquino IV. Where are we in 2016? Kasi that was the first filing. Inabutan tayo ng eleksyon, hindi na-approve yung ilaw natin. So we have to refile on the 17th Congress. The team again successfully refiled our bill to the proposed new electrical engineering law in both houses of the 17th Congress. Kasi pag hindi na-approve during the 3-year na period, mag-eleksyon na naman, so maging back to zero tayo. So again, another House Bill 1622, an act strengthening the practice of electrical engineering in the Philippines, instituting for the purpose of higher standards of regulation in the licensing and registration of electrical engineering practitioners. This was sponsored by Honorable Congressman Eugene Michael De Vera last July 18, 2016 of the 17th Congress. Then, another filing at the Senate with Senate Bill 1127, sponsored by Honorable Senator Paulo Benigno IV, last September 6, 2016 on the 17th Congress. Ngayon pa man, hindi lumusot. So we again, in 2020, where are we in 2020? With our continuing consultations and committee public hearings to the stakeholders, we have again submitted a consolidated substitute bill with the same title and content to both houses under the 18th Congress. So this is now House Bill 6314, sponsored by Honorable Congressman Julian Jambaronda, filed last February 18, 2020, during the 18th Congress. And Senate Bill 1210, sponsored by Honorable Senator Panfilo Ping Lacson, filed last September 27, 2019. So nauna tayo nag-file sa Senate before the filing it in the Congress. Why we need we say that we need a law that ensures the achievement of the fundamental intent of licensing professionals. Why do government impose licensing to individuals in the practice of a trade, a skill, or a profession? Just like drivers, pilots, watercraft officers, nurses, midwives, doctors, engineers, etc. Why are they licensed? When lives, properties, and public safety are at stake, resulting from the acts of an individual in the performance of his trade, we need a purposive licensing of responsible professionals who are allowed and permitted by law to perform as such. We therefore pray for your support on this bill. We really need it. Very respectfully yours, Iiee. Actually, as of now, I think others knew it that the power block for the 4 congressmen of the party list of electric cooperative is drafting a bill also in parallel of our House bill, copying most of the parts of our bill, but only on the practice and my changes. And we have reviewed it. We have drafted again the counter proposal, which will be transmitted to them and to our sponsors, Congressman Barunda and Congressman Ping Lacson, to revise our filing there in the Congress and in the Senate. So may God bless us. Daghang salamat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Engineer Leo Cabasag, sir. Thank you. As a sign of gratitude to our sponsored technical presenter, we have here a certificate of appreciation. Now to present, would like to request Iiee Chapter President Negros Occidental. But before we move on to presenting the certificate to Engineer Leo Cabasag, we have an announcement. So we're almost done, ladies and gentlemen. So please do hang on. A lot of surprises still at by. Now, Engineer, we actually have some questions for you, but we don't have the time anymore to cater them right now. So to all those who want to throw questions to Engineer Cabasag, please do so in our chat question box. And please just forward so we can cater them later on and address them to your respective speakers. Now, to award is we have our chapter president 2021 for Negros Occidental, Engineer Noel Angeles. Sir? Okay, now let me read to you the citation. Certificate of appreciation is presented to Engineer Leo Cabasag for imparting his knowledge and expertise as resource speaker on the topic New Electrical Engineering Law during the 2021 Iiee National Mid-Year Convention. via Zoom. Given this 29th day of May 2021, program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-173. Signed 2021 Governor, Western Visayas, NMYC Bureau Director, Engineer Nonilo Enasyon, and 2021 IIEE National President, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez. Thank you once again to our presenter. On to the next session. Our speaker will discuss about the powering and grounding controlled power environments. Now, let me tell you something about our speaker. He is a graduate of BS Electrical Engineering at Cebu Institute of Technology, University. Second placer, Professional Electrical Engineers Licensure Exams. Wow. He was recognized as CIT-U's most outstanding alumnus in the field of engineering consultancy in 2003. He was rewarded as IIEE's most outstanding electrical practitioner in the field of industry in 1996, IIEE's most outstanding electrical practitioner in the field of consultancy in 2002, and IIEE's most outstanding governor in 2003. He is a former electrical engineering manager of San Miguel Corporation Corporate Technical Services. He is a former plant manager of Lear Corporation, Plant 222. He is the Chief Operating Officer of PepsiCo and the Chief Operating Officer of Philippine Pacific EC&M. 2016 Most Outstanding Professional in the Field of Electrical Engineering conferred by the Professional Regulation Commission. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome live via Zoom, Engineer Domenico Dudes Amora.
What happened? Hindi nakapasok yung shared screen ko ah. Excuse me, moderator. Excuse me, moderator. Hindi yung kabasag itong nandito sa screen eh. Hindi yung kabasag itong nandito sa screen.
Yes, sir. Sir Dudes, actually, sir, we can see you, sir, but your camera only. However, we are not able to see your screen. But we can hear you, sir. We can hear you loud and clear.
I have a problem.
We can see how handsome you are right now, sir.
Sandali lang ha. Ibalik ko lang. Kasi yung nasa screen ko dito, si General yung kabasag yung screen. I found a problem in sharing my own presentation. I found a problem in sharing my own. Subukan mo natin.
It's okay, sir. Take your time, sir. We can wait for you. But engineer, sir, can you hear us, sir? Can you hear us?
Yes, of course, yes. Yes, of course, yes.
Okay, very good, sir. Thank you.
Nawala na yun. Bakit Leo ang lumabas din? Wala nga.
It's okay, sir. We can wait for you.
Yeah, okay.
Now, while waiting for our speaker, reminding all our participants to please stay put. Don't leave your chairs, don't leave your computers, because in a few minutes we'll be having our grand raffle. We'll be giving away the best item available noon, so please stay put. Remember that you will forfeit your prizes the moment you're not in front of your... Okay, so this is the best moment as we wait for Engineer Amora. This is the best moment to have a short break. If you want to go to your restrooms or if you want to grab a cup of coffee or a glass of water, then you can do so right now. And remember, for all our participants, in case you missed something out for the past 2 days of the convention, we actually have our links available for the entire day of the first day, the second day, and then the third day. So please just continue communicating with the organizers, because we are sending the links live via YouTube so that you can revisit the sessions anytime you want at your own pace. Okay, so there you go. So later on in the raffle, we're giving away hoodies, jackets, and a whole lot of surprise items available. And the best news is we will be delivering these items to you the moment you win them. All right. And yes,
Is it okay?
Engineer Amora, sir, we can see your screen now, sir.
Okay, shall I start?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
We're ready.
So, fellow...
Yes, sir. Okay, there you go. Thank you.
Is my video there? Anyway.
Yes, sir. We can see it, sir. It's already very clear, sir.
Okay. So, fellow practitioners, fellow electrical engineers, friends of the Iiee, good afternoon. Salamat at nakapag-umpisa na rin ako talaga. Makabutan tayo ng alas 6. I have 103 slides here. I hope I can finish it while it's not yet dark, but I have to do it fast, no? So 3 years ago I was there in Bacolod, in the same event. That is your National Major Convention, the same event, no? And then I said, we need to walk before we run. And this time, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say, we don't need to run before we walk. That's the essence of learning process. Why? Because my advocacy has always been back to basics. There's nothing wrong in flying high falutin, no? As long as we have to go back to the basics. After all, that's our advocacy. So this afternoon, gentlemen, I would like to articulate the subject on powering and grounding electronics and IT infrastructures. This is a basic subject, and I would like to discuss the basic implementation or basic practice on this subject. Yet, this might not be basic after all. Now, today and beyond, there's no doubt that the use of electronic systems, whether in business, in manufacturing, and for personal convenience, has become staple to mankind. The substantial shift of electrical loads from AC to DC consumers. When I say DC, it's electronics, meaning computers, printers, fax machines, copiers, audiovisual tools, industrial controls, and many other applications will continue as technology keeps improving and new products introduced almost every day. In fact, electronics has been increasingly applied to most of traditional electrical equipment and devices such that it is now difficult to find new electrical apparatus that doesn't contain electronics. For instance, instrumentation and automation in factories are now electronics. Variable frequency drives and soft starters are now used in traditional motors, while process controllers involving input and output variables are now analog and digital. Electronic ballasts and LED drivers for lighting, they are all electronics. Even appliances such as washing machines, cooking ovens, and air conditioners are now being controlled by electronics. And today, we can never win World War III without electronics. And if one wants to stay alive, this room is reserved for you. So in mission critical emergency units, life support systems and diagnostic devices now are all electronics. And if you survive in the emergency room, then you will be assigned in the mission critical intensive care units where life support systems and diagnostic devices are all electronics. But the heightened use of electronics and IT related systems today has brought to light the concerns of the so-called incompatibilities between the power system characteristics and load equipment tolerances. These apprehensions are said to be as follows. Number one, electronic systems are victims of powering and grounding incompatibilities in power systems, but power systems are also victims of the incompatibilities generated by the electronic equipment and apparatus. Meaning, it is a case of a chicken and egg syndrome. At the onset, the electricity delivered to the doorstep of any establishment comes a long way from far-flung generating stations, through a maze of transmission lines, over long distances, arrays of substations, and overhead distribution lines. The power grid, obvious as it is, becomes prone to collecting along the way natural, environmental, technical disturbances, which often results to interruptions, lightning surges, voltage swells and sags, voltage dips and spikes, frequency variations, and now the famous dirty electricity. While power systems can never be free from some quality concerns, these instabilities have existing ways to mitigate them. So much so that electricity provided by utilities are still in forms of sine waves within acceptable level of load source compatibility. But in a world where modern technologies are destined to be lived with, whether or not these technologies contribute to the accumulation of these incompatibilities, they are now given, and there's no other way but to face it. Electronics equipment and IT systems are very much sensitive and fragile to the quality of the power supply than conventional electrical loads, and that is a fact. The effects of power systems' poor quality and disturbances on electronics and IT systems can take a wide variety of forms, including misoperation, data transfer errors, corruption of data, system halts, memory or program loss, equipment damage, and computer crashes. Not even to mention the quality of production. And when electronics and IT systems fail, the culprit is always conveniently pointed at the power system. Amen? And if it is not the power quality, then it's grounding. And when the suspect is grounding, the gossip becomes there isn't any ground at all. There's too much grounding, misapplied grounds, dirty grounds, or to sum it all, the so-called magic grounding. But it's difficult to determine whether the malfunction of hardwares and softwares are purely caused by the quality of the power supply and the grounding system, since these symptoms are frequently identical to those resulting from other causes. Today, power quality becomes a big issue because the electricity we used to know of for more than a century has deviated from being normally sinusoidal. In many instances, power systems are laden with harmonics or harmonic distortions that have reached objectionable proportions, affecting not only the electronic systems, but, alas, the power system itself as well. Ironically, the dirtiness of power systems had been established as caused largely by the harmonics pollution, most of which are emanating from the very same electronic devices and equipment in the system that they themselves are fragile of. What happens next is that normal currents soar to surprisingly huge quantities, bringing conductors and transformers to overheat, grounding systems to flip-flop, voltage spikings frequent, and audible buzzing appears fearsome, thereby compelling us electrical engineers to revisit the power system topology, overhauling the concepts of system configuration, resizing systems together with power conditioning and mitigation, as well as, more importantly, revisit the grounding system. The harmonics within the consumer premises can be fed back to the utility system, if not checked. This would cause to infect the neighbor consumers, then to another customer, and so on and so forth, in a domino effect through the utility lines. If other consumers are also generating and feeding back harmonics to the utility system, then the utility lines become so infected and will develop itself as a carrier of viral harmonics pollution to the entire distribution system. That's why, as a response by the utilities are imposing penalties to consumers feeding back harmonics exceeding defined THD, total harmonics distortion, limits set forth by the distribution and grid codes of a country. This is short of saying, clean up your house first before messing with us. So this presentation, ladies and gentlemen, is aimed to peek on the impact of a typical business office building, where almost every table has desktop computers or laptops and peripherals with associated support servers and storage systems. This application on large infrastructures like heavy data centers or internet hotels, although superficially touched in this presentation, are therefore out of this scope. Para umikli. So then, what are controlled power systems? Sensitive load systems like electronics and IT infrastructures are referred to in the electrical industry as controlled power systems. Therefore, whenever the term controlled power system is used in this presentation, it shall mean electronics, IT, and related systems. So in an environment like this, This is a call center. The power available at the outlets must be dirty. And in hospitals, in a common or let's say ordinary hospital bed, there's supposed to be orange colored outlets. Why orange? My question is, just for curiosity, maganda sana kung interactive, no? Just for curiosity, has anyone noticed orange colored outlets in hospitals or healthcare units? Sa totohanan lang, ako ay hindi ko pa nakita. Probably nakita ko na, pero hindi pumasok sa utak ko dahil hindi ako interesado. So, yung iba, ako, tayong lahat, na hindi nakakita nito, next time magpunta tayo ng hospital, titingnan natin kung meron na sila outlets. Because this is necessary in the hospitals and health centers and healthcare units. And then there's another question. Why is it that electronic systems, IT systems, itim ang kulay? Ano bang laman nitong mga cabinets na ito? That's one question that we have. And then, meron silang sinasabing PDU, Power Distribution Unit, which I will discuss later on. Ang main PDU pala, just to have a passing remarks, parang itong mini power center. Meron siyang primary, secondary, galing sa transformer, to and from the transformer. Then meron siyang mga distribution panel boards. Mini power center siya. Tinatawag nilang PDO, nakaitim, akala natin kung anong laman. And then, yung i-distribute na nila yung power into panel boards, meron din silang another cabinet. The other cabinet is what they call remote power panels or RPPs. In the RPPs, there could be 4 or more panel boards inside. That's why there is a cabinet. Then we have also another cabinet containing the servers, no? And then we also have another cabinet containing these outlets. What's special in these outlets? And why is it that the cabinets are black? Why not white? So these are questions that I would like to resolve after delivering this piece. Let us first take a peek at grounding before proceeding. Remember that my presentation is powering and grounding control power systems. And grounding plays a very important factor here. So, itong kasing taong ito na may dala ng lead. Electrical engineers yan. Tayo yan. Kasi meron tayong ugali, pag nakita natin itong symbol na ito, lalong-lalo na pag may tainga, hindi ko sabihin meteor madalag. Isip natin, ground yan. Saan i-ground? Basta i-ground mo yan. Siguro, metal, whatever. Like this one. Hindi naman Pilipino ito eh. Ganda ng instalasyon, no? Pero sinabi, i-ground mo. Eh, walang ground, nasa 30th floor. So naglagay siya ngayon ng lupa sa plastic. Grounded na. Will it work? Maybe. Is it correct? Maybe. Or maybe wrong. Depende. Let's try to unknot the mystery of grounding. Maski sa pahapyaw lang. Kasi ang grounding kasi is a very broad subject. Meaning, what is grounding for? Ano ba talaga yung grounding? Para madali lang itong pisa ko ngayon. Let us just say that at first glance, the deceivingly inert characterization of a grounding system doesn't seem to achieve a great deal. Do you know why? Because if I have a 3-phase motor, it runs in 3 wires. If I have 4 wire, meaning phase A, phase B, phase C, and ground, it will also run. The motor will also run in 5 wires. So what's the force in grounding system? That's why it is an inert characterization of the grounding system that doesn't seem to achieve a great deal. But beyond this seemingly simple exterior lies the sting of a stealth serpent concealed in one of the most misunderstood electrical practices. Grounding is one huge topic. Sa totohanan lang, this presentation should have been preceded by a seminar on grounding. Pero kasi yung grounding kasi, I was invited, pero medyo mahaba yun. It will take, para sa akin, 2 araw, 5 hours per day. Pangalawa, ang grounding kasi, parang bugbog na topic na, baka hindi na kayo ma-interest. Pero once I will be invited siguro to discuss grounding, baka iba yung mga pinag-present ko. And I'm sure of that. So grounding is one huge topic, replete with standards and practical rules, but laden with misconceptions, false confidence, surprises, and sometimes magic. So then, grounding practices in the Philippines mean different things to different people. Even in the Americas and elsewhere in the world, grounding practices are somewhat gray and controversial. In an article published in Iiee magazine, it said, grounding is a subject rife with confusion, misinformation, and misapplication. Any of these issues set the stage for equipment damage, power quality problems, and lethal shock. Despite the extensive literature on grounding, some of its important concepts seem to be missing from the electrical industry's oral tradition and regular practice, and some grounding misconceptions seem to be solidly anchored in their place. Consequently, many designs and installations aren't as reliable, as safe as they are or as they could be. Ito'y hindi akin, hindi Pilipino ito, ang author nito, Amerikano. So sila rin pala, may problema. So according to Messrs. Warren Lewis and Frederick Hartwell of the Computer Business Machine Association, Manufacturers Association in America, they said that 75% of perceived power quality problems are actually grounding problems. And they say, they wrote, a proper grounding system is the essential foundation for any other refinements that enhance power quality through reduction of harmonics. Without such a foundation, any sophisticated attempts to improve power quality will likely prove to be temporary, perhaps lasting only until the next thunderstorm. Meaning, isang kidlat ka lang. So it's a similar predicament that in Europe, grounding practices have developed the aura of a black art. So sa Europe, grounding is a black art. Hindi lang pala tayo, Pilipino, ang may problema sa grounding. Pati pala sila. No? Now, sinabi ko na kanina, dapat sana ang subject on grounding ay mag-proceed dito sa presentation na ito. Pero mahaba yan, grounding na yan. So, for example, in Europe, meron tayong tinatawag na IT. Meron tayong tinatawag na IT means impedance tera. Meron tayong TT, tera-tera. Meron tayong TN, tera neutral. Meron tayong TNC, tera neutral combined. Meron tayong TNS, tera neutral separated. Meron tayong TNCS, and meron mga kombinasyon. In the American scenario, meron sila sa sinatawag na ungrounded system, merong tinatawag na low resistance or low impedance grounding system or high impedance grounding. Meron ding sinasabing 3-phase 4-wire system, meron ding 3-phase 5-wire system. Yung mga system na yan, both European and Amerikano, there are many systems na pareha, pero not exactly the same. Ang ipakita ko lang, itong diagram na ito, ay isang common scenario na I have a 400 volt Y connected source. Maganda kasi itong 400 kasi sabi nila, you can save on the transformer because you can derive 230 volts line to neutral if your source is a Y connected and you can use line to neutral for single phase load. Itong binibilugan ko. So, in a 3-phase 4-wire system, or TNC, in Europe, no? Yeah. 3-phase 4-wire system sa Amerika, ang neutral mo at ang PE or equipment grounding conductor, or in Europe it is called protected earth conductor, ay combined. So makikita natin dito na ang 4th wire, kasi 4-wire because ABC plus PEN. But the PEN is combined. Ang grounding nito ay dapat dito lang sa source side. Pinakamalayo na grounding is itong service entrance equipment. Beyond this, no more ground, no more electrodes to be planted to the dirt. But in the 4-wire system, the EGC or the equipment grounding conductor or the PE conductor must be bonded to the frame. So makikita natin dito nakaband sa frame, dito naman nakabanded sa frame. And all conduits are all continuously metallic. So that your grounding is, your equipment grounding through the conduit would also be continuous. I'm not saying this is a bad system. This is all perfect system. You can derive 230 volts from single phase, from a phase conductor to neutral. Now, we have currents, small currents, that is galibanting around the frames and the conduit. Walang problema yan. Kasi kung electrical loads ka lang, at pareho yung potential mo doon sa system ground, walang problema maski makatouch tayo and hindi tayo makuryente. I will not delve deeper on this because it will consume my time. But ang dapat i-appreciate natin na sa 3-phase 4-wire, pwede natin kukuha ng 230 from 400. Sa Amerika, 277 kasi 480. 277, walang problema because ang lighting ng industrial lighting ng Amerika is 277. Sa atin, hindi. So, mas maganda sa atin daw at 400. So, let it be. But if there are computers or electronics that are connected in the single phase line to neutral power of 220 volts, then our problem will start. So then, ang dito, na-imbento yung TNS. Kanang TNS is a 3-phase 5-wire system for which the neutral, as you can see, and the PE are separated, only combined at the grounding point at the source side. So beyond this point, no more coupling of the PE and the N. Now, in this particular system, ang lahat ng kuryenteng dumadaan sa neutral ay sa neutral. Ang walang kuryente na dadaloy sa green wire. Ang trabaho ng green wire is to act as equipotential connection from the system ground to the frames of the equipment para hindi tayo makuryente for safety and for purposes of ground fault current path return to the source and for the breaker or OCPD to trip. So in this case, klarong-klaro na malinis yung voltahe natin, malinis yung system. So can we place electronics here? Certainly yes, even line to neutral connection. Because, as I said, in this 5-wire system, it looks like this is the best for electronics. I have here a slide taken from Schneider Electric publication. And this is the diagram at the left side. The figure at the left side is a 4-wire system, Tera neutral combined, meaning i-combine yung sinasabi kaya 4-wire system. And you can see, para madali tayo, itong poste ng building na ito, building steel, merong kuryente na dumadaloy, ang mga conduit meron, ang mga pull boxes meron, and then yung kasi PEN kasama yung PE at saka yung neutral. So dito, dirty yung mga kuryente natin sa mga frames. Kung TNS ang gagamitin natin nung sa kanan, 5-wire system, nakikita natin malinis yung mga steel frames, pati yung mga pull boxes at saka conduits. Dito lahat sa neutral dumadaan yung kuryente. Therefore, in the 4 slides, in the 4 previous slides, it meant one thing, or they mean one thing, that the first lookout in the powering sensitive electronic systems is to ensure that there are no currents flowing in the frames and other extraneous metallic parts of the system. And that seems to favor the 3-phase 5-wire system. But there's more to it. Meron pa palang karugtong. Why? Because a ground as a concept in electronics relates to 3 different things. Each is represented in distinct symbols. We have the earth ground, which is this, and this is our electrical ground that we are very familiar with. We have the chassis ground na ito, palang karas. We have the signal ground, which is this one. In electronics, there are 3 grounds. Each of these grounds has definitive purpose and functions within different contexts, but all 3 indicates connecting to a point of ground zero voltage. But the ground as a zero voltage is theoretical because only a conductor with zero impedance will have zero voltage. In reality, a ground rail or a ground channel would usually have varying voltages through though negligible levels. Negligible in terms of electrical standards. Milliamps, microamps. Pero malaki na ito sa electronics. The objectionable cases are when the zero voltage of the ground isn't near zero at all. And when this happens, all of these 3 grounds cuts various noise and interference from each other. Current circulating through the chassis can induce a ground loop. So with the currents flowing with the equipment ground conductor, which is the electrical conductor, and signal ground loops in an equal reference grid. And there are 3 loops. Ground loops, which cause induced noise and interference, are problematic for noise-sensitive applications, such as medical diagnostic devices, audio equipment, and instrumentation systems. This is where the too many grounds come in. So, yung palang too many grounds, ay tama pala yun. No? So, when there are multiple paths for electricity to flow to ground, even how minute they are, the duplicated ground paths pick up interference currents and transform these currents into voltage fluctuations. And the voltage fluctuations will later be interpreted as a signal. So the ground reference in the system is if the ground reference in the system is no longer stable potential, and noise becomes a part of the signal. So ground loops often occur when connecting multiple electronic devices together because no two grounds are ever exactly the same. Okay. Ang ground loops daw often occur when connecting multiple electronic devices. Okay lang pala kapag dalawa, isa. Pero if you're talking of 100 computers, 200 computers in one floor of a building or one floor of a call center, then you have a problem because the potential difference causes current to flow from one unit ground to the other unit and back to the first unit and back to the other units and units, hundreds of them, through the additional ground connection provided by the power distribution network. So we will have a problem later on. So what noise? Yung palang isa lang computer, dalawa, okay lang pala. Pero what noise? What are these noises? One troublesome disturbance is the common mode noise. Common mode noise, as the name implies, is any unwanted signal that is common to all electrical conductors or all circuit conductors simultaneously with respect to ground. That's the term common mode noise. Detsuhin na natin ito ha para mapadali pa. Another form of noise is normal mode noise. The transverse mode noise, which is signal that exists between the circuit conductors. Kaya, yung conductor na para sa electronics should be shielded. Yung conductor naman para sa power or electrical should be in a conduit because a conduit will serve as a shield. Kasi meron tayong transverse mode noise which is commonly called as normal mode noise. A more troublesome form of noise is the difference in ground potentials throughout the several points in an electrical system in 100 units of electrical devices. Electricity flows whenever there is a difference of potential and they take any available paths. Mali yung sinasabing electricity will flow to the least resistance path. Hindi. Electricity flows to all paths available proportionately lang sa impedance sa linya. Again, when multiple electronic devices are interconnected by way of control, ito na, control data or communication cables, any difference in ground potential between the interconnected pieces of equipment is common mode noise. Now note, gentlemen, now note that the degree of interference or noise so far discussed at this point refers to dirty grounding only. It implies that the power supply is perfect sine wave. But if the power supply is distorted, mismo ang power supply is distorted, walang kinalaman doon sa ground, the more dirt that the system should be. Saan galing yung distortion? Okay, lighting mo, LED drivers and electronic ballasts. Inverter ECUs, wala na. Inverter, ang mga ECU ngayon, inverter na eh. Wala ka na makikitang ECU, modern ECU ngayon na hindi inverter. Then the electronic devices and computers and peripherals themselves. Load natin yan, pero babaliktad siya to distort the power system. So, distorted power system plus noise equals a very dirty outlet. Sidebar, ito'y question ko lang ha. Akin ito. I'm not sure because I have not seen it. Imagine if a medical diagnostic instrument used for COVID-19 detection carries a bad signal because it is plugged into a dirty outlet. Remember, sinasabi doon yung mga dirt, yung mga interference, yung mga sinasabi ng noise will be formed part of the signal. Hindi kaya ito ang cause ng sinasabi lang false positive? Well, anyway, question ko lang yan kasi hindi ko naman nakita ano ba talaga yung instrumento na ginagamit nila para ma-determine yung pagka-COVID natin o hindi. Whatever happens, some level of herd immunity must be introduced, parang bakuna yata ito, into the interconnection and isolated grounding as a technique of first relief. So gentlemen, I mentioned about isolated grounding. So this brings us to the so-called isolated grounding system. Ito yung bago. Ito yung, hindi naman bago ito eh. Ito yung sinasabi ko mga grounding system kanina, ito yung dagdag. And it is isolated grounding system, also known as insulated grounding in USA. In Europe, it is called functional or earthing grounding or functional earthing, FE. No? Ano itong isolated grounding system? This is parang bagong salta ito eh. No? Ewan ko lang kung narinig na ba niyo ito. Isolated grounding system or insulated grounding system or functional earthing. To understand the viscerals of isolated grounding system, it helps to first be acquainted with the receptacle associated with it. Ano yung receptacle? Yung outlet. The isolated ground receptacle or IGR is the receptacle electrical outlet that the sensitive electronic device must be plugged in. At this point, siguro makikita ninyo, umpisa, tapos dinala ko kayo doon sa dulo. Sa dulo tayo, pagkatapos babalik tayo sa gitna. Outlet, one of the most lowly devices in electrical is the outlet. Now, bakit orange? Bakit may triangle dito? Isolated ground receptacles, known as IGRs, are specially made electrical outlets. They are more often found in hospitals, in other medical facilities, commercial buildings, call centers, data centers, modern office buildings, and in some industrial settings. Isolated ground receptacles have spatial construction and wiring that help eliminate electromagnetic noise. IGRs differ from standard receptacles in two different ways. First, in the IGR, the receptacle ground terminal is electrically insulated from the receptacle mounting strap. This insulates the receptacle grounding circuit from the metallic grounding when the receptacle is mounted on a metal outlet box, hence the term isolated ground. I will discuss that later kasi pag in English lang parang hindi na klaro. Second, to differentiate the IGR from the standard one, or the traditional outlet, this special receptacle usually has an orange face with a small green triangle or a white face with a small orange triangle. The triangle is the official indication that the receptacle has an isolated ground. By the way, okay ba bang audio ko dyan? Hindi nagputol-putol? Can somebody make an answer? Hello? Is my audio still okay and my video?
Yes, sir. Klaro-klaro po, sir.
Okay, good. Thank you. So in this way, the bright orange or the triangle indicates that it should be used exclusively for sensitive electronic devices, and that other than this type of devices must not be plugged into the IG receptacle. Amen? So, ganon pala. The orange one is a special outlet intended solely, exclusively for sensitive electronic devices like computers, like medical electronics instruments. Now, this is a cutout view of the outlet. I will not discuss this. Just research on this. Meron din siyang dalawang terminal, ikatlo yung ground, pero yung ground nakatulay. Saka ang buong outlet is orange. And then na tayo mag-discuss diyan. You can research on that. But meron ako trivia question. How many wires should be there in a receptacle outlet na single phase? Dalawa? Tatlo? Kung dalawa, aandar ba yung computer natin? Nasaksak? Sa bahay, dalawa lang yun. Aandar. Kung tatlo, saan yung tatlo? Pangatlo. Yung pangatlo ay nasa ground. Kung kasi ito isa, dalawa, tatlo. Tatlong butas ito Di ba? Kung hindi natin winawire yung ground, under ba? Under pa rin. Dalawa lang pala. Sabihin na natin, tatlo. Kompleto with the ground. Sige. Maganda sana kung interactive kung hindi na nangyari. Just follow me up. Okay. Isolation ground refers to an insulated ground path from the electronic device or equipment back to the power grounding point. Nakalimutan mo na yan. Maya. Doon na tayo sa diagram. There can only be single power grounding point designated at the source side of the installation, meaning at the transformer side. Establishing a second separate ground in any power system is not only dangerous, but it can cause more noise problems than it solves. In other words, the IG, or the isolated ground, is a type of equipment ground that connects the device directly to the grounding terminal of the service equipment without ever making contact with another metal component or grounded surface that could potentially be serving as an antenna for noises. Mahirap in English ito. Englishin. Kailangan ng drawing ng konti. Tingnan natin. Ito. Meron tayong computer. Ito. We start from the load. Yung computer natin, kung tingnan natin sa diagram, ito yon. It is represented by this resistance or load figure. Itong tatlong linya na ito, yan ang plug. Yung unang linya is the hot wire. Galing dito. L. Pangalawang linya, kung tingnan mo, is the N. L, N. Pangatlong linya, itong plug saksak mo. This is the outlet. Ito yung computer mo. Then ito yung plug. Pangatlong linya, tingnan nyo IG pala tingnan nyo. Terminate dyan. Pero, saan siya papunta? Sa ground terminal at the source transformer. Where the neutral of the source transformer and the ground are commonly coupled, dito lang sila nag-meet, yung neutral at saka ground. What happens to our grounding conductor? Electrical. Ito yun. Ito yung G. Ang G ay naka-banded sa frame. Ang G ay naka-banded dito sa box ng receptacle outlet. Anong ibig sabihin niyan? Okay, this is the equipment ground of the computer, which is actually the IG. Hindi na po pwede yung equipment ground ng electrical papunta sa loob ng computer. Dito lang siya sa outlet box. Then, I have a line and a neutral sa plug. Saka pangatlo is the IG. Now, ano bang ginagawa natin? Binabalik natin yung pangatlo dito na terminal ng plug. Kasi hindi siya papasok doon kasi yung outlet natin ay dalawang slot lang. Di ba? Yun ang ginagawa natin. Maski ngayon sa akin. Binalik. Okay lang yan pag isa lang. Anyway, computer mo lang naman ang masira. So, again, ang ibig sabihin nito, we have another ground. The ground natin, yung IG is another ground, and this is specifically to address the noise and the para bang sabihin natin ito yung electronics ground. Itong IG. Itong G, electrical ground yan. Meron pa tayo isang ground, ang conduit. Pero hindi dapat papasok yung equipment ground at yung conduit ground doon sa loob ng load natin ng electronics. So, mali pala yung ginagawa nating baliin yung pangatlo dito sungay ng plug mo. Mali pala yung outlet na hindi orange. Maski na mayroong ground, pero okay lang yan kung sa inyo kasi ibig sabihin yan, isa lang. Kung masira yan, isa, problema mo na yan. But anyway, in order to learn this, makikita ninyo how many wires are there. Okay. We'll count. Dito ay 1A, B, C, kasi 3 piece ito ha. Then the N is the 4th wire. The IG is the 5th wire. And the G is the 6th wire. Kung bilangin mo pa yung conduit, 7th wire. So parang ganito. So nasabi ko kanina, ang 3-piece 5-wire system, 10S ay maganda sa electronics load. But there's more to it. Meron palang 3-piece 6-wire system. And this is it. Meron tayong dagdag na isolated ground conductor. So there are several wiring methods that qualify as equipment grounding conductors as permitted by the code. Ikuha ko lang ito kasi alam natin ito eh. Equipment grounding conductors can be conduit, tubing, wire, or any of the other qualifying materials or wiring methods. Now, where isolated or insulated equipment grounding conductors are installed with the branch circuits, there will be 2 equipment grounding conductor paths. Number 1, the first path is the required equipment or electrical grounding conductor G or EGC. Kailangan yan sa safety at saka yung return path para sa fault current pag meron kang ground po. Mandated by the code, hindi dapat matanggal yan. In addition, the next path is the desired isolated equipment grounding conductor, which is the IG. Yun ang sinasabi ko kanina. The first path could be a metallic conduit, tubing, cable, armor, wire, or a combination of all. However, the second path must always be an insulated conductor. The IG. Now, ito na. Tingnan natin. Itong diagram sa kabila, sa kaliwa, ito yung tinatawag natin standard receptacle. And this standard receptacle should be grounded because it should have 3 holes here, 3 terminals here, mesh terminals. Then, actually ito yung phase outlet. Ito yung phase ditong outlet na ito. And then you can say, the phase conductor which is hot, papunta doon sa terminal, pula yan, pula no? Then the gray, papunta sa neutral, so to 20 ka na. Plus the ground, green, dito ka muna sa kaha, sa outlet, sa box, papunta doon sa terminal ground ng outlet kasi yan ang ground na sasalo sa butas na ito sa pangatlong sungay ng plug natin na binabalik natin. Standard yan. Tingnan natin yung isolated. Ang diferensya sa ito sa isolated one is yung mismong outlet strap. Meron siyang insulator between the terminals. So, isolated siya from the mounting strap. Kasi ito yung mounting strap eh. Meron yung yellow ng konti dito. Ewan ko lang kung makikita ninyo. But this is insulated. So, we have the line L, pula. Meron tayong gray N. Meron tayong yellow, green with yellow stripe. Papunta doon sa direkta sa terminal ng special IGR outlet. Now, we have the ground conductor, which is the electrical ground, to the frame of the box. And how many wires are there in the isolated or insulated ground extractor? First is the red, 1. The gray, neutral, 2. The green with yellow stripe, which is the IG, 3. And the pure green conductor, 4. 4 in a single phase outlet. Fantastic. Di pa na mao. Why? Because if you include the counting, the conductor which is represented by the conduit, it will become 5 conductors for a single phase outlet na isolated ground. In another presentation, at the right side, ganun pa rin. Black is the phase conductor, hot conductor. Gray is for the neutral. Then the yellow with green with yellow strips is to the ground, isolated ground of the outlet strap, and another wire, green wire, for the equipment electrical ground. And if you include the counting and conduit, it will become fantastically 5 conductors in one single outlet. So tama yung sinabi ko kanina. The first lookout is that the ground or frames should be clean of any ground current. Now, second, sinabi ko, but there is more to it. Yung palang more to it, ang 3-phase 5 wire, mayroon palang 3-phase 6 wire. And 3-phase 6 wire is the one that is needed for an isolated grounding system. I think that is clear. Pwede namang 4 lang or 3. Ha? Pero gamitin mo ang conduit as your ika-4th wire. Yan, naka-double bushing para sigurado ka. Pero pag gumamit ka ng PVC, wala, it's nothing to it. So, balik ka pa rin sa 4 na wire. No? So, ang ibig sabihin sa IG, ang IG should, the isolated ground system, or IG, relies on bringing the grounding conductor, IG, all the way from the point of ground origin, such as a PDO, which contain the transformer, source transformer, to the point where it terminates unto the load. Terminate siya hanggang sa load ang IG. Load that it is serving, yung diagram pinakita ko kanina na may computer. Without ever contacting another equipment ground, metal outlet box, metal conduit system, and others. So yung sinasabi natin kanina, the same, no? How many wires? 6 wires. If you include the conduit, 7 wires. The reason why I place again this slide is that I would like to invite your attention to this transformer here. It said separately derived source. Note that here that separately derived source provided by an isolating transformer. This transformer is an isolating transformer, mostly delta Y, no? In order to form a separately derived system. I will discuss. Kasi hindi po pwede itong natin sinasabi natin 6-wire system kung hindi ka separately derived source. In the source isolating transformer, which is always a delta Y, the green ground wire and the green yellow wire both connect to the ground. Only at the point of origin is one. The neutral and the ground, dito lang sila mag-abot. No? Ang IG at saka G. This allows the neutral and the ground connection to be at the same potential. Yes. Kasi kinukonek natin eh. Making this connection a combination of neutral ground connection as a code requirement. For clean, isolated equipment grounding conductor, the insulated green with yellow stripe, yun ang tawag ng IG, must remain insulated all the way from the IG receptacle to the point of grounding of a separately derived system. Ibig sabihin, itong IG na ito, all the way hanggang doon sa source of grounding without ever contacting any other metallic portion along its path. Hindi kaya sa G, na kung makikita ka ng metal, adong ka, iban mo. Metal, iban mo. Kasi that is required by the code. So, itong IG, iba ito. Okay, the isolated ground, green with yellow stripe conductor, is to address electromagnetic noise. I-isolate siya. Yung mga noises na mag-combine, ma-isolate siya kung ganito ang grounding natin. While the equipment grounding conductor G or the green wire is a code-mandated safety and ground for current path. Note that this setup is typically implemented in critical hospital and healthcare facilities where an enormous erroneous reading of diagnostic instruments is a matter of life or death. Okay. How is powering and grounding controlled power system achieved? Okay, I have a list here. Basahin ko lang ha. Ang isang electronic load na na marami sa isang establishment should have dedicated circuits and feeders. Ibig sabihin dedicated circuit and feeders, hindi siya naka-mix doon sa power circuits and feeders. Dapat nakakaroon siya ng dedicated raceways and wireways, hindi halo sa power conductors. Dapat naka-shielded conductors and cables siya para hindi papasok yung interference at hindi rin siya makahawa sa labas sa kanya. What I will discuss somehow is this computer grade isolation transformers. Because in powering and grounding sensitive electronics equipment, ang isolation transformer will play the lead role. Now, dito naman sa iba, your electronic system should have dedicated switchboard or panel boards. Ito sinasabi nilang PDO at RPP, the remote power panel, switch are actually panel boards. Switchboard are tinatawag na PDO, while panel boards are tinatawag na remote power panel. Dedicated yan, walang halo yan sa ibang circuits. Computer grade power distribution units, computer grade uninterruptible power supply, o merong UPS kailangan, then 200% neutral conductor or bus configuration in a computer system na nakagrupo, nakaseparate. Ang neutral, basta meron ka neutral dyan, the traffic system should be double configuration because of the harmonics. System equipment grounding plus IG. This is what we call as 6-wire system. This is now the powertrain. Powertrain for small data center. We have a transformer, we have the generator, we have the ATS. Naka-ATS ito. Small data center lang ito. Then you have your switchgear, you have your static UPS. Then you have your main PDU with isolated transformer. After that, you have the remote power panels, which are actually distribution panel boards na computer grade, na double neutral ang size. Dito rin, double neutral. Ang lahat dito, puro double neutral. Then you have another cabinets, server racks, and the power strips. Then, to your, let's say, loads. No? It may be international or local or saan galing sa mundo. Di naka-storage ka. Parang ganito. Ito ngayon yung setup ng isang data center, typical data center. But I would like to discuss this because this is our subject matter. In a building, for instance, an office building, which is a corporate office building with so many computers in a floor, hundreds of them. Of course, meron tayong transformer, meron tayong generator, meron tayong ATS. I just would like to invite your attention to this particular distribution portion of the system. This one. This is 415 volts line to line, 240 volts line to neutral. Then we have a transformer here, and this could be a low voltage distributor. But we have a transformer here. Kung mabasa nyo dyan, 25 to 50 kVA, maliliit lang. Dry type transformer. No? This is your isolation transformer or isolated transformer na delta Y. Then the output should go to the static UPS. Then from the output of your UPS, go to the main PDU. Parang ito na yung power center mo, PDU. Then distribute sa remote power panels. Then distribute to the workstations. Then power up the storage data equipment and the servers. Ang signals mo, whether communication or data, dito na siya mag-to and fro sa storage and the servers. So kung titingnan natin doon singular diagram sa isang building, and this building is 13.8 kV to 415 volts, meron tayong genset, meron tayong transformer, meron tayong ETS, ito yung pinaka main distribution bus natin. You will notice that 400 volts ito hanggang dito sa meron talagang transformer na kailangan 415 volts. It could be 415 volts to 415 volts or 1:1 delta Y. So ang 415 volts mo sa secondary, maka-derive ka ng 230 volts live and neutral for your computer loads. Now, ang output nito, papasok sa isang 25 kVA, for example, na static UPS. Now, the output of the UPS will go to the main PDO, and the main PDO will distribute to the remote power panels and to the IG branch circuits computer loads. Finally, so naka-isolated ground ito lahat from the isolation transformer. No? So the first step in isolating electronics and IT systems from other loads is to have them powered through separately derived systems. I will discuss that later, ano yung separately derived. Looking at corporate office building, if the computer system are grouped together, so yung mga electronics at saka computer, i-group natin ang load, they can be isolated from the general power system into several smaller, separately derived systems. The intention is that since separately derived systems in the aspect of grounding, which I will discuss later, operate independently within its loop because it has its own delta Y transformer, they can be designed as dedicated systems and can be made free from the complications of other parts of the system. Separately derived systems are power sources with no direct physical electrical connection between any of the circuit conductors, including a solidly connected grounded circuit neutral conductor from the supply conductors originating from other systems. For example, no direct connection exists between the primary and the secondary winding of a delta Y transformer. So it becomes a separately derived system through an isolating transformer. Generators, converter windings, UPS systems, and solar photovoltaic systems are separately derived systems only when all circuit conductors, including the grounded neutral, are independent of the supply conductors. Now, ang nangyari, meron kang 400 volts galing sa main building system, lagyan mo ngayon ng isang delta Y transformer na isolating. Now, ang secondary niyan is already a separately derived system. You can have a local ground at a Y connection system. Wala nang pakialam ang ground ng upstream mo. Sa primary side, walang pakialam doon sa secondary. That is the first step for powering up our sensitive electronics. Magkakaroon siya ng sariling ground because it is a separately derived system. Yung ground mo ay galing sa Y transformer. And then, instead na 5-wire system, 6-wire system na ilalagay mo because of the IG which I was discussing a while ago. Parang ganito yun, no? Na-discuss ko na yata ito. This is the main service transformer. Ito yon, no? Main power source, papunta doon sa bus, and then meron tayong ibang separately derived system here through this isolating transformer. So this is now the main building transformer, main TX, and this is a separately derived system through an isolating delta Y transformer, but this transformer should be K-rated, K-factor rated TX transformer or HMT. Have you heard of this? K-factor rated transformer or a much expensive and much better harmonics mitigating transformer. Bago ito. In business office, it is not surprising if there are subsystems that require voltage transformation ratio of 1:1 just to arrive to separately derived system. For instance, if a system in an already 230 volts is already 230 volts, can computers and other electronic devices be connected and powered outright in a building where in just one floor, it's 200 computers? No, you cannot do that. In this case, a 230 to 230 volts or a 1:1 double winding isolation transformer is needed installed to make it a separately derived system from the upstream system. That's what we call, that's what we mean. So powering and grounding controlled power systems starts with the isolation transformer forming a separately derived system. Okay. We'll skip some of this one. Now, another significant function of the isolating transformer is to trap the harmonics current from feeding back upstream to the upstream system. Ito'y magagalak ang siniko nito, ang cooperative nito, kasi kung meron kang separately derived system na naka-delta Y, all the harmonics that is existing at the secondary of your separately derived system will not be fed back to the utility. Okay? So another significant function of the isolated transformer is to trap the harmonics current from feeding back to the upstream system. When a delta primary Y secondary isolation transformer is used to power up non-linear loads, the harmonic currents being generated by the loads will just circulate and are trapped in the delta primary so that they are not seen by the upstream system, or they could not be seen and cannot be felt by the utility. This is it. This is your delta Y isolating transformer. Your harmonics is here at secondary. This is your secondary loads, puno ng harmonics, and your harmonics is just reflected at the delta and being trapped. No harmonics will go out back to the utility. But if it is a YY transformer, all of the harmonics here is reflected at the primary, and you will be sending out harmonics to the lines. Kung ini-implementar ng utility yung penalty, nako. Iwan ko lang kung ini-implement na ba nila. I do not know. So, sinasabi natin K-factor-rated transformer. Nga naman, bakit? The benefits of the isolating transformers do not take into account the heating effects of harmonics brought by the triplets. Kaya nga mahaba-haba itong kung natin, ha? Okay. Kung marami kang third harmonics, so-called triplet harmonics, notorious sila sa pag-bloat up ng mga currents at the neutral, then passing it through the transformer, and everything heats up. Because of this condition, isolated transformers that are K-factor rated comes into play. Special na transformer ito. K-factor rated transformers, isolation transformer must also be at least K-factor rated. Underwriters, laboratories, and transformer manufacturers have established K-factor ratings for dry type transformers to indicate their suitability for supplying non-sinusoidal load currents, especially the triplets. The K-factor of the transformer relates a transformer's capability to serve varying degrees of nonlinear loads without exceeding the rated temperature rise limits. Note that for linear loads, the K-factor is unity. Linear, meaning ordinary electrical. So you can use a transformer, K-rated transformer, which is 1. But a unity-rated K-factor transformer is just the ordinary transformer. So kung walang harmonics, you can use the ordinary transformer, which is in fact, the K factor is UDP. Now, the higher the K factor rating, the higher is the capacity in dealing with non-linear loads. For example, a K4 rated transformer is rated for 35% non-linear loads. A K7 transformer is rated for 50% linear and 50% linear and 50% non-linear. While a K13 rated transformer is rated for 75% non-linear loading. Sato pa, 75% ang K13. So the engineer must size the K factor rated transformer that would take care of the present and future needs. So ibig sabihin, meron kang design skills dito to determine the K factor of a certain load. Standard K factor ratings are 4, 9, 13, 20, while some manufacturers have it at more than 30, 40, and 50. In the design stage, if the harmonic current components are known, the K factor can be calculated and the transformer ratings can be specified. Ang problema, okay, so then K factor rated transformers have additional heat dissipation capabilities. Yan ang kanyang capability, yung heat dissipation. Kayang-kaya niya i-dissipate maski mataas ang temperature. As harmonics together with the unbalanced differential currents accumulate in the neutral conductor of a Y system, the current flowing at the neutral in extreme conditions can reach as high as 173% to 200% of the normal load current. That's why in PDO, RPP, the difference between the ordinary panel board is that the neutral is always 200% in a computer grade equipment. So to avoid neutral burnouts, double neutral terminal is usually provided in K-rated transformer. But what if K-rated transformer or K-factor rated transformer is not available? Is the use of the conventional transformer possible? Posible ito dahil yung K-factor walang bumibili sa Pilipinas dyan. So ibig sabihin, wala sa tindahan yan. Ha? So halimbawa, kung walang K-factor rated transformer na available, o kaya naka-order pa, is the use of conventional transformer possible? Yes. In the absence of recognized K-factor rated transformer, a recommended practice is to derate conventional transformers as stipulated in IEEE standard C57.110-1990. For instance, just to give you an idea, a conventional 75 kVA transformer serving a 40 kVA load populated by nonlinears could be grossly undersized for the application. Imagine ha, 75 kVA transformer ka, 40 kVA lang yung load mo, so it is undersized. If the 40 kVA load is populated by non-linear loads. The extra heating caused by the harmonics is the reason why ordinary transformers needs to be derated. Thus, reducing the transformer load is necessary to prevent from its burning out while supplying non-linear loads. By the way, looking at it in the other way, kung nagde-design ka, derating is in effect oversizing the transformer. By how much? I would like to present to you a curve developed by a certain magaling na electrical engineer na mga bunguton po na kauna sa atin. Sabaldi, no? Mr. Sabaldi, siya ang nag-develop nito. So, IEEE standard C57-110-1998 presents methods for derating a transformer on the basis of its design characteristic and on the harmonics contents of the load current. The figure shows that the rating can reach 50% when the transformer supplies more than 70% of the load that are nonlinears. Same way as in 40% nonlinear loads, a conventional transformer can only be loaded at 60%. So that's it, no? Gusto niyo malaman? Punta ka na lang doon sa curve. But then, ang K-rated, K-factor-rated shielded transformer may live up to its reputation, but it is the harmonics mitigating transformer that provides treatment to harmonics. Ang K-factor-rated kasi, wala siyang treatment to harmonics. No? Nandoon pa rin yung harmonics doon sa delta side, sa primary, nagtujok-tujok. Doon siya nag-circulate. And then, ito namang harmonics mitigating transformer, boosted to be new technology, wala kang filter na ilagay, wala lahat. Connect ka na lang and your harmonics will never reach the primary. Ganito ang nangyari. Ito yung harmonic mitigating transformer. Kanina, ang delta nito ay puno sa mga reflected harmonics doon. Dito ngayon, dito na lang siya. Pero hindi nawala ang harmonics. No? Nawala ang harmonics doon sa primary. I have to skip this one because it's already dark. Pupunta na lang ako sa more important. No? Okay. Meron na akong discussion dito kanina para sa visit na yun. So, why black? Bakit itim? Okay, black is a form of color code. Meaning that if it is black, may meaning pala ito eh. Kung black yan, all components are computer grade. So kung meron namang transformer dito sa loob, dito sa naka-black, kasi ang kahon yan, black rin eh. Sa transformer, isolation transformer, no? Kailangan computer grade siya. Double neutral. Okay? So all components from the isolation transformers to the PDOs, to the RPPs, power outlets, power strips, and cables are all computer grade. Yan ang ibig sabihin niya sa black. The system is separately derived. Yung sinasabi ko kanina. Hence, there must be an isolating transformer in it, which are either be K-factor-rated or harmonics mitigating transformers. The separately derived system provides its own local ground point independent from the building power system. That's what it means. Its grounding system is independent of the building. It has its own because it is a separately derived system. Yun ang meaning sa all black. The neutrals are double size. Employs isolated grounding system all the way throughout the system from the source up to the load. Itim yan. Merong local manufacturer dito nakikita ko, meron din silang ginagawa ganito. Pero, do we know it? Kailangan siguro tingnan natin kung nag-double neutral ba sila, paano nagiging computer grade yung system nila, meron ba siyang 6-wire system, no? Naka-wire ba siya? Kasi pagbili mo dyan sa manufacturer, like for example, American manufacturer, kumpleto na yan, wala ka na problema, connect ka na lang, no? Now, many must have noticed that black is normal for IT-related infrastructure, be it a PDO, an RPP, or server LAN. The straightforward reason why IT cabinets are color black is actually a manufacturer's choice. Nagkumpul-kumpul kasi yan sila except this Cooper Busman. Sila nagkumpul-kumpul. Mag-black na tayo pare. Oh, black na tayo. Anong reason? Okay. No? Manufacturer's choice to differentiate IT equipment from that of the electrical. Meaning, bakit may differentiation yung IT equipment from the electrical? Yung sinasabi ko kanina. double neutral, no? 6-wire system, di na 5, no? Mayroong isolating transformer na K-factorated or harmonics mitigating transformer. Para bang special din siya. The other answer is passion. Passionista pala sila. In the car industry, for example, car manufacturers are actually the ones feeding us and pushing new models to influence consumers' taste, not the other way around. And for several years, the leading color choice for high-end cars, limousine, for example, had been dark gray or black. Pag mapiya ka, black talaga. Fashion. But don't you know that the new normal is white? Today, gentlemen, white has become the new black for data centers. Bumaliktad sila. Again, IT infrastructure manufacturers are allying side by side to present the latest offerings for the new technologies that are making way in the data centers. Foremost of them is the departure from black to white. Why? The sudden rise of the white data center. Okay, dito sa okay, para madali tayo ha, kay may signal sa akin. Don't you know that data centers in America, the consumption of power is no joke? There was a time 5 years or 10 years ago na nagkakaroon ng insufficient power supply sa California side, pati doon sa Silicon Valley side. Do you know why? Kasi itong mga data center na ito, napakalaki ang kinain ng kuryente. Napakalaki niya ang kuryente is actually the air conditioning and the cooling. So, ngayon, saka lighting. Ang malaki talaga is cooling. So, organizations always look forward to saving on their IT infrastructure. Even a minor reduction can add big bucks to the company's revenue in the long term. White cabinets help companies in reduce lighting energy. Bumaba, kumunti yung lighting fixtures nila because of the white. Tapos bumaba ang power consumption because of the reduced lighting. Better working conditions in the data center and more attractive appearance, again, fashion, and white cabinets reduce cooling capacities. Energy efficiency. The scientific fact that the dark colors are hungry absorbers of light and therefore better radiators of heat. Whereas white colors is more of the reflecting nature and prove efficient with sending back 80% of light. Overall, companies can save up to 30% on the lighting cost, while the white cabinets can translate into data center energy savings for cooling to 1.5 to 3%. Closure. Malapit na tayo. With the learnings on isolated grounding system as a technique for sensitive electronics systems, we have yet to behold the sight of a bright orange colored receptacles or power strip outlets dawning on the offices of hospital room walls, or donning the walls of a modern office building. To nail its emphasis, by the way, I would like to ask you again if you have you ever seen some? To me, sa akin, hindi pa ako nakakita. Probably because I was not interested. Baka nandoon lang. So, next time, mag-usap tayo. Hanap ko sa inyo ng kasagutan nito. In the USA, electrical and electronic systems electrical and electronic systems are one responsibility under electrical engineers domain. In the Philippines, Lalis. In the Philippines, maglalis. Mag-away. Why? Because in the Philippines, electronics engineering is another discipline. With this in mind, I have questions. Where does the EE's responsibility end? And where does the ECE's accountability start? What portion of the entire system plano, are the ECE signing and sealing with? Bakit wala ko nakikitang orange? Bakit wala ko nakikitang power strip? Bakit wala tayo nakikitang double neutral? Bakit wala tayo nakikitang mga, well, anyway. Now, what portion of the entire system plans are the ECE signing and sealing with? Whatever it is, the lessons learned in this presentation will surely help. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of my presentation, and I thank you very much for bearing with me.
Daghang salamat. Thank you, Engineer Domenico Dudes Amora, sir. Thank you so much. Now, as a sign of gratitude to our sponsored technical presenter, we have here a certificate of appreciation. And to present, we would like to request Engineer Gelson Dumancas, 2020 IIEE Chapter President, Negros Occidental. Engineer Noel Angeles, 2021 IIEE Chapter President, Negros Occidental. Engineers? Now let me read to you the citation of the certificate. Certificate of appreciation is presented to Engineer Domenico Dudes Amora for imparting his knowledge and expertise as resource speaker on the topic Powering and Grounding Controlled Power Environment during the 2021 IIEE National Mid-Year Convention, live via Zoom. Given this 29th day of May 2021, program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-173. Signed 2021 Governor, Western Visayas, NMYC Bureau Director, Engineer Nonilo N. Nacion, and 2021 IIEE National President, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez. Thank you very much once again to our speaker and our presenters. I am back, ladies and gentlemen, and this time I am back with the prizes for our third raffle. Now the question is, who will be the winners of one customized polo shirt, aqua blue, one customized polo shirt, combi, and one IIEE 45th event polo shirt? Here we go. Let's get to know the lucky winners. Now make sure you are in front of your computers. You are online, because if not, then we will draw another possible winner. All right, now, but before these, so we'll have a first winner for the, before we call on the winners of the items I mentioned here. We'll be drawing first the winner and IIEE 45th event polo shirt. So, Engineer Andrew Expectation is our first winner for the cap. Okay, congratulations, Sir Andrew Expectation. So I'm pretty sure that you are expecting to win, Sir Andrew. So that's it. Your expectation is true. You are perhaps our first winner. Congratulations, you've won one IIEE cap. All right, now let's move on to our second winner of another IIEE cap. The winner is Here we go. Who will it be? Here is. So Sir Andrew was around earlier, no? He was around. He was online. Okay. All right. Now our next winner is for the cap once again, Alex Anthony Partosa. And let's check if Alex is online and in front of his PC. Because if not, then we'll be looking for another winner. So I hope Alex is available. He's online. Let's see. Let's give him a countdown. 5, 4, let's double check. Sir Alex, I hope you are around. And Alex is not there. I'm sorry. Too bad. Let's have another winner. Here we go. All right, Iiee cap winner, second winner is. I love the sound effects, sir. Thank you so much for that. And the winner is very, very timing, no? Kasi napakainit na panahon ngayon. So gagamitin magagamit niyo yan, sir, sa panahon ngayon na very, very hot. So Ryan Lim is our next cap winner. Now let's check if Ryan is around. So Ryan, I hope you're there. So you're walking around, you're telling everyone that you are an Iiee member. You are an engineer because you are wearing that pretty cap to be given away. So Ryan is not there. I'm sorry. So let's have another lucky winner. Let's check it out. Here we go. Hopefully you guys are there. Now don't go anywhere else. Please hang on. The winner is the next lucky winner for Julius Caesar Gotok. Julius Caesar Gotok. Let's check if Mr. Gotok is around. So our team is checking him out and see if he's available. Because if not, then we'll proceed to the next possible winner. So here we go. All right, he's not around still. Okay, let's have another one. So guys, come on. Hope you guys are gonna stay put. Okay, don't go anywhere else. Let's have another possible winner. Let's check the name and who will it be? Here we go. All right, and the lucky engineer is Ronnie Padua. Mr. Ronnie Padua, I hope and I pray that he is available. All right, congratulations, sir. Good job. Thank you for sticking around, and because of that, you've won for yourself brand new Iiee cap. Congratulations. Let's have, by the way, for the winners, we will be emailing you, or an email will be sent to you on how to claim your prize, okay? So please just wait for that email to be sent out. Now let's call on or pick the winner for one customized polo shirt, aqua blue, and then one combi, and then another Iiee 45th event edition polo shirt. So let's have the winner for the customized polo shirt aqua blue, J. Nino Galido. Engineer J. Nino Galido. Let's check if he's around. All right, we're checking and checking. And hopefully he is there. Okay, Engineer Galido is not there anymore. Let's have another winner. Let's have another name. Polo shirt for you, aqua blue in color. Congratulations to, here we go, Mark Dariel Manzanilla. Sir Mark, I hope you're there. Mr. Mark Manzanilla is available. Wow, thank you so much. Good job, sir. And you've won for yourself a customized polo shirt, aqua blue. That's a very nice color, by the way. Now let's have another winner. Another winner of a customized polo shirt combi. And the winner is... Who will it be? Here we go. The winner for the customized shirt combi is... We will find out in a bit. In 3, 2, and 1. Gilbert Provida. Mr. Provida, Engineer Provida, is he around? Let me know. So we can... He's not around, so Engineer Provida, I'm sorry. Too bad. You've lost the chance to bring home a customized polo shirt combi. Let's have another winner. Let's see who will it be this time. And I hope he will be around to claim it. Here we go. Luis Vale Muena. Luis Vale Muena. Engineer Luis Vale Muena. Is she around or is he around? Let's check it out. Okay, checking, and... Not there. Okay, let's have another one. Yep, so it's not the lucky day, but it's going to be the lucky day of the next possible winner. Let's draw one more. Combi customized polo shirt. Here we go. And the lucky engineer is Eliezer Torres. Engineer Eliezer Torres. Also not there. Too bad. All right. Now we don't know where they are, but I hope they would realize that they missed out the chance to claim these prizes. Let's have another one. Now if you know these engineers, tell them that they missed the chance to bring home the prize. Jose Francisco Jr., our winner or possible winner. And he is there. All right, good job, sir. Customized polo shirt combi, you are the winner, Engineer Jose Francisco. And finally, let's have the winner for the special 45th event polo shirt. Okay, so I think we're ready to draw to randomize the winner for the 45th event polo shirt prize. Okay, so basically we've given out a lot of prizes earlier. We've given out some caps and then shirts. And then later on, I think for the grand raffle, we'll give out hoodies and jackets. So please don't miss that opportunity to take home these special items prepared to you or for you by Iiee, okay? Now anyway, earlier while Engineer Amora was doing his talk, I visited the YouTube page of Leo Vision, and basically I watched the convention that took place for the first and second days. So I've learned a lot actually. Perhaps siguro sir, pagkatapos ng event or ng convention na to, first, second day, nanood ako ng video, and the third day I'm here, siguro I'm thinking, I asked Engineer Nacion earlier, or Engineer Angeles, kung ilang taon ba ang electrical engineering, sir, for a second courser like me, so 4 years na lang. So, or 3 years, 4 years na lang. 4 years na lang, okay. So, for those who are here and for those watching online, if you're thinking of becoming an electrical engineer, and you just actually you finish a different course before, then basically you can be one of them or one of us. You can just ask around, especially some friends, and again it will take you 4 years to become an electrical engineer, someday, okay, if you really want, all right, if you want to pursue it. Okay, anyway, for the 45th event polo shirt winner, we have Julius Cesar, Engineer Julius Cesar. Okay, congratulations, Engineer Julius Cesar, for winning our 45th event polo shirt. Congratulations. All right. Now, Engineer Julius Cesar Gotok. Okay, there you go. Nice name, sir. Thank you so much, and congratulations once again. Okay, now we are almost done. Please do hang on. Now, we are in our closing ceremonies, actually. So once again, good evening to each and everyone, and welcome to the closing ceremonies of the 2021 IIEE National Mid-Year Convention with a theme transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. In the meantime, as I said earlier, this is the third day. First, second day, there were a lot of talks, a lot of happenings. I want you guys to watch the highlights of these first 2 days of the convention. So I think it's ready. Let's watch and enjoy this.
Good morning and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not just greeting good morning to all of the Visayas, but I'm greeting Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. We welcome you all to the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated National Mid-Year Convention's opening ceremonies.
With this year's theme, Transcending the Challenges and the New Normal by Embracing Resiliency and Complementary, made us realize that it takes real courage and faith in order to go beyond our limits in the new normal. As what has God said, for God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind. We will triumph this. And there is nothing that I can think of what we could not do as one team. Again, welcome to the 2021 Annual Mid-Year Convention. Thank you very much. God bless IIEE.
May this 2021 National Mid-Year Convention help you ease the negative impact brought by COVID-19 to your life. My sincere gratitude and appreciation to the compassionate dedication, commitment, and benevolence of IIEE Negros Occidental Chapter in making this 2021 National Convention feasible and of great success. Mabuhay ang IIE, mabuhay tayong lahat. Thank you very much and may God bless us all.
This has been our National Mid-Year Convention 2021, brought to us by Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, Negros Occidental Chapter, and powered by Leo Vision PH. Maraming salamat po, mga engineer. Saludo kami sa inyo. Stay safe. Have a great night. Maraming salamat po.
All right, I wish I could have hosted with the first two lady hosts on the first and second days. They're so beautiful, you know. Well, it's you guys are lucky to have both of them, but again, you're luckier to have me tonight on the third day. Anyway, to commence our celebration this afternoon or this evening, would like to call on Engineer Nonilo Enashon, 2021 Iiee Western Visayas Governor, to recognize and acknowledge the key people who made this convention a success. Let's give him a round of applause, guys. Come on. A big hand for Engineer Enashon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Anyway, good evening. First of all, I would like to acknowledge the following participants in our 2021 National Mid-Year Convention, exhibitors and sponsors. First, we have the Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated, PISIN, Pacific Power Incorporated, Unifield Enterprises Incorporated, Schneider Electric Philippines Incorporated, SunSmart Solar Power Technology Incorporated, Marine Power Industry Asia Pacific Corporation, Safe Plus International Corporation, Switch Industrial Sales Corporation, Pulp Dodge Philippines Energy Product Corporation, Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation, RPB Electrotech Power System Incorporated, Sequin Coating and Wires Incorporated, Sagay Water District First Hydrocare Philippines Incorporated, Sagay CTRG Hardware and Supplies Incorporated, GCN Construction Incorporated, and Apex Grains Endeavor Incorporated. Also, I would like to acknowledge our colleagues who contributed and supported in the fulfillment of our National Mid-Year Convention by giving us a huge number of participants. First, we have the National Grid Corporation of the Philippines in GCP with 673 participants, IIE Qatar Chapter with 103 participants, Central Negros Electric Cooperative, Cebu Electric Cooperative 3, Aklan Electric Cooperative, Negros Occidental Electric Cooperative, Cebu Electric Cooperative 1, North Negros Electric Cooperative. Thank you also to the Petrowent Energy Incorporated, Nabas Wind Farm, for providing us a detailed view of our virtual plant tour. And my special thanks to all our technical presenter, to participants of our National Mid-Year Convention, to our IIE National Office staff for the full support extended to us. The Negros Occidental Tourism Provincial Office for providing us video clips for all tourist spots destination here in Negros Occidental. And last but not least, the Leo Vision Multimedia Virtual Event Solution for helping us to make this first ever virtual National Media Convention of great success. I'm always looking forward for your future support to our organization, IIAA. Once again, thank you very much to all of you, and may God bless us all.
Thank you very much, Engineer Nacion, sir. Thank you. In the past days in this convention, we were privileged to have met a lot of knowledgeable speakers and who share their insights to us. And this evening, we will be adding another well-respected engineer on our list. So to formally introduce our guest speaker, let us welcome the 2021 IIEE Chapter Secretary for the Negros Occidental Chapter, Engineer Joby Panhilason Jr.
Fellow members of IIE, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Our guest speaker this evening prefers to be introduced on his active involvement in our organization. The following were his positions in Negros Occidental. He was the board of director of the year 2000 to 2001. He was the vice president for external affairs for the year 2002. He was the Vice President for Technical Affairs for the year 2003. Next, he was the Vice President for External Affairs for the year 2004. He also was the Vice President of Internal Affairs for the year 2005, and on the year 2006, he was the Chapter President. These were his positions in the IIE National. First, he was the Regional Governor of the Western Visayas region in the year 2007, and was awarded as the most astounding IIE Regional Governor for the year 2007. Next, he was the chairman of the Membership and Chapter Development Committee on the year 2008. He was a member of the Legislation and Legal Affairs Committee from the year 2008 to the year 2009. Next, he was the vice chairman of the IIE Constitution and Bylaws Ad Hoc Committee for the year 2009. He was also the chairman of the Membership and Chapter Development Committee for the year 2010. He was a member of the Legislation and Legal Affairs Committee for the year 2011. Next, he was a member of the Professional Practice Committee for the year of 2012. He was also the member of the Legislation and Legal Affairs Committee for the year of 2012. Next, he was the vice chairman of the Legislation and Legal Affairs Committee for the year of 2013. He was the chairman of the Professional Practice Committee for the year of 2013. Next, he was the IIE National Secretary for the year 2014, and this was also the year that the first ever officer from Negros Occidental Chapter has been escalated to the IIE National Officers level. Next, he was the National Vice President for Technical Affairs for the year 2015. He was the National Vice President for the Internal Affairs for the year in 2016. And finally, on the year 2017, he became the National President. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest speaker this evening, our former IIE National President for the year 2017, he has the origin, one half of my blood, Engineer Joby B. Panhilason.
Thank you very much for that brief introduction. My dear good friend, Juby Jr. The Board of Electrical Engineering, Honorable Francis Mapili, Chairman, Honorable Jaime Mendoza, Member, to the members of the Council of IIE former national president, the incumbent 2021 Iiee national officers, headed by the 2021 national president, Engineer Alan Alvarez, the host governor, the Convention Bureau Governor of Western Visayas Region, Engineer Nonilo Nacion, the host chapter for the year 2021 National Major Convention, the Negros Occidental Chapter, headed by your chapter president, Engineer Noel Angeles, the immediate former chapter president, Engineer Jalcin Dumangkas, the former regional governors all throughout Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, including several governors from the foreign region, former regional governor present with me today in this wonderful studio room, Engineer Albunda, and the younger one coming from Negros Occidental, Engineer So do we have the youngest governor here in Negros Occidental? Hindi ko na lang pambala na. Okay? To the ladies auxiliary of Negros Occidental, headed by Madam Angeles and Madam Nacion. And before I forget, to my former girlfriend, Leia Panhilason. So, Sir Dudes Amora, Bro Noel Fernandez, Bro Leo Cabasag, I'm sure they are still online. To all my friends in Iiee in the national office, the entire staff of Iiee in the national office, headed by Miss KB, the membership headed by Miss Alma Larcy, and on our very energetic also MB Guillen, and the rest of the staff, including our driver in Manila. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. As I remember, the first National Major Convention, which was very, very successful, was in the year 2017. And that was held in SMX Complex, City of Bacolod. We gathered there, more than 1,000 of us, more than 100 visitors, and we never thought that we will be on this scenario this time with the pandemic. However, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate each and every one of you in the Western Visayas region, headed by the Convention Bureau Regional Governor Nilo Nacion, and the host chapter, a chapter in which I'm very proud I belong, because I am the only one produced as the national president in 2017 from this chapter, headed by Engineer Noel Angeles. In a different platform, you were very, very successful in having this 2021 National Major Convention. You deserve a loud applause. I don't want to have a lengthy speech here because I have lots of beer last night and my voice is only for 5 minutes. As of today, hearing from the chapter, from the different members calling about their membership renewal, membership status, etc., I observe that many members and people have asked the question on the relevance of IIE as an organization. With many squabbles between members and officers, services wanting, fees and charges on the rise, private interest prevailing over the interest of the organization, the question always appears to be, what is IIEE for us? I myself have asked these questions many times, but every time I ask myself the question, it appears the more I give up to the organization. This is not only in terms of fans, as many commonly do, but of service and time I give. Many have classified this as a syndrome, but I believe it is not. Many give the generic answer for the love of IIEE, which I truly say I do not fully understand. But there is one thing that I know and feel, that IIEE, despite its faults, problems, and issues, is still a home where I can talk to friends, meet new people, enjoy an afternoon or even a day, discuss anything under the sun with people who would not think me crazy, or maybe they do. The best of it all is that on the side, I am able to update and improve myself as a person and as a professional. This is what is IIEE for me. Hopefully, you, the incumbent and future officers and members of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineer, felt the same or even have a better reason than I have as member of our prestigious organization. Again, my congratulations to all of you for hosting this very prestigious, successful, lots of learning and sharing of knowledge 2021 National Media Convention. Mabuhay ang IIEE, mabuhay tayong lahat.
Thank you very much, Engineer Joby Panhilason Sr., sir, for the support and for sharing your wisdom to everyone. Now, to award the plaque of appreciation to our guest speaker and to read its citation, may we would like to request Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez and Engineer Nonilo Nacion for the awarding. Engineers? Okay, now I'll be reading to you the citation. Certificate of appreciation is presented to Engineer Joby B. Panhilason for his invaluable support to the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, IIEE, as an honorable guest speaker during the 2021 IIEE National Media Convention via Zoom, given this 29th day of May 2021. Program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-173, signed 2021 Governor, Western Visayas, and MYC Bureau Director Engineer Nonilo Nacion, and 2021 IIEE National President, Engineer Alan Anthony Alvarez. Thank you once again, Engineer Joby B. Panhilason, our guest speaker. Thank you to our guest speaker once again, and thank you to our presenters. To give his closing remarks for this year's National Media Convention, we would like to call on our 2021 IIEE Vice President for Internal Affairs, Negros Occidental, for his closing remarks. How about a big hand for Engineer Roque Ben Ayubo?
To our national officers, headed by Engineer Alan Alvarez, honorable guests, to my fellow electrical practitioners who are present here with me, and the thousands who are streaming live internationally via Zoom. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. During the past few days, we have been nourished with a lot of knowledge with brilliant presentations from the experts on our industry. I wish that all the presenters who took their time to prepare their impressive presentations, which we had privilege of listening. I also wish to extend my gratitude to our numerous sponsors, Biscom Incorporated, where I am connected, advisors, and most of all, thousands of attendees whom despite the busiest of schedules, still decided to join us for these past few days. Without your presence, this convention will not be possible. Maraming salamat po. Most of all, I would like to thank the convention organizers for the time they had spent to enable this gathering despite the pandemic era. Thank you, technology. It has taken about half a year of preparation, numerously sleep nights to synchronize the programs to make sure that the program proper runs smoothly. As much as we want, maybe you guys too, we have wanted you all to join us here physically. But you know the current situations that the COVID-19 brought, it ain't possible for now. Hoping that the pandemic will end soon, but for the meantime, I wish you all good health, stay safe, always observe safety protocols, and stay positive that the toughest of times will soon come to pass and negative virus. Hope to see you guys on the IIEE Annual National Convention this coming November 24 to 27, 2021. Maraming salamat po. Mabuhay ang IIEE!
Thank you very much, Engineer. Now, to officially close this year's National Mid-Year Convention, we would like to call on our 2021 IIEE National President for the symbolic banging of the bell and gavel. Let us give a round of applause to Engineer Alan Anthony Alvarez.
Okay. Before I close, so it was a great days for the past 3 days. And I think meron pa tayong isang naiwan na activities for NMIC. Hopefully it will be arranged soon para ma-complete yung CPD programs natin. But nevertheless, I'm very happy and pleased with this turnout. No other than my power father closing it, Sir Joel. So I now declare this 2021 National Mid-Year Convention officially closed. Congratulations, everyone.
And before we finally end today's activity, we will be giving the grand prizes for our raffle. So the grand prizes are the following. We have customized polo shirt, combi. We have 3 hoodie jackets, 3 corporate jackets, and 4 reversible jackets. Now, I know we are all excited for these prizes to be given away. So let the raffle begin. Okay, here we go. So don't go yet, okay? We may have close the program, but the event is not yet over, okay? So we'll just wait for the drawing of the winners, and then shortly I will be announcing the names of our winners. Okay, here we go. Let's call on or draw the winner for 1 customized polo shirt combi. Engineers online, please be ready. Don't leave your computers. Winner is Engineer Romel Alcarez. Let's check if he's online, Engineer Alcarez. All right. I hope and I pray that Engineer Alcarez is still available, because if not, then we'll proceed to the next possible winner. Let's check. Okay, checking, and he is up. Okay, so waiting for a thumbs up or a thumbs down signal. He is not available. I'm sorry. Let's have another possible winner for a 1 customized polo shirt combi. Amador Calado Jr. Engineer Amador Calado Jr., sir. I hope you're around. Okay, now remember that an email will be sent to the winners to give you instructions on how to claim your prize, okay? So please wait for that email. Now, Engineer Calado is not around. All right, I know that some of you are happy because 2 of the possible winners are not around, so let's have another possible winner. We have Michael Ernie Rodriguez. Engineer Rodriguez, let's check if he's there. All right, Engineer Rodriguez, is he available? I hope he is. Also not around. Oh my God. Okay, now let's have another one. And hoping this time he's there or she's there. Alfie Guillermo. Engineer Alfie Guillermo is there. All right. Fantastic. Amazing. Congratulations. Next, we'll have 3 winners of hoodie jackets. So let's call on or draw the winners. So are we picking 1 by 1 or 3 altogether? 1 by 1. First winner of a hoodie jacket, Farley Cahigal. Engineer Farley Cahigal. Let's check if Engineer Cahigal is available. You are our possible winner of a hoodie jacket. Okay, checking. Nope, I'm sorry, he's not there. Let's have another one. Let's go on, let's move on. Here we go. Jeffy Garduño. Let's check if he's available. He is available. Congratulations, Engineer Jeffy Garduño. Thank you. Next winner. Let's have another name for a hoodie jacket winner. And he is Rosmond Limuel Tolentino. Engineer Rosmond Limuel Tolentino. And he is, okay, hopefully he's there. So we can proceed to the third winner. And Engineer Tolentino is checking. All right. Not there. Let's have another winner. Let's move on. Let's get it on. Come on. Okay, Nonilon Aliasas. Nonilon Aliasas. Let's check if Engineer Aliasas is with us still. Engineer Aliasas, I hope you can hear me. And he is. Okay, checking. All right, double checking. Here we go. Now I think oh my God, he's not there. Let's have another one. Let's have another one. Come on. Let's move on. Let's move on. RJ Santuyo. Engineer RJ Santuyo. Let's check if Engineer Santuyo is still with us. All right. Now, please don't leave yet. Don't leave us yet because we're not done. Let's have another winner. He's not with us anymore. Let's have another winner. Come on. Engineer Santuyo, I'm sorry, but okay. Carl June Tayo. Carl June Tayo. Let's check if he's around. Mr. Carl June or Engineer Carl June Tayo is available. Let's check if he's online. Not available anymore. Too bad. Let's have another one. Let's continue. We're going to give it all away, okay? Now, we won't go home with these prizes. Darrell Tanyola. Let's check Mr. or Engineer Darrell Tanyola if he is still available. Engineer Tanyola, I hope you're still with us. And he is with us. Good job, sir. Thumbs up. Thank you. Next, we'll be calling on the winners or drawing the winners of 4 reversible jackets. So 4 reversible jackets on the way. Federico Gikiliana. Federico Gikiliana, first winner of our reversible jacket. Let's find out. Oh, not yet. Okay, so let's... All right, now we're just checking if we still have the corporate jacket available or the reversible. Do we have the reversible or the corporate still? Now we're drawing the winners of 1 more hoodie. Okay, so 1 more hoodie winner. So don't go, guys. Stay put, okay, engineers? 1 more hoodie winner is Ronald Asho. Engineer Ronald Asho. Let's check if Engineer Ronald Asho is... Okay, he's not with us anymore. Let's have another winner. Let's move on and find another owner of another hoodie jacket. Alessio Caballero. Engineer Alessio Caballero. Engineer Caballero is still online. I hope he's still online so that we can give away the jacket already. And yep, okay, going once, going twice. Double checking. Engineer Caballero is... Now please tell your friends to go back online if they're no longer with us because they missed this opportunity to take home these... Okay, Engineer Caballero is available. He is online. Congratulations, sir. You've taken home a brand new hoodie jacket. Now this time, let's have 3 corporate jacket winners. So 3 corporate jackets. Okay, I got too excited. I want to give away the reversible, but we still have 3 corporate jackets. Congratulations to Joseph Richard Iiee. Engineer Joseph Richard Iiee. You're the first winner of our corporate jacket. Let's check if he's there. He's there? He is there. All right. Congratulations. Let's have another winner of 1 more corporate jacket. 1 more corporate jacket. Cesar Mediavilio. Engineer Cesar Mediavilio is... Okay, we're checking if he's still with us. You are our possible winner for another corporate jacket. Okay, Engineer Mediavilio is with us or not. Okay, checking. We are double checking if he's still around. And he's not with us. Let's find another owner of 1 corporate jacket. Here we go. Jorel de la Cruz. Engineer Jorel de la Cruz. Engineer, I hope you're with us still. Okay, checking. Engineer Jorel de la Cruz. 1 corporate jacket for you, sir. Please be with us. Oh my God, he's no longer with us. Let's have another one. Let's have another one. Let's have another winner. All right. Joffrey Victorino Salazar. Joffrey Victorino Salazar. All right. So I'm pretty sure we can land some owners of these jackets because there's 1,000 of us participants online. He is with us. Congratulations, Engineer Salazar. You are our second corporate jacket winner. Now let's have one more, no? One more. Third and final winner of a corporate jacket. Roel Militar. Engineer Roel Militar. Engineer Roel Militar is... Okay, let me check if he's around. Okay, I'm checking if he's with us still. Engineer Roel Militar. Okay, 1, 2. No longer with us. Let's have another one. Come on. Roll, roll, roll. Come on. Roll that roleta. Come on. Here we go. Arvin Acebuche. Our third corporate jacket winner. Engineer Arvin Acebuche. And he is here with us still. Congratulations, Engineer Acebuche. Thank you. So now we are going to give away the 4 reversible jackets. Let's have the first winner. Here we go. Engineer Frederick Mamawag or Mamawag. Engineer Frederick Mamawag, please be with us. Please, please, sir, be with us, Engineer Frederick Mamawag. You are our first winner of 1 or 4 reversible jackets. He's now with us, so let's keep the dice rolling. Come on, let's go. Let's keep it rolling. Let's have the next possible winner of a reversible jacket, Anthony Joseph Legaspina. Anthony Joseph Legaspina. Is he with us still? Engineer Anthony Joseph Legaspina. Please don't leave your monitors. Engineer Legaspina, we're looking for him. And he's not with us. Let's have another one. Let's have another one. Come on. Okay, here we go. Harold Layson. Engineer Harold Layson. Engineer Harold Layson. Huwag mo kaming layasan, sir. Huwag mo kaming laysan. Engineer Layson, please still stay with us. No, I'm sorry. He's not with us anymore. Let's have another one. Come on. Roletta, find us one engineer that's still with us. Come on. Engineer Darwin Bucklig. Engineer Darwin Bucklig. Let's check if he's still here. Engineer Darwin Bucklig. Okay, checking. Not with us anymore. Okay, let's have another one. Come on, let's have another one. We won't give up unless we find winners. Gideon Ray Listano. Gideon Ray Listano. Engineer is with us. Congratulations, Engineer Listano. All right. Ilista mo na yan, sir. Sa'yo na yan, jacket na yan. 3 more winners of reversible jackets. Let's have another one. Second winner is Sharon Buche. Engineer Sharon Buche or Buche, please stay with us. Let's find out if she's here. Engineer Sharon Buche or Buche. Let's check. Okay, Engineer Sharon, I hope you're still with us. Engineer Sharon. Engineer Sharon, come on, ma'am. Checking, and I'm sorry she's not with us. Let's have another one. Let's have another name. Here we go. Engineer Efren Akob. Engineer Efren Akob. Let's check Engineer Akob if he's still with us. Engineer Akob, okay. Checking. All right. Thank you for all those who are staying with us still. And we don't have any more Engineer Akob. Let's have another winner. We're still giving away 3 more, no? 3 more reversible jackets. Michael Barasi. Engineer Michael Barasi. Let's check. He is with us. Congratulations, Engineer Michael Barasi. Good job, sir, for staying. Let's have 2 more winners. Let's go. 2 more winners. Come on. Engineer Jonard Carlos Salian. Engineer Jonard Carlos Salian. Let's check if he's still online. Engineer Jonard Carlos Salian. So our, okay, no longer with us. Let's have the third winner. Come on, another one. Roll. And Engineer Melvin Mercado. Let's, okay, Engineer Mercado is online. Congratulations. 1 more winner, guys. 1 more winner of a reversible jacket. Here we go. And hopefully he is with us still. Engineer Walter Salomon. Engineer Walter Salomon is with us. Congratulations. Finally, we have completed our raffle draw winners. Why don't we give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen? Come on, a big hand for all the winners. All right, it's been a long week for everyone. A long 3 days for our members of the Iiee. Now, along with the organizers and the officers, thank you for all of you for having me in this year's Iiee National Media Conference. Now, to all of our members in Luzon, maraming salamat po sa pagsali. To all our members in the Visayas and Mindanao, daghang salamat kaninyong tanan. And of course, to our members here in Negros, madamo gid nga salamat. And to all our participants and members around the world, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart in behalf of the organizing committee. My name is Errol Ledesma, saying good night. God bless us all. Be safe, guys. Thank you so much. Good night.
It